Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. Did you see the paperwork you sent? Oh, God. Why, Zulchalord, why are you issuing certificates of citizenship? What the living shit have you done with your life? What is going on that Zulchalord is in charge of citizenship? Why? Twitch notifications are broken. You tried everything. Join our Discord. I do an announcement when I go live there. Here. I'm gonna pin that. Put this on all 3 channels. Make my life easy. Oh, I am waking up right now. Oh, Blazed Out Gaming? Thank you. That's very nice of you, man. Yeah, why is Ultralord in charge of citizenship? Further, what are these other forms? A formal written reprimand. The issuing authority of Zultralord, President of Zulteria. Zultralord, did you use ChatGPT to write up a bunch of legal documents for a fictitious government of a country called Zulteria? Is that what you did? Let's just say block game is going to get interesting. Jesus Christ, dude. You know, I'm working on a level 5 dungeon. I'd be done by now, but I was making a language for penguins in Heartbound. It'll be done in the next 24 hours. Don't disrespect the sovereign nation of Zulteria? Okay. Great Goddess Freya. If you've bought into Zultralord's bullshit, I know we're screwed. I know it's basically over at that point. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. It's over when you say it's over? Oh, no. It's so over. Every minute that I was awake after stream, I was crab maxing. I was crab maxing so hard. I was crab maxing so hard. Yeah, the daily restart of block game is now. Give me a sec. It happens at 1 a.m. every day. There we go. Crab maxing, dude. Crab maxing. The holy crab. The music is over. Crab maxing. Crab and block game win. Actually, so I've been thinking about this a lot, right? I've been thinking about my entire experience throughout this round of old school RuneScape. and learning my character and learning all the stuff that I didn't play when I was playing Iron Man, I really want to revamp some stuff in block game. One of the things that I want to change is I want to change your guys' minimum damage. Like, I don't want it to be 1 like it is in RuneScape. I actually think that feels really bad when you hit for 1 over and over again. But I don't want it to be as high as it is. The variance right now is like 3 to 6, which is like not very good a lot of the times, because you don't have these peak moments of big damage and these moments of like the spell failing or the damage failing in some way. Yeah, hitting for 0 and hitting for 1 feels like ass, right? So I don't like the max hit kind of a system. Yeah, it's like 3 to 6 variants right now. What I want to do is like for weapons tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the minimum hit will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the maximum hit will stay the exact same. Which I think is going to fix a lot of power creep and also allow me to do some really beneficial stuff with the game. So I think I'll do that. What if proficiency affects minimum damage? Proficiency affecting minimum damage might be kind of interesting. I don't know yet. But that's one of the changes that I want to put through. It will change your power. Like, straight up, it will. But I think that the amount of damage output that people are doing right now is very high. And it's too consistently high, is the problem. You know about how much damage you're going to hit with every single time. And I don't think that's generally a good thing, right? Like, there needs to be more variance to it. Yeah, the amount of damage is too damn high. So I'm gonna play around with that in block game. The other thing is hunting is ass in block game. It's complete ass. After the level 5 dungeon is out, after Chop Chop is done, I'm gonna be redoing hunting to make it more like Slayer. I don't want it to be exactly like Slayer in old school RuneScape, but what I want to do is I want to make it so that you get quests to go kill monsters. You kill those monsters, they give you monster parts, and then you use those monster parts to summon mini bosses with your friends. Which I thought would be cool, right? So, like, those monster parts will turn into, like, a summon object. That summon object, you can cast it once, it summons a dude, you fight the dude, right? And it'll probably summon them in the arena, which, I mean, I think that'll be fun because that'll give the arena content that otherwise doesn't exist right now. Kind of like Valheim. Yeah, it's a mixture of Slayer and old school RuneScape and Valheim boss summoning, right? And I think that would work out really well and make it more fun. Will Arena get PvP back? Arena already has PvP. What do you mean get it back? What? Is it suddenly off now? Yeah, you guys should have bug reported that. I've been talking about that being PvP the whole time. Yeah, put in a ticket. You've heard me say that's supposed to be PvP. See, we returned to Crab? Yeah, no, I went to bed slapping Crab. I'm up to 50 defense, 50 attack, and 50 strength now. That's what I was trying to do on the Crab. Yeah, I've told you it's supposed to be PvP. The arena's supposed to be PvP. If it's not working, that's a bug. And I gotta get that fixed. I'll add it to the list of shit I gotta do. Anyway, I'll get that done, and that'll be fun. I think I might get gems here, actually. There's not very many people here right now. Oh? Oh, shit, I did. Yoink. Yeah, red topazes, dude. That's actually really nice. Yeah, especially in my gear. Getting gem crab. How much are those worth, actually? Nice. I just got 7,500 gold, man. The U.S. broke a new record. Bad news, it's an accident. It's a record in accidental explosions. Yeah, we actually had an accidental explosion, I think, yesterday in Washington State. Or it was an implosion. A bunch of people died. It was horrifying, actually. It was at a paper mill. What advice would you give for a first-time player of old school RuneScape? I'll show you, actually. I will show you. Alright, so when you first start up RuneScape, click this little thing down here that looks like a star. You see that blue thing? Quest list. Click this gear icon. I'll show it to you here. See that? Change your gear icon. Oh, wait. I gotta go behind the crab because he's attacking in my direction. Click that little gear icon and make sure that you change this to difficulty in quest list sorting. The reason why is because you won't know what a quest difficulty is unless you do that. I think they have it as alphabetical or some shit originally. I think that's a mistake, personally. They really should have this set as default difficulty because it helps new players a lot. Then what you'll want to do is you'll want to find a quest called, I think it's Cooks. One sec. I have them turned off so that you can't see, like I can't see quests that I haven't completed. There we go. And you'll want to find, there it is, Cook's Assistant. Do that quest. Cook's Assistant is very easy, and it gives you access to a cooking surface that has a less chance to burn your food. That is really, really good. Personally, I have hide completed quests because I have so many completed quests that I don't want to see those anymore. I've also changed it so that I can see quests that I don't have the resources for, the stats or, you know, requirements. Those are all set to gray, so I know I can't start those ones yet. So you can really modify out your quest list to make it look really nice in the base game, which is lovely, you know. Is Old School RuneScape freemium or monthly sub? It's, you could do free to play, which there's thousands of hours of content of free to play. And then there's premium, which is you have a sub, and you can use that. Is this your main in Old School RuneScape? My main is actually my Iron Man. I'm making this non-Iron Man into my main, is the idea. Because, like, I played Iron Man as my first character, got to 99 agility, had a blast with it, and then now what I'm doing is I'm leveling this one up, and I've been doing Slayer the last day or two, and it's been fun. Slayer's actually been awesome. I did a 85 Shade Slayer quest, and then a 40 Ogre Slayer quest, which is cool. Yeah, MQ stands for mini quest, not main quest. Everyone, like, I thought it was main quest, so. Player pays 1 month and gets high agility. That will still affect the character when the sub lapses. That's true. So if you pay for 1 month, you grind your agility up to as high as you possibly can, and then you let your sub lapse, the agility will still affect your character. Which is really cool and very silly. So, enjoy that, you know? Interesting change drop. Let's see. Did you see how you can hide your view count on Kick? Wait, really? No shit. And what was the change that Twitch made yesterday? Kick clips? Where do I hide my view count? Okay, multi-stream is set to on. Wanted to make sure of that. I don't even see the option for this. It's in your dashboard. I'm in my dashboard right now. I see my number of viewers on Kick. I don't see where I can turn that off. Let me control F5 it. It's a toggle? Yeah, I'm trying to find the toggle. Is it on the stream panel or somewhere else? Because I'm not seeing this. Maybe it's under a different tab? Under channel actions. Channel actions. Ah, there we are. It was hidden by this, dude. So we can actually turn off show view count. Let me see what it's like now. Go to kick.com. I'm gonna go look at this. Can you guys still see the view count? It's showing for me. It doesn't show for you anymore? That's wild, dude. That's actually really wild. Huh. I never expected a platform to do that. See, here's the thing that's really interesting about that. I don't know if that's beneficial or not. Because people judge streamers and brands judge streamers based on that average concurrent viewership. If they can't see that publicly, is that a detriment? Right? Some streamers might want to turn that off. some streamers that might actually be a business mistake to do. Twitch's change is they started capping. They capped FaZe Banks from 40k to 2k. Seer from 3k to 1.6k. Mitch Jones crashed out. He dropped from 17k to 3k. But you got links to these. I would love to see if people are actually getting capped. Because, like, my viewership hasn't changed on Twitch at all. When I'm doing RuneScape, it peaks out at like 2.2, 2.4 when the whole community is running. It's on Twitter. Got a link. Because, like, if they've started doing this, I think every platform is trying a different way to fight this right now, and I don't know if anybody has the right solution. Because the thing is at the end of the day, you can't detect all the bots. I feel like Twitch is shooting in the dark, and I feel like Kick is trying a different route, and I don't know if either one is winning yet. You know what I mean? You post a link? Yeah, go for it. Have you tried the Barrows chest before? No, I have not done it yet. I am totally new to, like, mid to end game stuff in RuneScape. This character is only my second ever character. Let's see. So they capped him at 3k viewers. He has 11,000 chatters with 3k capped viewership. You know, I think the biggest problem with this is going to cause exactly what I said it's going to cause. Which is every single streamer that gets capped, it's going to be seen as an authority figure saying this person view bots, and the court of public opinion is going to crash down on that person and say they've been botting the whole time. It's going to be seen as proof that that person botted, whether Twitch gets it right or not, dude. This is exactly what I was talking about. I don't know if these people are view botting. Nobody knows. But Twitch has signaled that they are by doing this. Whether it is true or not is unknown. And I think that's the problem, man. That's exactly what I was talking about on Twitter in my posts, where I said this is a really bad idea. And what are you seeing now? A shitload of hate for all these streamers. Whether you like them or not isn't really relevant. It comes down to Twitch has now flagged them as you should publicly ridicule this person. It's not good, dude. Like, yeah. Yep. So I don't know. I don't think that's any benefit at all, honestly. I really don't. I don't really like that one streamer with the nose and the chin. I know, right? He's Bussy's tweet on it. I really like Zach. He's got good takes on shit. Let's see. Twitch's viewership cap for persistent viewbotting is being implemented. Based on my analysis, about 8 of the top 250 streamers have clear viewership caps of those that have gone live today. Combined, it represents 88,000 fewer viewers than their combined 90-day average. Holy shit, dude. That is outrageously high. That is, like, really, really rough, man. Yeah, our average is between 2,000 and 3,000. Show tweet? Yeah, sure. Sorry about that. Let me, I can't EXP waste, my dude. This is the tweet from Zach. I really like Zach. I like the stuff that he says on the internet. Good shit. But yeah, combined it represents 88,000 fewer viewers than combined on a 90-day average. So this is why this is really important. If we go to Twitch Tracker, and we go to, let's say, stats, viewers for the entirety of the platform, we can actually pull this up here. Thank you. Shay has arrived. Random sandwich lady event. So you can actually take a look at this. Twitch only has about 2.09 million overall viewership right now, which means if they're losing another 80 to 100,000 average, that's going to be a significant hit to the platform. And if it turns out that 5% to 10% is botted views across the platform, it's going to show here in the next month. Badly. So if you're seeing that 88,000 fewer, you're looking at 5 to 10% loss overall. If this is the beginning of an implementation wave. And that's only in the top 250 streamers, which means that there's going to be ripple-on effects from there. So I'm waiting to see how bad this gets. It looks like our viewership is normal for this part of the day, which is I start up within the first hour, we hit about 1,000. By hour 3 to 4, we'll be at about 1,800 to 2,000. And then by the end of the peak wave, somewhere at around 8 a.m., it'll be about 2,400, usually. So I don't think anything has changed here so far, which is good. You count for 3 viewers. Zoltralord, you are the size of 3 viewers. That doesn't mean you count for 3 viewers. It's different. I wonder if it's going to be bot watching every day now, like a sport. I mean, the problem that I have with this dude is exactly what I talked about on Twitter, and I'll pull this up real quick. I don't think this is good for the culture of streaming. I don't think the direction that Twitch has taken here is good for the culture of streaming overall. And the reason why is, let me pull this up here. No, this is me talking about Indie Summer stuff. Oh my god, I have so many tweets. Why do I tweet so much? I should get off the internet. Yeah, here we go. Like, the viewbots, so I was talking about viewbotting. I said view capping they're planning doesn't actually fix the issue, and it will likely paint targets on streamers' backs. If someone gets capped, it will be seen as proof of viewbotting, even if it was someone else trying to hit that streamer. We already see tons of people using third-party browser plugins and starting witch hunts over flimsy data thinking viewers are bots. This just makes it official. And I said this on... God, when did they tweet this? May 8th. So this is the beginning of this month. And now we're here. And what do we get? Call-out posts, caps from Twitch, and everybody's saying, oh, that's proof that that guy is actually viewbotting. So it's like... It's exactly what I said was going to happen is now happening, and it's like, dude, this is not good for the culture of streaming. Because here's the biggest problem, right? When you are streaming, there are people that will viewbot you because they want you to get banned. That's why I got viewbotted up to 200,000 viewers. Look at the crab. Why? What about it? It's doing its crab thing. Leave it alone. I don't need to look at it. So, with that in mind, I got viewbotted up to 200,000 viewers. It's on my Twitch tracker. You can see it. It's this gigantic spike, right? With that going, right? Obviously, that's not me. I reported it to Twitch. Imagine somebody's doing that at low scale over time. You as a streamer would never know. You see the amount of communication that you have from your community, and if they do that over the time, you would never know this is happening to you. I'm wondering how many people that happens to, and then also how many people are doing it because they're trying to boost their own numbers, right? But those two people look the same now. And I worry about stuff like that because it's happened to me and we've seen it, right? And now we're seeing the other side of that, which is anybody who gets capped is a villain in public eye. What is this? Yeah, the crab doesn't really do any damage. I don't give a shit about it. Win kick count as more of one Twitch viewer? Oh, that's true. Yes. So if you are watching on Kick when I'm doing the Kick Thursdays, you are generating 19.92 times more revenue than Twitch's ads on a general stream for me. Yeah. Yeah, auto got you. Ridiculous. What happens if a tiny streamer is raided by someone with 10k? Supposedly Twitch has said that raids don't get caught in this system. They didn't really explain the methodology for it, but they kind of can't, right? They're making so many wrong decisions. I would agree with you on this. I don't think Twitch's method here makes sense. I think the problem is it might make sense to them from the corporate side of things of just cap them because we can't get perfect data. We get kind of fuzzy data, so just put a cap on them, right? The problem is they don't see the human side of that, which is when you cap them, you're basically telling everyone dogpile that streamer and abuse the shit out of them. Twitch always kind of misses the human element on pretty much any interaction that they do with the community. And they've been consistently missing that target for, I would say, about the last year and a half, 2 years, which is really disappointing, because I've been streaming for 9 years. So seeing them change this in the last year and a half, 2 years has just been sort of a mess, right? Yeah. Hopefully Neurosummon doesn't nuke small streamers. I don't think that's going to happen. Raids don't seem to trigger this stuff. It's consistent stuff. And that's about it. But this is what I'm concerned about. And our viewership hasn't changed, so I'm not too worried about it. They're dealing with people. They're dealing with streamers. Yeah. Honestly, when you're a larger streamer, you kind of exist in a state of sort of hyper-reality where you don't know what is real because the internet lies constantly. So it makes sense. You know, some of these streamers are going to see this cap. They're going to think that they've been a much, much larger streamer than they were, but their fans have been viewbotting them. And their enemies have been viewbotting them at the same time. That's going to happen. Whether you want to believe that or not, that's going to happen to some of these people. And that's going to be absolutely devastating for them, you know? I read online, you can't lie online? Yeah. Yeah, fans have admitted to doing that. Yeah, no. There are people that will viewbot you just because you're their favorite streamer. There are people who viewbot you because you're their most hated streamer. And that's just how it works. Because it's really cheap to do. Yeah, that's just kind of how it goes. Not rocking any armor? I don't need it. Yeah, it doesn't do anything on this. Crab does, like, no damage. It just gets in the way of movement, you know? How would they determine a correct cap? The idea that solution seems a bit off. Agreed. Yeah, how would they determine a correct cap? Because of numbers they have, right? But now they've pissed off the whole streaming community. Exactly what I said was going to happen is happening, right? You're just going to see more and more of this right now. I just don't think it's a good benefit. I really don't. I think that Kick's method of saying they want to go after the core reasoning for viewbotting, like the benefit side of this, if viewbotting doesn't benefit you as a broadcaster, you won't want to do it, right? Twitch decided to go, we're going to punish anyone we think is viewbotting. And Kick was like, what if we made it so viewbotting is not worth anything? I think the second method is likely going to have better outcomes if Kick can find a way to really cut off the value of viewbotting, which is important. And that comes down to discovery of channels. It's all channel discovery manipulation at that point. I want to tell you what's funny on Kick's part. You can hide your view count, but the left section of the desktop, I can still see it ranked on view count on my follow list. Oh, no! I mean, I'm going to be real with you. They're going to miss tiny stuff like that. I'm not surprised. How would you cut the value of viewbotting? By stopping the ranking of channels based on viewbots. Actually, ranking of channels based on views. Give me a moment. I'm going to wait for the ads and we're going to talk about it. Because there's a really important thing here about what are called Kingmaker slots that not a lot of people know about. Also, I'm going to eat some of this food. What are you eating? Pho. I have pho. It's delicious. I'm putting sriracha in it. Okay, so. Let me get the old Miss Paint running. Okay, so when you go to any broadcast or any category on Twitch, you're going to get a bunch of streams that kind of look like they're in a grid like this, right? This is generally ranked from high viewership to low viewership. And these ones are at the top of the page, so they get the most of the clicks. These are called Kingmaker slots. No matter what you're doing, you want to strive to be in these top 4, top 5. Always. Because you get, like, if you're in these 2 slots, you're getting so many more clicks from new people that are like, I want to find out about this video game, and they just click you. And then enter your channel. It's like being front page for that category, is effectively how that works. So, what Kick is now trying to do, is they're trying to get rid of the Kingmaker system. If you get rid of the Kingmaker system, then sorting becomes a matter of your recommended viewership based on your viewing habits, instead of by low to high, and high to low. Kingmaker goes away, viewbotting becomes less effective, viewbotting is no longer valuable. That's what Kick's direction is. Twitch's direction is leaving Kingmaker in as an option. It's still there. They've made it so that sorting is no longer high to low by default. For 60% of their users, they've said. 40% is still high to low. And then on top of this, they're making it so that if you are caught viewbotting, based on whatever criteria they have for catching you, which we're not privy to, they cap your viewership to some value that we don't understand, which I think is going to lead to social angst and hate against that streamer, whether they were willingly viewbotting or being viewbotted by others, or who knows, right? And they've implemented it today, and guess what? That's exactly what happened. So, and I wrote this on May 8th, so not the best. Yeah. Gems. So anyway, that's kind of the recap for the whole thing. Simple solution is create better viewbots? No, I think there is no simple solution here, and I think anyone that says that there's a simple solution is they either don't have enough understanding of the situation or they're trying to sell you something. None of that is beneficial, right? I think Twitch and Kick are fundamentally trying different approaches. In this case, I think Kick's approach is better. I think Twitch's approach has a higher chance of causing disruption for streamers and the entire space of streaming. I don't think what they're doing is good. And that sucks, because, like, it's just not... I think they've forgotten the human aspect, which is the moment that a platform flags an account for anything, it's basically putting up a flare going, abuse this streamer. Whether they're willing to admit that or not, that is exactly what they're doing. And it's just not beneficial, dude. Like, nobody's gonna win there. Nobody's gonna win. Simple solution, get rid of the internet. No one wins. True. Part of the complicated solution is better viewbot detection. Oh yeah, no, but that's a cat and mouse game. That's different every day, right? This spa is so good. As an NPC viewer, you think there's a simple solution? Hell yeah. Have you seen the screenshots of the new block game mod I made? No? You made a mod? We need a nuanced solution with strawberry topping. The thing is I don't think there's a clean solution here. And I think it's okay to say, like, hey, there's no perfect way to do this. And to judge different solutions based on how, you know, effective they are and how much risk they carry. I think Twitch's solution, while kind of effective, is much more risky for the entire, you know, streaming space. I think that Kick's solution right now may not be as effective. We're going to wait and see. But it is less risky to the streaming space. Simple solution is to drive into the Matrix and fight the bots with Kung Fu. Hell yeah. That sounds like awesome, actually. I'm ready, dude. Anyway, what do you guys think about this? Time for a moneyless society? Let's trade entirely in beans, dude. Oh, but wait. Wait, you're totally right. There's a third, deeper option, Chet. There may be something else here. You see, what if Twitch is capping those viewers on those streamers because they're trying to drive them off the platform because they think they've been viewbotting all this time and don't want them here anymore? What if it's all a ruse and they can't actually detect bots and they're just punishing different streamers? What if that's what they're doing? Clearly, this will be the take of Twitter. Eventually. Not yet. We're ahead of the game. I was only able to get ahead of the game because of you, chat, and this hat stopping Twitch from entering my mind. That's right. That's right. Anyway, Moon Armor. Press the button, you're the button, dude. Yeah, I'm eating more of this. I'm so hungry. Reddit's already throwing that theory around. See, this is the problem that I have with Twitch's solution, man. Is they've created an environment of witch hunting and fear, right? By doing it in this way, you're basically saying, we hold all of the cards to your public perception as a streamer. If we decide to cap you, it's because we said that you did something wrong, and there's nothing you can do about it. And now we're basically putting you up on a pike in front of the entire internet and saying, go to town. Eat this guy. And I just don't think any platform should ever be in that position. Ever. I don't think that's a good thing at all. Just ban them. If you think that they're doing that, and you think that it's them actually doing it and it's egregious enough, you need to issue account warnings, if that's really what you want to do with it, man. Because this way is so much worse socially. It makes Twitch look bad, it makes the streamer look bad, and it opens the streamer up to a mountain of abuse. Sounds like open market for bullying? Yeah, like, honestly, I don't even think banning them is the right solution, the more that I think about this. I don't think banning them is right, because you can't detect the bots. They can't, because if they could, they'd kill the traffic, right? So if they're not able to detect the bots as cleanly as they want, and they're doing best guess capping on this, like, I still just don't think Twitch's method on this is good. Legal action? Could the streamers hit Twitch for that? For libel? I don't know. Like, I'll give you a good example. Do you want to know why I don't trust Twitch on this? Like I said, I've been streaming on Twitch for a long time. However, I don't trust Twitch here at all. Even a little bit. And it's because they screwed it up with us. When the Ferret stream first started, the first month they paid out ad revenue to us, and the second month they held it. And they said, we're not going to be paying you your ad revenue. Your account is completely barred from doing any type of monetization at all. And I contacted them. I actually called them on the phone from my partner support account. And they said, no, we need you to contact from the owner. The owner of the account needs to contact us. And I was like, I am the owner of the account. Like, they're both under my email. You can see that, like, my partnered account and this account. And they were like, no, you need to contact us, like, as the owner. And I was like, what do you mean? They're like, from that account. So I had to go back through the support system on the other account and go and contact them and be like, yo, this is still me. What's going on? And they hung up on me. I had to go through Mike Minton, who was the head of monetization at the time, who's now, I think he's a VP now. And he went and talked to them, and they had flagged the Ferret stream as ad fraud because so many of you were there and wanted to watch it. And it was a new stream. And they're like, oh, this guy is just doing ad fraud. There's too many viewers here. This doesn't look like legitimate traffic. And it was just you guys wanting to support the Ferrets in the beginning. So, like, I've seen Twitch screw this up where they can't tell the difference between bots and real viewers at all. And then they just dish out a super harsh punishment and lock out even me from entering the support system. So it's like, dude, like, this is not good. Yeah. You can as an estimation, not exact. They can get away with best guess effort defense. Honestly, I don't even think that's a good defense, though, because you're dealing with real people, right? If you're taking a streamer from 11,000 viewers down to 3,000, do you really think that's a benefit? I don't think it's a benefit to the platform, dude. I think it's bad. It isn't a mod rent yet, but the mod does all sorts of things like coin count on screen. Oh, buff timers on screen is a big deal. Cody does games. Also, do you have anything like cooldown on your spells? Because I have that feed into chat, and you can remove that with a mod, with a client-side mod. Feel the need to crab slap? I was already doing it. I'm just going to get 3 more gems, and then I'm going to head out from here. Gems are just kind of nice to get. Some of them are kind of shit, but I got 3 red topazes, and those are worth a bunch, so. Honestly, to sum everything up, there isn't a best solution to viewbotting. Anyone who says otherwise is selling you something. It is a very difficult to stop problem. It is very difficult because you're dealing with an actual attacker that's trying to get around your defenses the whole time. So if you just cut off the views, they will adapt. If you just ban the streamer, people will use it aggressively to get streamers banned. Doesn't work. They need to find a nuanced way to get through this, and I think Kick's solution is better here. Because their solution is to try and make it so viewbotting is not beneficial anymore. And Twitch's solution is to try and punish people they think are viewbotting. I don't think punishment works here. I don't think it does at all. Gotta bob and weave those responses on it, dude. Still think sending the Amazon brand bird drones would work? Maybe. Want to have a dance party at this Lumbridge bar? Maybe. I kind of want to do an event today. What is that thing you guys were talking about called pest control? Viewbotting helps more on Twitch because of discoverability? Bingo. Which is why I think Kick's solution to this is better. Is pest control not good? Because as far as I saw, you can get void armor out of it. Is void armor not cool? Because it looked cool. Yeah, it gives the void set, right? I liked the helmet on that. It looked awesome. Opal, opal, opal. You can actually get dragon stones out of this, which is crazy. Maybe I get a whole inventory of this. More inventory. Range Void is still used in high-level raid content? Really? When's the last time you've taken Twitch moderation seriously? 4 years ago. I think Twitch on the back end is likely using a lot more AI tooling than they let on, because their bans have gotten more incoherent over the last 4 years. I really think so. And even on their front-end stuff, they've been moving more and more to AI solutions for things, and I'm not really surprised. So, I think it's been about 4 years. Just about. It's gotten more and more incoherent, though. It's better than crab? Everything's better than crab. Crab is a meme. Alright, let me think. In the time we've done the stream, I've gotten 2 strength, though. So, that's kind of nice. However, it's time to go elsewhere. Oh, wait. No. Mysterious old man. Yes, the maze. Go. The maze. The maze is so valuable, dude. You get so much really good shit out of this. The Strange Shrine is what it's called in the center. You basically have to get to the center as quickly as possible, and nothing else really matters in this. I don't think it's the right way. Oh, shit. This way. There we go. There we go. Almost there. 76% of the reward. Come on. I'm going to get like 72. Oh, I got 73. Hell yeah. So the items that come out of this, you can get crazy amounts of runes. Yeah, dude, 198 chaos runes, about 1,800 coins, and 600 iron arrows. Right? It's just like an insane amount. Oh, there we go. Love it. Love it. Yeah, the maze is the best. Is that a random event? Yeah, it is. The maze can also give you nature runes, up to 42 nature runes. It can give 421 death runes, up to 843 chaos runes. It's great, dude. Yeah, I've gotten 30 nature runes out of it before. The faster you go, the more reward you get. You usually get around 70-ish%. So, what world should we go to? For which? For pest control? I haven't really decided on if I want to do pest control, but I think it might be fun. I've never done it before. Is it a fun experience, or is it something kind of shit? Is there any way to move faster? No, but if you get agility, you can run longer. Also, the less weight you have in your character, the longer you can run. Nice. Hell yeah, that's a lot of chaos runes. Mind rune. Okay, so we can do iron arrows, mithril arrow. Wait, no, there's a mithril arrow. Adamant arrow, steel arrow. I think it's iron than steel than mithril, yeah? And then adamant. There we go. What is that? Oh, it's a rune arrow. There we go. Pest control is repetitive combat. Is it fun, though? Barbarian Assault is much more fun than pest control? Interesting. You rushed pest control when you started your new old school RuneScape account years ago, and you don't regret it. Really? Because that was the kind of thing that I was thinking about, is like, is this beneficial long-term for my character? And I saw the Void Armor, and the Void Armor looks insane, right? Now, let me pull it up. The Void Knight. Let me see. Void Knight Armor. I'll pull it up here. This is what I was looking at, because it gives flat stats to everything, so it's not good at any type of defense, but it's melee gear that gives you magic defense, which is already very interesting, right? But the next thing that it does that's even more interesting beyond that is the helmet. So when you get the full set of it on, the helmet gives plus 10% melee damage and accuracy. Yeah. And the Ranger helmet does plus 10% range damage and accuracy, which is already busted. Like, all of that is very strong. So, I don't know, dude. How's your day going, Thor? Good. How's your day going? You had a 6-car pileup in your car park at work today. Jesus, dude. You're all right. It's the elite set you want? Don't you buff up the basic set into the elite set? Or do you just get the elite set straight out? I'm gonna keep eating this. What is this, Loopy Boopy? Let's see. You're posting this anonymously. You got viewbotted and bullied for it and dogpiled on with tons of hate because of it. Do you feel viewbotting needs to be combated? This recent new rule has killed your stream because of the hate involved. I'm going to be honest with you. There's no way to verify your claim. However, based on what I'm seeing online, it's possible, right? And that's the problem I've been having with this new solution that Twitch has put in. I don't think it's a good one. Upgrade, but it's worth getting just the upgraded set. How do you get just the upgraded set? Like, how does it work? Barbarian Assault needs a team. Pest Control, you can just go to the world and play with the community. Really? What is the world for Pest Control? If I can just go there, do I need any special type of armor? Should I be ranged, magic, or melee when I'm doing it? You have to do it 2 Elite Diaries, really? I'll do TTS in a minute. Just melee it up. Should I wear my, my rune plate? Should I wear those 3? Are there any drops in there, or does it matter? Because I have this steel ring. It's a safe game, no death. Should I wear... Do they drop gold or anything like that? Because I've got a ring of wealth. They drop money and points. I'm bringing the ring of wealth. 100%. Should I bring food? Does food matter in this one? No food? Don't do pest control till hard Western province plus higher combat levels so you can do veteran mode. I think I'd like to try pest control, though. Mostly because I've never done it before. Literally ever. Right?
Lolo Haas Twitch has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
It has begun. Play it because it's fun and we can join you. Okay. Let me find the right world. Said it was world 344, right? Yeah, pest control. There we go. I didn't know that's how the events worked. That's cool, actually. I'm glad that they have individual worlds for each event. Good old flute salad, dude. All right, so where do I go for pest control? Let me cook. Actually cook. Do the cooking, dude. Use minigame teleport. Okay. Minigame teleport. Pest control.
Chat has cursed Lolo Ha's Twitch with cooking.
Ooh, it's time. It's time to cook. Let's think what you need to make. It's time to cook. Too many cooks? You need to make a cake that says too many cooks. You need to make a too many cooks cake. Too many cakes. You need to do that. The more cakes you make, the more funny this is going to get. Too many cakes, dude. Sea shanty meal? Dude, what? 1 cake per letter? Oh my god. Alright, where do I go? I got an achievement diary for doing that. Come here, we need more recruits. Let's talk to the squire. So I'm going to the novice version, right? Who are you? I'm squire for the Void Knights. Ah, they do Gut Hicks's work. Guthix. Guthix. Can I join? Entry is strictly invite only. However, we do need help. What kind of work? Okay. Okay, the Void Knights are dying out. Yeah. We send launchers from our outpost to the nearby islands. If you go and wait in the lander, that'll really help. Okay. So I just stand in the lander and then we go? We will join you? Alright. You must defend the Void Knight while the portals are unsummoned. So we defend the Void Knight. Oh, it's like wave-based survival. Wait, am I supposed to be killing these? Is this the right thing to do? I'm killing them. They're dying. It looks like they're running off to go and kill the portal, and I'm defending the guy. Is that right? Usually it's like 30 plus people. I don't know why there's only 4 dudes in here. It's a novice. I'm not doing the veteran one, that's why. Yeah, there's more people showing up. You can see them out there. Or maybe those are enemies? Uh-oh. Maybe this is bad. Oh, I'm actually getting XP for this. Okay. Yeah, I am getting experience for this. There's weird monsters, too. A splatter. Let me see what these guys have. Do they even drop anything? They don't drop anything. Yeah, get him. So they're pretty easy to kill. They're only level 49. They give a lot of experience. Does death not actually do anything in here? Shut the gate to protect him? The range guys are hitting him, though. Yeah, I gotta kill the range guys. So death is fine in here. What if you're doing this on hardcore? Do you, like, die forever in here? Or is there, like, protected hardcore death in some way? It's protected hardcore death, too. Really? That's very interesting, actually. Like, that's super interesting. You managed to destroy all portals. We've awarded you 3 Void Knight commendation points. Please also accept these coins as reward. Okay, where do I take those commendation points? What does that do? To the elite Void Knight. Okay, that's not who we want. There's a bank here. Okay, so they sell runes here. That's nice. So if you want to do magic, you can. Exchange Void Knight. Wait. You can trade points for experience? That's kind of a weird one, right? I think it's very strange. But yeah, I'd want to do this. So it's 200 points. Actually, that's not that bad. What is a Void Knight seal? What does that do? Points for experience is how people make unique accounts. That's actually really cool. I dig that. Okay, I'm gonna go to the intermediate one. Oh, I have to be combat level 70. I'm currently combat level 64.15, so I can only do the Lobby one. And that only gives 3 points, it looks like. But I'm getting XP doing it, so... You know? What do you mean about unique accounts? People that only have health 99, for instance. I completed an achievement diary. The West Provinces. Does ranged XP count for your combat level? Is that a thing? Yes, it does. Okay, my ranged XP is only at 38. That means next round I'm going to swap to ranged. Because that'll raise my combat level the fastest, because it's in disparity. What are we working today? I'm learning about pest control, the event. I've never done it before, and I think it's quite fun, you know? It's just like a silly little minigame that's actually really enjoyable. It's whatever is higher between magic and ranged, so I don't need to raise both, is what you're saying. Or I do need to raise both. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I'm 55 magic, so then I won't need to raise it. I should raise it anyway, because I can't wear the Void Knight armor unless I have 42 ranged. So, we log into PoE 2. When is the update for PoE 2? It seems like the only thing that matters is breaking this portal. And you can just kind of rush the portal, yeah? Oh yeah, totally. Jesus. Somebody's doing 34 damage hits. I'm doing 0. Yeah, the update's in 10 hours. Alright, I thought so. So I was like, there's nothing that I can really do on there yet. You can get an intermediate if you're combat level 70. Yeah, I'm combat level 64.15. So that means I really just need prayer XP, right? Because prayer XP counts for your combat level, I believe. Is that correct? If you were German, Russian, or any other country that's not native English, do you think you'd still stream in your native language? Yes. Let me show you why. Well, English is the largest here. The second largest is actually Russian. The third is German. The fourth is French. Massive amount, right? Massive, massive amount of people are non-English speaking on this platform. In fact, the largest streamer, I believe, is Spanish. It's not even English. It'll be Ibai. Ibai. Guy's awesome. Okay, so I guess I don't need more ranged then, but I do need prayer XP, and this isn't giving prayer XP. So I don't know if this is worth it yet, until I can get to intermediate or elite, right? What do I need for elite? You're excited for the entire rework of PoE 2? Same. Super agree. So veteran. What do I need for that? I need combat level 100 for veteran. So it uses my attack, strength, defense, the greater of the two values between magic and ranged, and my prayer. I'm saving points for the armor. I'm not going to use them. Yeah. Does it take into account my hit points too, or no? Let me actually look to see what combat level is. OSRS combat level. Let's say 50 attack. There's a calculator. 52, 38, 55, 50, 55, and it does use that. It does use health prayer. Let's submit this. Your combat is 64 melee based. Interesting. For level 65, you need 3 attack or strength levels, 8 prayer levels, 4 hit point or defense levels, 32 range levels, or 15 magic levels. Okay. So it is vicious to get it up there. Alright. Attack, strength, and defense at the top to raise combat level? Yeah. And I've been making those kind of equal. Like, I've been doing crab slapping to level them up. Yeah, Mina the Hollower's up. Okay, so what's the fastest way for me to level that? I think that's probably going to be... I think it's going to be Brutus. I'm pretty sure it's Brutus then, yeah? You can't do this unless you're sailing level 50. That's fine. Do some Slayer quests. Slayer is really good, but Brutus is double combat experience. I've been doing Slayer. Slayer's been really fun. A lot of people don't realize this yet, but Brutus literally gives double combat experience. Bosses generally have an EXP modifier? Is it only... Is Scurrius do that too? You didn't know that about Brutus? Yeah. You get, instead of 4 experience per point of damage, you get 8. And he has an elemental weakness as well for Earth, if you do magic. I actually trained magic from 40 all the way to 55 in one day. Just like memeing on only him. You should do Bon Voyage. What does Bon Voyage give me? I can't do it yet. I need 100 museum kudos. I'm gearing up to do animal magnetism though. I just need 35 woodcutting, so I think I should go do that. Honestly. As funny as that is, because the woodcutting is sort of a meme. Access to Fossil Island? Fossil Island I don't know anything about. I have to wait 10 minutes to cast? Oh, God. How do I leave? Release me! Travel Squire, release me. Release me at once. I've learned about this now, though. I've never done a mini event at all. Those mini games are totally new to me. I think that's cool as hell. Meanwhile, on Progress Quest, what level am I in Progress Quest? I'm level 45. It has fossil crabs and sand crabs with more HP. Is that from Bon Voyage? So I have to go do Bon Voyage to learn that? Hell yeah. Yeah, my rune crafting is at level 9 right now. It's not very high. I've been using lamps on it. Because I don't want to do it. Okay, so I need to go back to the north. I need to go to Edgeville to talk to my Slayer Master. 25 construction yet? Do you have a house yet? No, I've been doing my ship. That's actually how I've been getting all my construction. It was on my ship. It's been super worth it, too. Where is my crystal? There we go. That's my Slayer crystal. And now we're going to Edgeville. Runecrafting is the best skill. No, agility is the best skill. My viewer will say agility is the best skill. And they will be right. Agility. You despise construction and agility? Construction's really easy now with sailing. When you're doing sailing, you do salvage, you will get planks. And if you just compress the planks into hull parts, you get construction XP. It's easy as shit, dude. It's like so easy to get construction now. It's absurd. Still haven't sailed yet? It is absolutely worth it. It is probably the most fun I've had in the game ever. I think sailing is actually my favorite skill now. With agility being a close second, so. You don't even need to use sawmills anymore. I don't even touch it. Sawmill's a meme now. And it also, if you want to do sawmill, it incentivizes it because they give you vouchers from, what is it called? They give you vouchers from sailing that make it so that the sawmill is free. So it's like, okay. Like, there's no negatives there at all, then. How do you not sawmill when you need planks? You get planks directly out of the salvage. I've gotten hundreds of planks from salvage. It is fantastic, dude. Like, it's really, really good. Ghost Ahoy is a great quest to do. What makes it great? I'd like to understand more. Player-owned house is 1,000% worth. I want to make my player-owned house, and I haven't done it yet. And I know very little about that system. I got my my quest done. What made him try out old school RuneScape again? Fun fact, I never stopped playing it. My Iron Man has like 80 in combat skills and 99 in agility. I actually love this game, dude. Yeah. Scurry is also some bonus XP, and it's an amazing boss to learn PvM combat. You will need protection prayers first, level 43. That's actually why I haven't done it yet, because people said that. Where did you get 99 in agility? Brimhaven Arena and the agility pyramid. I was doing 50 to 100 agility pyramids a day in order to get the gold that I needed to play Iron Man. It was super fun for me. You ever return to the Iron? Maybe. I really like playing that character. It's like, it's a trophy for me because I had never played the game before. And that was my first character. And so it's always going to be special, you know? Access to multiple quests in the Mauritania area. I actually, I unlocked a bunch of places in Mauritania so that I could start doing shades. He was so addicted he was playing with his feet. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be doing that with this character too. I've already got the whole setup ready. I've got a foot pedal and I've got a backup foot pedal in case that one breaks like last time because I broke a foot pedal. Like I'm telling you, dude, like I escaped some runes. You think more people should try it out? Old school RuneScape? Absolutely. What's this account for? This is the first time I've ever played a non-Iron Man character. This is my first non-Iron Man, and I like it a lot. I think the Grand Exchange is very fun. It changes the way you feel about the game. Like, I got excited the other day because I got a seed that sells for 27,000 gold. It was a Ranar seed. Oh, cow fights. Okay, so I have to go to the desert. Got it. I think I can actually use Alcarid. Buong. Cow fights, you doing the cow fight queen? No. No. There's a... I have to do Slayer, and I have to kill 66 cow fights. These cow fights actually have a chance to drop the weird key. You actually play with foot pedals? Yeah, so I did a foot pedal for agility, which you actually do exclamation point foot. I'll show you. I'll show you what I was doing. This was actually before I got the foot pedal. This is when I was just using my keyboard to do it. But if you're in... I'm going to give you the strats. You ready for this? If you're in Brimhaven Arena, and you go to these spike traps on the ground, and you put your mouse outside of the arena, and you click outside the arena, it will cause you to jump back and forth over the spike trap infinitely. The ruling from Jagex is that it has to be one human action to one in-game action. So this is completely valid gameplay. And I did it with my foot under my desk the whole time. So before I had the foot pedal, I had a keyboard on the floor. And then I got a foot pedal, and I was doing it on a laptop while I was doing other stuff for 12 hours a day. And it makes about 450,000 agility experience a day while I'm doing other stuff. And it keeps your calf muscles real strong. So you get agility in real life, too. It was pretty damn funny, actually. A hand to one face, worth. Let me pull this up. I need... What do I need here? I need 500 gold. And that's for the fairman. The ferry. Or not the fare. The ticket. Whatever the hell I need for that. And then I need... I actually don't need these. I need one water skin, because you don't use water skins underground. I just need it to get inside there, and that's it. And then I need food. Just all steaks. Oh, wait, no. I need to get my armor first. There we go. Off we go! Safe spot, but slow. You can just melee small covets. I'm just gonna melee. Melee is totally fine with me. I don't want to do this slow. I fought them before and I did just fine, so I'm not too worried about it. Anti-poison? I didn't have any poison at all last time. Where is the dude? There's Shantae. Yeah, no, I didn't need to use anti-poison last time, so... Boo? Please, sir. Not enough inventory space? God damn it. Let me drop this then. And then talk to Shantae again. And then buy that. Because it takes up the exact... Oh, wait, those are only 5 coin each? Are they really? I thought they were 500. I'm an idiot. Alright. Do it! Proceed regardless. And now run over this way and dive into that cave. Dude acting like a dude playing as another dude. Yeah, exactly. I didn't even use any of the water. Yeah, so I walked in here and I was just killing these guys. The Calphite workers. They're really low level, but they count. And see? There you go. And they didn't poison me before, so I don't know if they actually have poison attacks. You bought like 100 of the passes? Bank chest next to the dealer? Yeah. But see, this is really good. And if we take a look at this and look at these guys on the wiki, they can drop... Where is it? The Brimstone Key is what they can drop. So Brimstone Key is in there. Oop. Yeah, monster HP equals Slayer XP, yes. So if I fought the higher level ones, I would get more Slayer XP. These guys only have 40 HP. But this is like relatively super easy. And is training my skills really fast because their defense isn't super high. So I think I'm okay just doing this. Oh, they drop coins. Oh yeah, the key is only if you have Konar Master Slayer, right? Is that the way that it works? Yeah, only Konar. Sorry about that. Yeah, look how easy this is to kill, though. And I have 66 of them to kill, so, like, I don't need super high-level enemies, you know? Also, they drop water skins, which is really funny. They drop a ton of herbs, they do. Yeah. The higher-level ones do. These guys can drop herbs. They have an other drop table, the gem drop table, so I'm using my, my Ring of Wealth. They can actually drop the shield left half, dragon spear, the tooth keys, all that stuff. Oh shit, law runes. That actually rocks. Always happy to get law runes. You need 75 combat to get a task from Konar. Those two are pretty close. I'm not that close, though. I'm at 64.15. I want to get to 70 so I can do pest control intermediate. Because it looks like pest control easy only gives you 3 points, and you need, like, 200 for an item piece. If that's the case, how much does intermediate give? Because if it's only 3 points, that's nothing, dude. Intermediate only gives 4? Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not as good as I thought it would be. I thought it'd be like double or some shit, dude. Honestly, only... No. That's grim, man. Woe is us. I haven't forsaken you over on Kick. Come. By the way, thank you guys for showing up for the Kick-only stream yesterday. Every Thursday I've been doing that. That's super nice. That's going to let us do some really cool shit for the rescue. I'm actually talking to another rescue right now about us getting an ultrasound machine for our facility, so we'll be able to have that. That'll be the next big purchase for the rescue, is getting an ultrasound in-house. So then we can lower the time between detection and treatment, which is a huge deal. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing Slayer right now. It's been good. If you get attack, strength, and defense to 60, you'll be good on combat level. That's good. I'm doing strength first, because it's better to do strength first. These skills are completely sustainable, too. Like, I'm not losing any HP at all. Thought you get 99 agility? Different character. That was my Iron Man. Yeah, strength first makes the most sense. I just needed to get, like, my defense was at 44 yesterday, and it's up to 50 now. And my attack was at 48, so it's up to 50 now. And now I'm just powering strength, like, as hard as possible. Also, the crab is really good money, I'm finding. Your combat achievements also help you get more pest control points? Wait, really? Where do I see that? Is that an achievement diary? Is that what I need? And which region achievement diary is that? I think it gave me Western Provinces, right? Did ultrasounds require jelly to work? Yes. You only need level 2 for Western Provinces. Okay, let me kill this dude first, and then I'll check it. Oh, well, that one actually hit me. Brown icon combat achievement, so it's not the diary? It's not this. Not the diary one, so the combat achievement one. Combat task completed. And it should be pest control, I'm taking it? Or something else? No? Tier all. All. Type. No. Top left rewards. Rewards. There we go. Oh, weird. Oh. Gomol's Hilt. Daily Trollheim teleports. Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. Yo. The maximum quantity assigned from the Leica Boss Slayer reward is increased by 5. 100% bonus to tokens earned from Warrior Guild active. I didn't know about any of this. 1 additional commendation point from successful pest control games. Dude, that's insane. So I just need to get any of... I didn't know anything about this. I had no idea. Let me see. Complete. Yeah, because I got Brutus Novice and the Walking Volcano. Kill a Fire Giant, which is kill count plus 1 point. And then this one was Brutus, kill Brutus. I also did... I guess I did Quick Cutter for Bryophyta. Kill all 3 of Bryophyta's growthlings within 3 seconds. Oh yeah, I got that one the other day. I just turned and chopped all 3 of them. Kill Brutus 10 times. Kill Brutus whilst neither equipping nor consuming anything. That's when I was fully naked and I fought the bull. And kill Brutus without being attacked. That was when I safe spotted him. And with ranged. So these are all the ones that I've done. That's actually cool as hell. And I've gotten 11 total points. And I need 30 total points. Okay. What's your Iron Man's name? Iron Polygon is the name of my Iron Man. Looks like music has died again. Yeah, I had no idea that that was even a thing. I had no idea that that benefited, like, my progression in any way for combat tasks. Thank you for letting me know about that.
Faye Viking Princess on Kick said your local federal bird inspector and hobbyist centaur surgeon here with more fun centaur facts. The microscopic terrestrial mollusks that make up a centaur's body are extremophiles and can survive in almost any environment, more so than the tardigrade. It can even survive being submerged in liquid hot magma. It can even survive in your stomach acid, turning you into a centaur. This has been another fun centaur fact with Faye Viking Princess.
These are the least fun facts that I have ever heard. The least fun.
Yokel Abductee on Kick said, hey Thor, I've been a bit of an electronics kick lately. I backed the world's thinnest watch called CST-01 back in the day, but it failed due to tech and finance issues. But lately I had the idea to recreate it at a hobby level. It won't be the thinnest watch, but it will be as thin as I can make it, as I find conventional watches bulky. I started by buying an open source e-ink display watch to aid my journey, and I designed a custom word clock face using a font recreation of the original.
Fabrication like that is cool as shit. Like that really is, dude. If you're doing mechanical fabrication, I think that's actually amazing. Yeah, that's really goddamn cool, honestly. I find that fascinating as well. Something happened to a spacecraft? Oh yeah, the rocket blew up. Yeah. Yeah, they were showing off the rocket detonated or whatever. I don't think it was manned. And it blew up on the launch pad. Yeah, nobody was on board. Yeah. Mr. Bezos' rocket exploded. It was Bezos' side, unfortunately.
Doc_Crowley on Kick said, as I walked down the market lane with half a loaf and cider, when old Jim cried, come take a look, this wonder's now inside. He pulled a towel from off a box with buttons, lights and glitter, and painted on the wooden side, Bum Crack Simulator.
What? Dude, who made you this way? Oh, hey, should eat this and then take that. Plant. Can I use that? I need 48 herb lore, and it's worth 2k. Oh. That was the X people? Oh, no. It's not, it wasn't, Elon Musk's rocket this time. It was Bezos's. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. It wasn't manned. It did break the world record for biggest accidental explosion. Did it really? No shit, dude. That's kind of rough. They were doing a static fire engine test and it blew up. So they were statically firing the rocket without having it take off, and it detonated, is what you're saying. That's insane. Who said it was an accident? Oh, conspiracy. Oh. Look like a nuke went off? I mean, it's a... You put a whole bunch of jet fuel inside of a tube and then blow it up on the ground, yeah. You know, like, that's kind of, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that was the biggest accidental explosion, because Beirut was a hell of an explosion. If you've never seen that, it's crazy. Beirut was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's honestly insane. Because you could see the shockwave. It's insane. Never seen anything like that before or since. At least it's taught us not to smoke next to ammonium nitrate. Yeah. I mean, we already knew that, but yeah. Beirut was bigger. I would actually agree with you on that. I think it was. Yeah, the Beirut port warehouse explosion. Yeah, it was the most insane thing I'd ever seen. And it was in a densely populated area, too, which is like... I don't know, that's the worst possible thing to happen. Yeah, it was crazy. It was honestly insane to watch. Oh, yeah, no, I think this is a normal process of rocketry, to be real with you. Like, I don't know. Rocket science is hard. That's why it's a joke, right? That's why people are like, oh, are you a rocket scientist? Like, yeah. It's like rocket scientist and brain surgeon. You know, like, those are the two big ones. What are you, a rocket surgeon, nerd? Yeah, it's not rocket surgery, you know. Dude, this is great. Yeah, I've gotten Slayer to 28 now. So here's the thing that I'm wondering about this. As I go through Slayer, right, and I get these levels for this, am I basically just unlocking drops off of deeper and deeper monsters? And if that's the case, why are they not all the monsters in the Slayer Tower? Why are they monsters out in the world instead of just the Slayer Tower? And can I just go grind in the Slayer Tower? Or do I have to have a Slayer quest for that specific monster? Do you punch in bugs? I see you punching bugs. It's a great emote combo. You always need to have a task. So you can only attack the monster you have a task for, is what you're saying. You need a certain level for the monster. Okay. I saw online that it is possible to get a kill 999 crawling hands quest. Is that real? Because if it is, that's really funny. It is real. Okay. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that sounded insane. But I guess if it's real, it's real. The crawling hands don't have any special drops either, which sucks. What do I use my Slayer points for? Because I've accrued, I think I have like 46 of them or some shit now. 1,000 hands is easy, that is true. Loads of rewards. You will want to get a Slayer helm. What does a Slayer helm do for me? Yeah, unit. It's the craziest thing on the planet. Oh, hey. Yoink. Hell yeah. Crawling hands actually have a unique drop. Useless but unique. What is their unique drop? I don't think I've seen it in their drop table. Did you miss the gemstone? What do you mean gemstone? Wobbling. Slayer helm is massive damage on task, 15% for melee, and you can imbue it with ranged and mage damage percent as well. Really? Okay, how many points do I need for that? Sage Landed, the last time I talked about that was a year and a half ago in the videos that I released, and I still feel exactly the same. Yeah. If you want to know what my take is, go back 2 years, basically. It's 400 points? Okay, that's kind of a while to grind that out. That's a bit. Yeah, no worries, dude. Hope you have a good day. There's a mysterious sonic boom in South Carolina. No one at this time knows the origin. Plenty speculating military origin. I mean, there'd have to be, right? You get bonus points for every milestone task. What is a milestone task? Like the finish of this? I also have a streak going, and I don't know what a streak does. I have 8 in a row. Is that if I don't skip, right? You need to skip task method, and you get 400 points within an hour? What is skip task method? There's so many questions. I want those Chaos Runes. Oh, it's only 3 of them. Lame. 21 whole months of glue! I was going to say never skip a task, because I've got a streak of 8 going. And I feel like if I skip and I end my streak, isn't that not beneficial? Skipping keeps your streak. There's another method where you reset your streak to do free skips. Okay. What does the streak do for me? How does that functionally reward me? Point boosting. Bonus points at 10, 50, and 100. Okay, so I'm about to hit that. I'm at streak 8 right now. So the more, when I hit 10, it's going to give me a bunch, basically, is what you're saying. Okay, that's cool. Every 10th, not just at 10. Okay. No, that's cool. How many bonus points does it give? And I'm doing all of these for my highest level, like, guy. Like, every one of these is. I'm going to Edgeville for all of them. It also seems like every task that I take, I get another point of strength. I'm getting a full combat point, which is huge. On top of my Slayer XP, which I'm getting 2 levels of Slayer for this one, it looks like. Oh shit, that's a Cosmic. Wait, I don't have any Cosmics. Yoink. How much are those worth? Okay, they're not worth that much. There's more Cosmics. These guys drop Cosmics? Alright. RuneScape seems kind of complex as an MMO. It is. And every time they add something, it gets more complex. I think 40 bonus points at 10 for the Edgeville guy. Oh, that's really good then. Because if I only need, what, 400 for the helmet? That's the beauty of this game. If you keep asking questions, you'll keep receiving answers that trigger more questions. The rabbit hole never ends. That's why I'm asking those questions. I want to know more. You know? I'm gonna keep eating my pho. 1 sec. We trying the new Pee-wee update? Yeah, problem. It's in like 10 hours. I am very excited for Path of Exile. Isn't there a full guided mode where it shows you where everything is? That is using Quest Helper. I intentionally don't use that. He's eating. No, I'm not. You'll never prove it. You'll never prove it. All right, so here's the big question, right? Can you get assigned a boss kill from Slayer? Or is it only, like, random monsters like this? Only if you enable it. Really? That I would be excited about. I would be really excited about that. Actually. Boss monsters unlocked from a Slayer reward. If you unlock bossing using Slayer points. Okay, that's cool. Do bosses have secret drops when they are a Slayer task? Slayer Helm are the first things I want to unlock. I'm doing Slayer Helm first. Some bosses have better drop rates on task. The reason why I want to unlock bosses for it is because if I have a Slayer Helm that's increasing my damage to the target when it's on task, and then I can get bosses as a task, then great. What is bigger, better? What is that one? Unlocks random superior monsters while doing Slayer. Are you telling me they give me Diablo monsters? Is that what you're telling me? Where, like, randomly I get an elite? Not quite? Oh, tell me. Come on, what does it do, then? Oh, no, I'm really excited for that. Okay, I'm getting bigger, badder first. What does that cost? How many points is that? And they can drop Giga Loot? God damn it. You've just made this game so much more exciting. It's only 50 points? I'm almost there. Where do I unlock that? Oh, I'm so excited for that, dude. You have no idea. Any Slayer Master? Oh. I think I might be able to get that after this assignment, then. Rewards tab on the Slayer Master. Got it. Jeff Bezos confirmed that nobody died in the rocket explosion. That's good. That's very good news. Situations like that happen in volatile science, you know? And it's good that nobody lost their life. It only applies to monsters you unlock through Slayer, not any old monster. Totally fair. Yeah, no, I expected as much for that. I do think that's really cool that they can have a random elite, though. That is fascinating gameplay, personally. I think that's very cool. Because it directly mimics how Diablo works in Diablo 4, where you are using unlocks to buff up your enemies so you can get better rewards. Start playing again, but you can't decide between your main and your iron. I switched over to a main from my iron, and I'm happy about it. Thank you for the gifted membership over on YouTube. That's very nice of you. There was a rocket explosion, yeah, over on Kickside, Arthur. They had a Bezos rocket blew up, unfortunately. The elites are so cool. They have unique attacks as well. So they're like mini bosses. Really? I get another Slayer level. I'm at 29 now. This game just keeps getting deeper and deeper. Is that a Ranar weed? Hell yeah. Gimme, 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 gimme. We love Ranar. I found a Ranar seed today, by the way. Yeah. Keegan's, if you want to know my work history, just do exclamation point jobs. Last job was federal government side. Slayer Helm isn't needed until at least 80 in combat skills? I mean, it's not needed, but it's fun. I have 54 points now, so I should be able to get bigger, badder now. Isn't that you work on an oil company? No. What? I did not work for an oil company, you literal goblin. I swear to God. I worked for the DOE. Do you have the loot beams plugin on, so when you get good drops, it's like extra dopamine? No. No? Oh yeah, no, Keegan's, if you want to know my history on that kind of stuff, last job was DOE, so Department of Energy side, it's federal contractor, flew me around for pen testing work. Prior to that, if you want to know my history for that stuff, it's DEF CON, Black Badges, Senior Red Team Specialist, and bounty program shit. So, still do bounties. They're fun. All right. These are new. I don't know where I want to put these. I have 2 Ranar weed, though. Yeah, but I found a Ranar seed, and those are worth like 27,000 or 29,000. You paid for the Heartbound demo. The demo is free, you goblin. I swear to God. This community will kill me one day. Not today, but one day. Okay, so now I want to take off my armor because it's too heavy. I'll pop that into there. I need 2 law runes. I need 3 wind. And I think 1 fire. And that is a Varrock teleport. Off we go. Bwong. Off we go, man. Also, just removing roofs makes the game much better. I actually really like roofs until I mouse over. I know this is kind of weird. I like the idea of mousing over to look inside the building. You know, like, I know that's not for everybody, but for me, it makes the world look cooler, and then you're like, oh, I want to see inside. Right? I like that. On a personal basis. I think the game looks weird when all the roofs are just missing. You know? Kick some ass, Pirate. See you later. See you around, dude. Hope you have a wonderful day. And good luck out there. Technically, the oil industry is energy, so technically you were the oil industry. I swear to God. Not a big fan of the government. How do you do the roof when mouse over? I think it was a plugin that lets me do it. Yeah, I think it was a plugin. Let me give you a glory. If you're talking about the Amulet of Glory, I have one. I got it on the Grand Exchange. Your new task is to kill 17 ghouls. Rewards. Here we go. Automatically salt rock slugs when they're on critical health if you have salt. What? I'm not seeing this bigger, badder thing you guys are talking about. Where's this bigger, badder? Stop the Wyvern, double trouble, bigger and badder. There it is. Yeah, I got enough points. Increase the risk against certain Slayer monsters with the chance of a superior version spawning whilst on a Slayer task. Unlocked. I did it. Hell yeah. And now, where is the Slayer helmet? What are Slayer gloves? What is the face mask? Let me look at the face mask. Oh, Dust Devils and Smoke Devils. I am about to fight ghouls. Is there a special item to fight ghouls? Because I know that they make your food go rotten when they hit you randomly. Which is awful feeling. Slayer helm will make it so you don't have to bring any of the special equipment. Really now? I kind of think that defeats the purpose, right? Where is the Slayer helm in here? It looks like it doesn't exist. Huh. Let me see. Slayer ghouls. Just west of Canifis. So we gotta go over to Canifis. These guys kill your food, right? An efficient way to kill a ghoul can be through magic or ranged. Melee is possible, but remember, they do flee when their health gets low. The effect of their retreat can be minimized by spending 10 minutes in the area. Okay. So I want to use magic or ranged attacks. Alright. Ghouls, not gas? I'm looking at ghouls specifically. Are gas the ones that... Oh, gas rot food. Okay. Chat doesn't smell? I know. It's upsetting. The fact that chat doesn't smell is insane, actually. Ghouls are an absolute pain to kill. Is it because they run away? I know you can right-click the wiki button and then click on items. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm looking at the wiki on the other monitor. I'm really interested in, like, why is a ghoul a pain in the ass? Do they just run away and it's like a huge problem? That's what it's saying in the wiki, anyway. Can just melee them, no problem. They run at low HP, but you auto-chase. Okay, fair. Are they hard hitters at all? Yeah, no. As per the short, the mayor determined that chat doesn't smell. And I know that's upsetting to everybody. I know. I know.
Troy Tech on Kick said, I see you have the need to crab slap, aka the clap.
I do love
Sir
crab
finishing
slapping.
the snoot droops. Witness me criminal scum because somehow the front fell off and now the missile knows where it isn't. Stop right there, General Kenobi. Rhodes, where we're going we don't need second breakfast. The Emperor protects but Protocol 3 protect the pilot. Dear humanity, we regret being over 9,000. You fool, I have been trained in your Jedi arts by the deadliest SOB end space. War never changes but the spice must burn. I need a weapon.
What is happening? This is just a stream of consciousness kind of thing. You're talking about Steam Tools over on YouTube side? This is not a stream for pirating software. Even though the name is Pirate Software. That's just the studio name. Nice to meet you, though. These crossovers make my neurons tingle? Yes, indeed. That's very funny, though. I'm really glad that the rocket didn't kill anyone when it went off, though. Yeah, really, really glad. Because that's rough. It's rough to see, because, like, I know people don't like Bezos and they don't like Elon Musk, but space travel is absolutely our future, I feel. And it makes me sad every time there's any type of a setback. And I hope they get a good amount of data from it that will help push us into space in the future. I really do. Because that's the biggest thing at the end of it. As long as you get good data, it was worth. You're about to test the ship's salvaging table? The salvaging table is awesome, dude. It is so goddamn good. The Bez Musk hybrid? Look, alright. Just because I'm creating a Bezos-Elon Musk hybrid in my basement doesn't mean you need to tell everyone on Twitch chat. Okay. That should be our secret. No one should know about that. Okay? Don't let anyone know. Show us no. He's not ready. Okay? He's not ready yet. He will be ready when he's ready, and he's not ready yet. Yeah, your new overlord is cooking. Oh, wait, what is this? A drunken dwarf! He gave me a kebab and a beer. My man. I love random events. Yeah, you guys already live on Mars in my basement. You're actually running on a server that is emulating Mars in my basement. It's true. Perfect Saturday night. Beer and a kebab. Beer and a kebab. I can't actually drink beer. I'm allergic to hops. You started QA in a company? Never worked before? Anywhere in tech? And somehow you created a business ventures for the company and know more of the tool than people that have been there for longer. That happens a lot. Welcome to being the new guy. You learn all kinds of stuff that people have gotten complacent about. Did you get the delivery from Australia? I need to go to the P.O. box, and I will let you know. P.O. box is today, after the stream. Whoop. Dude, I love pho. Ugh. But yeah, no, if you actually sent us a care package from Australia, you're a freaking legend, dude. Are there Tim Tams in it? Is there Vegemite in it? Is there Milo in it? I have so many questions. Vegemite and Tim Tams, hell yeah. Just spiders? Are there spiders in it? Did you send me one big spider? It's more afraid of me than I am of it. Tracking says it's been delivered? Hell yeah. Technically, one of the items says Milo inside. Oh. You sent good stuff. These guys aren't werewolves, right? I have the anti-werewolf weapon. There's no werewolf bullshit happening. There we go. Have you done Artie Easy Diary for the Cape? I haven't actually done any of the diaries. What is the Cape out of Artie Easy? There's no werewolf bullshit up here. It's just ghouls. Oh, wait. Just west of Canopus. I have to go back. I'm going the wrong way. Soda plus ice cream equals spider? What, dude? What kind of hellish alchemy are you performing over there? Oh, it lets you teleport to near the Artie Chapel for free. That's enormous. Are there any stats on it as well, or no? Yeah, no, that sounds really useful for questing. Give to me a ghoul. I need 17 ghouls. Where are my ghouls at? It said just west of Canopus. Is it... Keep going west? Oh, is it that giant pack of zombies up here? Is that what I'm going through? Yeah, okay. Is this... Are they multi-fight? Are these guys multi-fight? I have a deep fear. They're at the Salve Graveyard? Oh, these guys are simple. No, this is easy. I wish this was more than 17 kills. But I have bigger and badder now, so, when one of the super monsters spawns, will it look visually different? They run away at low HP? I'm gonna guess. He seemed to die pretty quick, so. They're usually bigger, so it'll be really obvious. It's pretty obvious. If I don't kill them as part of my 17 kills, do they despawn or anything like that? Ghoul bone. That's another one of the bones. Rag and Bone Man. You can only get them when you have monsters left in the task. Got it. Not all monsters have superior, and ghouls don't have one. Oh. Well, that sucks. I'm about to hit my 10th streak as well. What? Where's he going? He ran away and disengaged combat with me. That's outrageous, actually. Wrecked. No escape. Yeah, I have a 100% stream attendance streak. That's true. You figured it out. I've always been here. Yeah, he went to hide behind the elephant ear. Big plant. Oh shit. Wonder if these guys have anything that's a good drop. It looks like it's only the bone. That appears to be it. Is just the ghoul bone. There's nothing interesting off these guys. They actually don't drop anything other than bones. How deeply annoying. Yeah, this is like the lamest Slayer I think I've found. May I join the clan? Yeah, give me just a minute. I will open up clan invites. Sorry I didn't do that sooner. Wait. Where's my clan? Why is the clan button missing? Hey, does anyone know why that's missing down here? Shouldn't there be a clan button? Click the 3 mans? Oh, that's weird. Alright, thanks. Okay, I'm on world 344. There we go. I need 9 more of these. The clan UI could be greatly improved. I'm super well aware of that. Yeah. It really should be improved, to be honest with you. It's even got weirder problems, like when I open it up, I can't actually administrate the clan by, like, accepting applicants if I'm doing another task. And it closes when I'm in combat. Like, there's so many UIs that just, like, close on themselves when you're doing anything else, and it feels really bad. And I wish they didn't do that, you know? Like, I want to keep salvaging when I'm administering the clan, but when you do that, it pulls your salvager back up for sailing, as an example. Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, now supported on macOS. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely spaghetti. It's ancient spaghetti code. Oh my god, so much fun. And Wolf, no, I haven't had a chance. I've been working on Heartbound for the update, man. Basically, every month, the first week is like Heartbound development planning stuff. The second week is implementation testing, and the final week is final implementation. The final week of every month is me only working on Heartbound. Outside of the stream, that's it. Beef or chicken, or there's bean sprouts? It's beef brisket and there's bean sprouts. Why are all of them after me? Look at that. Ghouls are really nasty, actually. I'm gonna fight him from this direction so that he runs that direction. Now I'm figuring it out. Can you update Heartbound to have a single dead pixel on the home screen for no reason? Fun fact, there used to be a thing like that in the game. It was on your volume slider, and it was a meme for a really long time. Like, people thought it was really funny. And I just had this dead green pixel on the volume slider. And then someone left a negative review for the game over it. And I fixed it. Like, they killed the meme by being ridiculous about it. And I was like, well, all right. Do you remember Microsoft Calculator pixels don't match? Yes. Did you know that Microsoft Calculator is controller supported? Because I didn't until recently. Alright, these enemies are really easy, actually. They're, like, not very dangerous at all. They do a bit of damage when they do hit, though. I gotta say. You saw that short about the controller? Yeah. Made me laugh, dude. Like, I had no idea that that was the case. 2 ghouls left. You lucked out with that task? You mean, like, 17 ghouls? Honestly, a low amount of these is pretty nice. This task is pretty easy. I don't think it's as rewarding as some of the other ones, though, because there's not very many of them. But also, I don't want to fight a lot of ghouls. You know, they're kind of annoying. What is a ghoul? Is half zombie, half human? That guy's a ghoul. Whatever that is. I thought ghouls were like part vampire. Am I wrong about that? Let me see. What is a ghoul? A mythical monster, demonic entity rooted in ancient Arabic folklore. Best known for its dwelling in graveyards and feeding on human flesh. So kind of like a zombie. Over centuries, the term has evolved after a specific desert spirit into a broader cultural archetype for scavenging undead of flesh-eating creatures. So it's a specific kind of creature from Arabic mythology. That's cool. The original Arabic word ghoul, which means to seize. The ghouls were originally a class of jinn, or spirit, capable of shape-shifting, though they were often identified by their unchanging donkey hooves. They were said to lure travelers into the desert to kill and eat them. I love how much that's changed, right? Like, that is not what we see today as a ghoul. What we see today as a ghoul is kind of another word for zombie. Maybe slightly smarter, right? Yeah, I thought ghouls were like failed vampires, but I guess that's a thrall, right? A thrall is like a failed vampire. So I don't know. I find that fascinating that it's sort of in Arabic mythology. I had no idea. Very interesting. The foe's been defeated. God, I love foe. Morden ghouls have a kind of master leading them. I guess, yeah, technically. What's the old school RuneScape clan called? It is called Goblins Ahoy. And we currently have... Oh, there's Bloop Bloop. There you go. We currently have 127 members out of 500, so you're good to go. And there is a section of actual pirates for old school RuneScape, by the way. Home pho or store pho? Store pho. I need to make home pho still. I'm going to be doing it soon. I've got most of the things ready. Hey, Thor, why was the zombie sleeping? He was dead tired. Okay, Blaskowitz. I see how it is. So ridiculous, dude. Oh, let me pop into here, actually, because I got this ghoul bone. Why did the pho have feet? Why did the pho have feet? Why did that happen? Who allowed such a thing? Yeah, random event. Random goblin event, dude. So, that is one more bone for the Rag and Bone Man. There we go. Basically, I've just been, as I'm doing Slayer tasks, I've been passively getting Rag and Bone Man 2 bones. Because the list of bones from it is insane. Like, I have the quest here. Let me pull this up. Night Sword, Prying Times, Vampire Slayer. Is it experience? Yeah, Rag and Bone Man 2. Look at this. Look how many different monsters I have to kill. Like, what the shit, dude? So I've gotten like 5 or 6 of these now, just from doing Slayer, and that's all I've been doing. Just picking these up. There's so many of them. Yeah, it's a lot, dude. But the idea is, not only do you have to get them, you have to take them, you have to get a pot, you have to get a jar of vinegar, you have to pour the vinegar into the pot, you have to take that, put the bone in the pot, and then take that to the Rag and Bone Man, and then boil it. And then turn it into him. So it's like a whole process for every one of those items. Yeah. So you have to put it in a vinegar pot and then boil it. And then give it to him. Because he's definitely not a necromancer. Going for Quest Cave? I do want to do all the quests, but I'm doing Slayer right now. That's the other thing, too, is when do I get my Slayer helmet? Because I'm not seeing a Slayer helmet anywhere on here. How does one obtain that item? Where does it come from? You have to craft it. How do I learn how to craft it? It's with the crafting skill? What level of crafting do I need? Ah, 55 for Slayer Helm. I see it there. Does that mean that I could already technically craft this? If I had 55 crafting? Oh, I have to use 400 points for the recipe. And I have to have 55 crafting to craft it. Okay. I got Bigger Badder as my first upgrade. And I guess I'll hold out for Slayer Helmet now. Okay. 58 Slayer for the drop. What do you mean the drop? There's an item that I need to get to be able to craft it? A black mask. You need to get the black mask drop. Okay. 75 cockatrices. I don't think I've fought one of those. Old school RuneScape cockatrice. I need a mirror shield or V's shield to defend against its piercing gaze. Else they will reduce your combat stats every hit. Even while safe spotting. Oh. Where do they show up? Where do these guys exist? Jesus, dude. You ever just be in hell? Yeah, I gotta buy the shield, right? I need some equipment. You ever just not have gold on you? Sigh. Alright, I wonder if these zombies have gold. Do you have gold? Let me kill you and get gold. Give me some gold, dude. Is that zombie floating? Why are you taking one hit? There you go. Jesus. They only have bones. Do you have gold? Hold up. They only have bones. Everybody only has bones! Wait, no, they have coins. Okay, how much is this? Let me look at the value. Oh, it's 5,000. Yeah, now I'm going home. I gotta go get the stuff. Pickpocket for gold? Who would I pickpocket? The Slayer Master? I get my ass kicked. Free bones. Yeah, I need to get that that mirror shield. That's gotta happen. Yeah, I normally keep a stack of gold on me at all times. I just forgot to do it. I'm a dumbass. Yeah, 75 cockatrice is a lot of cockatrice, dude. But each of those is going to be pretty badass. Where do I find those guys, though? Because I've never fought one. Let me see. Cockatrice are in Fremenic Slayer Cave. I don't think I've ever been there. Yeah, I don't actually know where to find that. I could get back down there and go buy this. Good ways off the beaten path. How do I get there? North of Sears Village. Okay. Oh, wait. The bones in here just respawn? Dude, free bones. I love bones. Alright. I mean, if they're going to give me free bones, I'm going to take free bones, right? One more year of daily goblinry. That's very nice of you. Thank you. You really want as the next Slayer Ring upgrade? Slayer Ring lets you teleport to important Slayer locations. How many points is the Slayer Ring? And is that just the ability to craft the ring, or is it, do they give you the ring? You need 75 crafting. Okay, that's a very far distance off. Yeah. Okay, buying a mirror shield. Cool. I have my mirror shield. I'm gonna get the Slayer Helm first, because Slayer Helm is only 55, yeah. I think that makes the most sense. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Muck. That was very nice of you, bud. Bones. More bones. Agility stat check, low. Low and soggy. I'm at 43. I haven't updated it since yesterday. I'm doing Slayer right now. Because I'm trying to get combat points up. My combat is at 64.475. And I'm trying to get Slayer to get more combat. Okay, so north of Sears Village, you guys said. Which means I can use... Where's Sears? The hell is Sears? Is there no Sears Village? Is it Sears I? I think it's Sears I, is it? No. There's Sears Village. Alright. I can use my, I think, amulet to go to Ranging Guild and go up to Sears Village. And then there's Fremenic there. And I guess I have to go up this to Fremenic. But where is the Fremenic place I need to go to? East of Frem? In the mountain camp or somewhere else? Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay. Not that one. Ranging Guild. There we go. It's on my combat bracelet. I can teleport with it. And that'll put me right over here. Combat bracelet is so good, dude. It's so good. Get fairy rings early? I have never unlocked fairy rings, and I don't know how. What is the quest for it?
Ringer_ZA on Twitch said, Dear best Sir Lord Majesty Pirate Kitten Soft Hair. I wanted to thank you for the push and inspiration on game dev. I have just finishing building the first phase of my first game. It is an ugly boring baby, but it is a mechanically working ugly baby, and it is my baby.
Good. Have your ugly baby, dude. Good for you. That's the hardest part, is having an ugly baby right in the beginning. Proud of you. Keep that up, dude. It's difficult to make something. Anyone saying otherwise is selling you something. Never feel like a failure when you are trying to build something, especially something like that. You know, it's very, very hard, and you're doing a good job. Keep it up. Stay proud of that forever, because it's your first. Start of the second quest, you get access to rings. What quest? Fairy Tale Part 2. I don't think I have that one. Fairy Tale 2 Cure a Queen. I need to do Fairy Tale 1 Growing Pains, 57 herb lore, and 49 farming. My man, I've got level 1 farming. I have never done farming ever in this game. In my life. On any character. You don't need those stats, you just started? Not needed to gain access. Really? So I just have to do the quest. The first quest. Farming is nice and easy. Is it really? I'm crawling my ass over there right now. I fixed my hair, by the way. It's all like nice and floofy again. It's a good time. It's finally fixed. My hair is no longer sag. Are we Iron Man? No, this character is normal. My Iron Man character is a different character. Yeah. You fixed your hair, it was broken? Yeah, so for like a long while, my hair just kept getting greasier and greasier, and I didn't really understand what the hell was going on. So I got this shampoo called a clarifying shampoo. I used it one time, ever, and it stripped all the garbage out of my hair, and it's fine now. And it's been like a year of buildup like that. What time is PoE 2 batch coming out? Like 9 hours. It's a long time from now, dude. We will likely play Path of Exile 2 tomorrow because we're stuck waiting, you know. Yeah. Is it the 1.0? 1.0 is in December. Although it is a massive update, to be clear, it is not the 1.0. And I will be playing it a lot. Give some time to fix bugs of the patch. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because, like, I see these fairy tale rings, and I have no idea how to use those yet. But I guess if I do that, then we can do that. It'll be fun. All right, so I need to go into here, and I need to fight cockatrices. That's a cave crawler. I've never seen that before. He's weird looking. There are also rock slugs in here. The cockatrice is only level 37, so they're really not bad. But I need to wear this special equipment, which I have my mirror shield. Jump over strange floor. There are pyre fiends over there. That's not what I'm fighting. Where do the cockatrices spawn? There is no map for them. Okay. I have the shield. Yes, I have a mirror shield on me. There they are. All right. Yeah, you have to wear the mirror shield to fight these guys, or they debuff the shit out of you, apparently. Pray for superior? I mean, I have 75 of them to fight. How often do superiors happen? Is it a lot, or is it pretty rare? I'm also running a, I've got a Ring of Wealth on, so the drop table for gem drop tables should be a lot better. Very rare? Okay. The mirror shield makes these really easy. The Slayer helmet counts as a mirror shield, right? Is that the case? It counts as all of the Slayer equipment, or no? Someone said that earlier, and I didn't know if that was true or not. No, it doesn't. Only certain monsters have superior variants. Yeah, monsters that are Slayer monsters, people said, and a cockatrice is a Slayer monster. Nature runes. Nature rune. I should take the nature runes. Yeah, I'm gonna eat a food. I like how I eat a food and then immediately take damage. Nice. Yeah, the mirror shield is actually sick looking. Look at that. Isn't that neat? It's just like a simple, like, shader, but it looks cool. I actually love that. Yeah. Reminds you of Zelda? Yeah. These guys drop a lot of seeds. Oh, but they're all garbage seeds. Except for snape grass. Snape grass apparently drops off them. An irrit leaf. Interesting. What is that worth? 1,700. Worth. Renar is hella good? Yeah, no, it is. That's the one used for prayer pots, right? That one was a irrit leaf, so it's not super up there, but it's worth. That's been going up since the bot bans? Which one's been going up? You talking about Renar? I found a Renar seed yesterday and it's worth 29,000. I got it off an ogre. I was like, oh. Oh, hold up. I got a medium clue scroll. That's my first medium. Oh, shit. I have never gotten a medium clue scroll before. That's new. Ran over like at 3K a few months ago. Was that bots? It's just due to bots, right? Yeah, Tomaxer is growing in power. These guys are actually really nasty. They hit a lot harder than I anticipated. Nice. More nature runes. The bots drove down a lot of items' prices. Yeah, I mean, that's bots. What happened to the 99 agility account? That's my Iron Man. He's just a separate character. I wanted to play a non-Iron Man so I could engage with the Grand Exchange and then also have a guild and like interact with the community in a more tangible way. So that'd be a lot more fun for me. Thor's scared of Banshees? Banshees are freaking awful, dude. Banshees are a freaking nightmare.
W0B1ing binary 1 in on Kick said, what is your favorite magical gemstone? I have Goblin Lord staff in the making.
What is a Goblin Lord staff? Are you making a staff? My favorite magical gemstone? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Oh, wait, no, we got ads. Well, let's talk about it after the ad break. Because I have a very specific interest in this kind of a gemstone. I think it would be very interesting overall. You may find this hilarious. Bones. No, it's not a mushroom. That's funny, though. Hello, streamer. Hello. Dear God. Tomato seed. Yeah, Slayer the skill in RuneScape is what I'm leveling right now. And each one of these kills, these guys have 37 HP, so they give 37 Slayer XP. Why do they help their friends? These are not, like, auto-aggro, because their level is only 37. And I'm too high level for them. They don't do automatic fights. They're also not multi-fighters, it looks like. So you can't fight many at once. Multi-combat is scary as hell. You can get overwhelmed real fast. Alright, the ads are over. Okay, so, I've thought about this for a while. Do you remember in Skyrim how you have soul gems? Right? You know soul gems? It's times 2 plus 1 for mobs to not aggro. These guys are level 37. Oh, they would be in aggro range then. Never mind. Okay, you know soul gems in Skyrim, right? Do you know that company that turns you into a diamond after you die? How are those two things different? Turn me into a staff when I'm dead. Cast some insane shit using my soul gem. You know? Yeah, just do it. Just to make me a gem the size of a fist, and then, like, smite some dudes. I don't like it? That's fine. That's fine. You can not like it all you want. If I'm gonna become a demi-lich on a stick, I'm gonna become a demi-lich on a stick, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. Put my ashes in a D20 and roll me playing D&D. Hell yeah. Dude, what happens if you roll bad, though, and I have to put you in dice jail? Undead dice jail sounds awful. Undead dice. Physical body isn't the soul, though? It's not. But I'm gonna be honest with you. If I saw you turning my body into a gemstone, you better believe I'm gonna haunt that shit. Instantly. I'd be like, oh, okay. Yeah, here we go. I live there now. Done. It's made out of me, I'm keeping it. I can even tell if the diamond thing is not a scam. Dude, it's probably 100% a scam. Like, it probably is. It's probably not even your carbon, man. Like, it's probably totally bullshit. I don't care. Turn me into a gemstone the size of my fist and let me cast magic after I'm dead. Yeah. You're gonna develop a time machine and travel to the future to dig up your old bones from when you died? Well, I mean, they're yours. Go. Fair? Yeah. It's hot dog carbon, you're hot dog carbon. Turn me into a staff and cast some insane shit with me. Yeah, put that on my gravestone. Oh, wait. You won't have to, because I'll be wielded. No gravestone needed. Carve that into the wood of my staff. One thing. The magic will only work if you wield the staff while wearing sunglasses. That's a requirement. It's part of the set bonus. Yep. Mystic Boots Light? Yo! Yo! Hey! That's a 1 in 512 drop. Hell yeah. I got the Mystic Gloves Dark on my, my Iron Man, actually. So getting that on this is pretty cool. I dig that. Wonder how much those are worth, actually. They're worth 12,000. Nice. Hell yeah. The wizard staff has a knob at the end. I mean, that's where the gemstone goes. So yeah, that's how it works. It took you almost 2k kills to get that on your Iron Man. I'm gonna make you upset. That was my 26th kill when it dropped. My Iron Man got the gloves, the dark gloves, and I got it randomly when I was just doing Slayer. Did you get beef yet? No. But I got the Mystic Boots Light just now. I didn't get beef. Red didn't get beef yet. I'm at like 500 kills. Red's at like 500 kills. It's a lot, dude. I'm doing Slayer right now to level up my combat, while at the same time doing Slayer. So that means you will get beef after 10k kills, dude, 100%. That's just kind of how it goes. I'm resigned to never getting beef at this point. It looks like that's these guys' one rare drop, by the way. Yeah, it looks like that's it. They also have the gem drop table, so, and I am running a Ring of Wealth. So technically they can get the Giga drops like Shield Left Half and Dragon Spear and shit. It's a 1 in 20,000. So stupid rare. They have another, but it's purely cosmetic. What is their other drop that you're talking about? Because I'm not seeing it. Everything else looks pretty normal, unless I'm missing something here. Nature Rune. They dropped the Cockatrice head? Is that an Ensouled one or something else? How did the Ferret Emergency on Wednesday go? Which one was it? You talking about Suko? Or are you talking about me driving yesterday? The one that I announced was Suko? If that was the case? Suko did not make it. We took him in. He was in a great deal of pain. And we took him in to get ultrasound to find out what the hell was going on. Because he just came to us recently. He had a tumor that was like half of his bladder. There was no way to save him. He was unable to urinate. He had a tumor that was way too big, and that was it. Like, we euthanized. There's nothing we could do for him. Yeah. Nothing at all. The thing that's awful about it, and the thing that really pisses me off, is he went through a number of other veterinaries who diagnosed him as having an enlarged prostate. And I think they may have misdiagnosed him. And we're waiting on the paperwork to find out from the other vets, because his prostate was normal sized, but his bladder had this massive tumor in it. And I'm wondering if they misdiagnosed the giant tumor as an enlarged prostate, which, if that's the case, they're idiots. But, like, it's kind of where I'm at right now, because there's no reason that he had to go through what he did, but he went through a number of different vets before he came to us, and then they surrendered him to us because the original owner didn't have enough money to continue his care. And I'm kind of blown away that somehow no one noticed this gigantic-ass tumor. You know, like, it's really pissed me off. How do you miss a giant tumor? I don't know. It took seconds, dude. Like, it literally took seconds. They're like, They popped the ultrasound on them. They're like, look at that. It's like, oh, dude. Immediately you could see it. Like it was like stupid. It's like half his bladder size, and it was blocking the whole bladder from being able to drain. So it was stupid. The whole thing is stupid. It just pisses me off. I don't know, dude. That's the main reason that we're now getting a ultrasound for the rescue itself, is so that in the future we don't have to wait on the time of, like in his case, we couldn't get him into the vet because of, awkwardly enough, Memorial Day. Because everything was closed for Memorial Day, so we had to wait an extra 24 hours for him while he was in pain. And there was nothing we could do about it. So I'm like, okay, let's get a ultrasound machine, which we can do. We're allowed to do that legally. We can get an in-house ultrasound machine. We could do that ourselves because Shay's trained for it. And that lowers the time to care that we need, because we can take that and then send the images from that to the veterinary. They can overview it, and we don't have to set up an appointment and run in. So it's like, it's just better care, and it's faster care, which is what I'm striving for. My biggest thing right now is trying to reduce the waiting time between detection and care at the rescue. Yeah, ultrasound machines are pretty tiny. Yeah, we're actually going to look into getting one that they use for, like, mobile veterinaries. The ones that they do in the backs of the trucks and shit. So when they show up at your house and do it, and, like, that's definitely feasible. How's Shay, by the way? Shay's having a rough time, dude. You know, we got Henry's ashes back this last week, and I don't know. It's not great for her, man. Is the plan eventually, once the rescue itself is built, is get an in-house vet? Yeah, we're going to have a vet that comes in once a week. That's the plan. They have not broken ground yet. We're in the middle of the government red tape phase, which I've updated the website for information on that, but we're basically just waiting on the county, man. And, like, they're doing the... we got our health inspection done, and we're waiting on a response from the county on the health inspection, which is huge, because, like, that's... we're basically, like, 4 months away from breaking ground, maybe. Or doing a bunch of extra shit. In fact, I have a new thing here. Let's see. Oh. They have a bunch of questions for me, actually. Shit. They want to know what kind of light fixtures I want to put in the building. Give me just a minute. I have to use the bathroom real quick. 1 sec. And I'm back. Yeah, I just checked my email, and they have some questions for me. Grab this. Let's see. They want me to send them a graphic showing where I want to have all the lights. Let me actually go do that now, because that's a pretty simple thing to set up. Reopen that. And we'll do ferrets.live. Go to major projects, and I'm just going to grab the graphic from there. OSHA stuff? No, it's more like how do I want the ferret rooms themselves to be lit, which is fine. Like, not even an OSHA. Oh, Rennerweed! Oh, shit! Hey, that's good money. That's good money. 5K. Love a Rennerweed, dude. Oh, yeah, no, I've already told them where I want the switches. The switches have to be 50% up the wall so the ferrets can't get to them. We've already given that feedback before. Let me see here. I need like a stamp kind of a thing. The brush needs to be there. Give me just a minute. Do this. Need to grab this tooling and get this all set up real fast so that I can have this ready for them. Come on. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a bunch of cam lights in the room. And kind of have that all set up there. And I want them inlaid into the ceiling. And here, I'll show you guys what I'm doing with this. This is the general layout. I'm thinking like can lights like this, where we just don't have one over the door. Because we'll have a camera on the ceiling here. So I don't want a camera, I don't want a light there. And we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know, in this. Make it really easy and simple, kind of a thing. Just generally as a grid across this. Superior next kill 100%. Is that normal? Yeah, can lights, they inlay into the ceiling. So that way it's like flush still, and they don't hang down. I don't want hanging lights. It's a nightmare. But I'm thinking about like that sort of a thing. Yeah, recessed, I guess, is the right term for it. I'm going to take a picture of the ones we already have, which are like cam lights for that. Yeah, they're so easy to work with, and I'm going to do LEDs for that. But we could just do this kind of a thing. Across all of it. Yeah, all LEDs. I wouldn't do anything else. For any other room, I don't have any preference, but for these, I do. And then we can merge that down, and then I'll send it over to him. Something recently going on with Brave you should check out? I don't use that browser. Is there something weird going on with it? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, recessed lighting is guess what it's called. Yeah, I guess we're looking at recessed LED lighting is what it's normally called. Recessed can lights. Oh, I guess it's canless. I'll show you guys what I mean by canned and canless. This is kind of what I'm talking about. The canned lights, they put like a metal plug into the ceiling basically. And then you just have an LED light that goes up in there. I'm going to do white lighting. Yeah, pure white. It's just so much better for being able to see stuff, you know. So it'll be cool light. Yeah. Yeah, these things. Either of these is technically fine, but like the one on the left is kind of what I want. Because it's so simple for us to replace. Oh, there's a bird that sounds like a wizard here. They want to know if there's any local birds that we know of. No, it sounds like a wizard, dude. It's the most absurd noise I've ever heard. It's the strangest bird call I've ever heard in my life, and it's for the birds here, and I can't remember the hell this bird is called. What the hell is this thing called? Not a shoebill. It is the craziest noise. Wait. I may have found it. Hold up. Yep, found it. Okay, so we have this bird here, and this is the sound. This is the craziest noise that I've ever heard from a bird. Listen to this. Isn't that weird? How is that a wizard? The reason why is because it sounds like it warbles upwards, and when you're here, it's so weird. The sound is incredibly strange in person. It sounds like some weird magic creature or like R2-D2. Yeah, it doesn't sound like that clean in person. It sounds really weird. It doesn't sound like a normal bird to me, no. It's a Swainson's thrush, yeah. Weird animal. Swainson's thrush is such a cool sounding animal. Okay, let me see. Ferret. Let me go to Google Docs. Make sure everything ever set up in there. There's a Google Sheets. Google Sheets. Buh. I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh. Okay. We have started the structural schematic design. It has happened. The structural schematic design has begun. Calrus, thank you for the rating party of 6. I hope you're having a wonderful day, my dude. Also, I just realized these guys drop runes all the time. They drop... Oh, that's weird. They drop, like, nature runes constantly. Which I love. Have you heard of a kookaburra? Yes, I have. That's a cool bird. This one's your favorite bird call? What is it? Let me hear this thing. The white bellbird. You may want to move... 125 decibels? What the hell is that on its face? Does it have a beard? Like, what the hell is that bird you just sent me, dude? Jesus. What a nightmare creature, man. All right, so structural schematic design has begun, and we are doing our SEPA checklist. Let me see. SEPA checklist. What is that for? Environmental checklist to determine whether a proposal will have a significant adverse environmental impact, which is why they're asking me about the birds. Your favorite bird is called the willow ptarmigan. Willow ptarmigan? I don't think I've ever seen that before. No, I don't think I've seen that. Called a wattle? Look up the three-wattled bellbird. Wait. Three-wattled. Why does it have so many of these? What the hell is that, dude? That is ridiculous looking. Why? You want to tell me right now that nature's like, yeah, give that dude a mustache and a beard? It's made out of flesh. Why, dude? What a ridiculous looking guy. Oh my god, they scream like crazy. Let me see if we can find a better... Oh my god, what is this picture? They whip around, man. For what purpose, though? For what purpose? He's got one over the top of his nose, over the top of the beak, and it's hanging down. That feels like... I feel like he'd go to eat something and he'd bite his own wattle. Right? And then he's got two on the sides. Like, imagine biting your own face accidentally. Like... Don't question evolution. I'm questioning evolution. That's for aura. You know, honestly, it kind of is. I agree. That's a very aura move. Why'd you evolve the ability to bite yourself in the face? Aura, bro. Fair. Actually fair. You thought biting your tongue was bad? Imagine biting your whole face, dude. That's grim. All right. A John Francis Pegatree. All right. John Francis Pegatree. Is that a bird? Oh, he's a bird man. That's a man. Is that a man riding an ostrich with a gun? Yo. The Birdman. Is he real? Is this a real guy? Did this dude ride an ostrich? From 1864 to 1899. Bro, what? He reputedly rode an ostrich and wore large amounts of gold jewelry while committing his crimes. Although elements of his story are said to be fabricated. He was a criminal in South Australia. What a boss, dude. Yeah, what an absolute king. Holy shit. That's a druid? It might be. Yeah, he's a South Australian criminal that rode an ostrich. I'll show you guys a photo in a moment. And he wore tons of gold jewelry. Which I think is boss as hell. That's actually amazing. What a wild-ass bastard. Oop. You don't have ostrich here? Only emu and cassowaries? So where did he get the damn ostrich? Maybe at that time in history you guys had ostrich? It was like 150 years ago. He'd have to be a pretty small dude to be able to ride an ostrich, too. Cassowaries are evil? Cassowaries are dinosaurs, my dude. Probably a farm, you know? That would make a lot of sense. Cook T-bone steak maxing? Dude, 100%. I kill Brutus all the time, so I just eat Brutus. Alright, so if you're wondering about this absolute giga-chad of a South Australian criminal from the 1800s, here's a rendition of him. Apparently, quite a small human, had guns, wore gold jewelry over his whole body, and rode an ostrich. Like, that's freaking rad, dude. If this dude actually existed in this way, Australia, you got cool criminals, man. Like, that's... I'm not even upset. If that dude mugged me, I'd let him. You know, like... What a badass, dude. What an absolute badass. I've learned something about Australia today. I usually don't, too. There's usually, like, I know many things of Australia, but that dude's awesome as shit. It's a very cool villain. Oh, no, I know what a shoe bill sounds like. It's like a machine gun. They're terrifying. I've shown it on stream before. Ned Kelly? Who's Ned Kelly? Let me see. Yo, what? He was an Australian bush ranger, gang leader, and police murderer. One of the last bush rangers. He is known for wearing a suit of bulletproof armor during his final shootout with the police. He wore a plate mail into battle. Oh shit, what is that? Is that one of the elites? Oh, it's big. It's big and spooky. Are we ready? We're ready? I'm ready. Oh, here we go. That ain't that scary. Oh, it's kind of scary. It did 6. Clocking it. I'm looking at the variant for this to see what it can drop. What is an imbued heart? Oh, it can drop a cockatrice head, and an imbued heart, and an internal gem. Interesting. Beat him! Oh, come on, it's all zeros. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Kill it. It dropped a limp root. That sucks. Nothing of value was obtained. They can drop an eternal gem and an imbued heart. That's what they can drop. Look at the price of the imbued heart. What? 95 million gold? What the hell does that do? Players use Invigorate option on the heart to temporarily increase their magic by level 1 plus 10% of the player's level, rounded down. It's a permanent magic pot. You can just keep using it. The cooldown resets on death, even in safe minigames, such as Castle Wars. Yo, dude. It is a permanent regenerative consumable. Holy crap. No, that's insane. Okay, I'm really glad I took bigger and badder first. Thank you for the advice. Eternal Gem is nice too. That's unlimited charges for the ring, you said? That's really cool. You have 30 million plus Slayer XP and no imbued heart drop. That's crazy. What if I got it right there? Would you shit? I would shit. I would shit immediately. Grimy Guam leaf. Bigger and better? Bigger and badder. It causes those elites to spawn. It's an upgrade that you get where those elites will randomly spawn. And it's the first upgrade I got. Because you can get it and then you get more of those guys, basically. And out of a 75 pack, I got one. So, they're pretty rare. You know what? You know what I'm wondering, actually? That has a chance to spawn on the respawn of the creature. What happens if I had like 10 people here and they were all farming around me and my Slayer wasn't going down? Would it still randomly summon that guy? Because it's happening on respawns nearby? Can you cheese this? Because it's causing these guys to respawn, right? No, you can't? The one you're attacking has a chance, that's it. Oh. Okay. Smart. They were smart about it. It also gave me 950 Slayer XP. Did it really? I didn't realize it gave me that much. That's freaking awesome. I've actually gotten a lot of loot from this round. I've gotten a bunch of leaves. I've gotten 28 nature runes. 2 law runes, Mystic Boots Light, a medium clue scroll. So, like, I'm not too unhappy about this. You can spawn 2 at once, though, if you AoE Barrage and multi, and happen to kill at the same time and trigger both. No shit. That leads me to believe that it's actually summoning based on an order basis, where it's like, the next kill is going to be an elite. And then if you kill 2 at once, it causes both to be an elite, because it says, yes, next kill. Is that the case? Because it sounds like that's the case, if you can AoE it. It's a flat 1 to 200 chance on kill. It's entirely RNG. Yeah, but if you're getting 2 monsters at once... Take the seeds, you'll need them for farming and they stack. Yeah, but these onion seeds are basically worthless. They're 4 on the auction house. I don't really want to carry something that's only worth 4. I only take high value items. Yeah, if I can just buy it for nothing later, I don't care. Just a really good roll. Okay. You'll do 4 or 5 at once and still only get 2 superiors? That makes sense. I don't know of any AoE stuff yet. Like, I haven't actually seen a single AoE spell yet. Does this game have mounts? No. Not as far as I've ever seen. You ever heard the sound a kiwi bird makes? I didn't even know they made sounds, to be honest with you. Iron Javelin. The final cockatrice is upon us. Needed a desert treasure for AoE spells? Is that what it is? I don't think I've done that before. Outside of ancient barrage spells and chinchampas. So chinchampas I have seen. They are terrifying. And hilarious. Do kiwi birds sound insane? Like, do they actually sound insane? How's the Scaping of Runes? Good. I'm doing Slayer, and I got my first elite monster, and it dropped Sadness. It gave me a whole Slayer level, though, so like I guess I can't complain too much. You can get Chinchompas with high enough hunting. I have never done hunting ever. My hunting is level 1. There we go. I got 8 points. I have a total of 52 now. I'm already back up to 50 points. That's great, actually. Let's see. Where is my stuff? Is it Champions Guild? Is it Ranging Guild? Edgeville. Amulet of Glory. Boing. There we go. Yeah, Amulet of Glory is great. No, I got a ton of good shit. That was actually awesome. Okay, this is a medium's clue scroll. Are mediums worth it to do? Is that a good thing? Because the beginners and the easy ones did not feel worth it. Ranger boots? Let me see what kind of items it can drop. Okay. So it can drop adamant gear. It can drop a lot of garbage. A lot of garbage. Ring of Life, Dueling, and Forging. Those are cool. It can drop trimmed armor. Really? Really? That's a clear case, or the case with any tier of clue? Is it? All the items that I've gotten are pretty trash. What is a team cape? Interesting. For the wilderness. They'll drop garbage, but sometimes they don't. I guess that makes sense. They have a chance to drop a cabbage round shield. That's really funny, actually. Ranger boots. Okay, what is Ranger boots? +8 attack bonus unranged. What makes the Ranger boots so good? Look at the price. I didn't actually see the price. What? Why are those 30 million gold? What? Why? Best in slot ranged boots? Are they really? That's completely insane, honestly. Okay, let's see. 613? 613. So the Mystic Boots Light are exactly the same as my Mystic Boots. There's literally no difference between the stats, right? It's just swag to have the light version. Yeah, these are worth 5,800. These are worth 14,000. Okay, it's just Fashionscape. I'm going to hold on to them for sure, but it's just kind of interesting. I got so many nature runes from that run, too. That was really nice. Yeah, it's a recolor. It's a cool recolor, though, to be honest with you. I love the idea of the dark recolor on those. Yeah, the dark ones look really cool. I got the gloves off the Banshee on my Iron Man. For the dark recolor. Look at the price of Zarite Vambraces. What is a Zarite? I'm looking it up now. Why is it 76 million gold? What the shit, dude? Oh, those came out in 2022, so they're not even, like, crazy old. Is there a better Slayer Master you can use? I don't think so. I don't have the combat levels for it. The next one's, I think it's 70. Let me look. Let me make sure. I can do Pyrofiends and Mogres now. That's new. Slayer Master. Yeah, I need 70 combat. I'm 5 away. I'm really close. I've gained a bunch of levels today. I've actually gone from 50 strength to 54 strength today. Yesterday, I gained a bunch of other skills, so. What do we got? 44 Ice Warriors. What is an Ice Warrior? I'm going to look up the Ice Warriors. Ice Warriors are a mid-level elemental warrior. Ice Warriors can be formidable foes to those with low levels. They can be assigned to Crystalia, Wilderness Slayer task, or by Vanaka for normal tasks. 100% elemental weaknesses to fire spells. Okay, so I should go my wizard and go fire, yeah? Fire works well against them? Yeah, it seems like it. They have 100% weakness. I don't think I have... No, because I'd have to have a smoke staff. I don't have a smoke staff. Yeah, no superior on them. That's fine. The average kill is worth 479 gold. Kind of memes. They don't really have any good drops. I mean, like the gem drop table, and I'm running a Ring of Wealth, so... Smokestaff is way too much money. I don't have even close to the amount that I need. Asgarnian Ice Dungeon safe spot. Just left after entering the Ice Warrior area. Okay, so I should probably get a staff. I should run Fire Runes and Mind Runes. And take my, staff that uses Air Runes. And just kind of do that. And then we can just spam them. I have the basic fire staff. No, I actually got rid of it. I just realized. The fire battle staff I sold. The twin flame staff? How expensive is that shit? Isn't that like stupid expensive? I don't have any money. I'm like Gigaport. I have 100,000 gold, dude. Where do I find these guys? Asgarnian Ice Dungeon. I have never been there. Where the hell do I go? Asgarnia? They're also in Varlamore? It's near Remington? I have been there. Let me show on the map. Okay, very cool. That is not helpful at all. Thank you, Old School RuneScape Wiki. Do I need any special gear or no? It doesn't look like it. They're not a Slayer monster, so I can get rid of the mirror shield now. I'll put it back in my bank. You go there for the blue right ore. I've never done blue right ore. I haven't done mining really, so. You could do the wilderness ones? Oh yeah, on stream. That seems like a great idea, bud. Let me just throw away all my loot. One sec. Fantastic. Awesome plan. Is there like an environmental effect that I have to worry about? You did it on your Iron Man, I think? Maybe I did. This music is sick. Yeah, streaming as a Wildy Slayer is not... That ain't it. We would all love you to go... We'll love to watch you go to the wilderness. Okay. That seems like a great plan, dude. I'm on it. Thanks for the shout of confidence, you know? I can swap back to the Muleta. Think of what else I could do here. I don't think there's anything else I need. Oh, by the way, I did something kind of funny. There was a quest that I did where this guy wanted me to go get his Carnelian armor. And so this chest gave it to me. So I dropped it on the ground and then I took another one from the chest. And then I took the original one. And then I turned one in for the quest. And now I got to keep it. So I have, like, armor that looks like Spider-Man. Why were you not using a shield? I was using the mirror shield because I was fighting cockatrices. And I switched over to using a, defender, which is the Muleta. Yeah, so I have this like extra piece of armor that looks like Spider-Man. Ridiculous colors. Like it looks really silly. And it doesn't have any value either. You can high alchemy it for 39, right? But it has bonus of 0 for magic and range and like no defenses. It's your Agicape resurrected? What, bro? No, my Agicape is on my that's on my Iron Man. Yeah, it's like a shirt. Exactly. The color scheme is really weird. I also found these Zamorak pieces, which are kind of cool. I should probably take those out of here. Oh, wait, no. I should probably put them back in and then put them in my mage section. There we go. There we go. Alright, so if I'm going to go mage for these guys, should I go mage or should I just go melee? I think I just go melee. Like, they're not super high level. I feel like they'd be okay. You know what I mean? Because if I go mage, it's like a whole thing. I got a bunch of fire runes, I guess. No, I need more physical combat levels. Alright, Asgarnian. Is that on Ice Mountain? Or is that somewhere else? What are you up against? I am up against these ice warriors. Kingdom of Asgarnia. Okay, this is the Kingdom of Asgarnia. Where is the ice dungeon? Molehole, Dwarven Mine. Is it below Ice Mountain? Is that what I'm doing? South of Port Sarim? Oh, I didn't realize it was down there on the beach. That seems like a weird place for that to be. You know what I mean? Alright, whatever. Yeah, let's get an ice dungeon on the beach. Eric of Pomerania is interesting as he was the king that became a pirate in the Baltic Sea for 10 years. So he's the actual pirate king. That's kind of sick, dude. This is an Iron Man account? Oh, this is a main. No, I played an Iron Man as my first character, and I got to 99 agility, and that was my first ever RuneScape character. And now I'm playing a non-Iron Man because I wanted to interact with the community in the auction house and everything else. Like, I guess Grand Exchange. Much more. And I'm running a guild now. We've got 127 players in it. People are having fun, and they're teaching me the game. I'm learning so much. Every time I play RuneScape, I learn so much more than the day before. And I'm just having a blast, you know? I love agility. I know that's stupid and weird. I know it's not standard, but, like, I really had a blast with it. I was doing 50 to 100 agility pyramids a day to make all my money on my Iron Man. That's what I did for my money making on Iron Man. I loved it. It was so much fun. I would do 8 in a row because I had like my full set of agility gear. Oh, I gotta go left. I'm dumb. Hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna be maxing agility on this character too. The Piggly Wigglies. I have seen these pigs. You seeing chats? Yeah, I am. How's the stream going? Going good. You gotta remember, I see all three. You guys are all right next to each other. So there's YouTube, Twitch, and Kick all right next to each other. You were the Great Emo War of 1932? I am. The Australian government admitted defeat. Not because they actually lost the emus, but because it was too expensive to kill them. Because the ammo was too expensive or some shit. Like, the cost of running it all was just too much. Alright. He wants push-ups. Group agility? We could do group agility. I think it'd be fun. You guys want to do a group agility run? Need sit-ups. Yeah, the emu's got the econ victory, dude. Wilderness agility? Oh no, dude. Like, one person would show up and just wipe us all, dude. You're from the United States? I am as well. I'm up in Washington State in the U.S. He wants more sit-ups. Yeah, the emus want the econ victory, dude. Alright, hell yeah. Nice. I got another item. Camo bottoms. Very cool. I didn't have those before. Got another collection log item. Iron Man win? I play my Iron Man pretty regularly, actually. I like him a lot, but to be real with you, I switched off my Iron Man to play a normal character. Because my Iron Man was my first character. Yeah. Goals for the account. I want to experience as much of RuneScape as possible. Like, I've already started doing a bunch of quests. I'm at 62 quest points already. This character's only like a week old, and I've just been playing Slayer right now because I've never really gotten deep into Slayer. And to be real with you, I don't have any like grand overarching goals outside of I want to play the shit out of this game and like learn as much as possible. I've also been doing kind of analysis on how I feel about the different features that I've been engaging with, because I work on a game called Block Game, which is our MMO made in Minecraft, and I want to take some ideas from this that I think are quite cool, put my own spin on them, and then make those into something more fun for that. Like, I'm going to be rebuilding hunting in Block Game as a result of the way that I feel about Slayer in this game. And I kind of want to do a combination of Slayer in this, and then some other features as well, and then kind of The Witcher as like a theme for it. Should be a lot more fun. Wow, there's like a bunch of agility stuff in here. I need to find Ice Warriors down there. That's where I'm going. Pirates! Ooh, evil pirates. Ooh. What if these guys have cool drops? Do they have any pirate-related drops? No, look. Do you guys have cool shit? Oh, they drop right eye patches. I don't want a right eye patch. Damn. Damn. So it seems like Slayer gets really good when you are doing it in the wildy. Is that real? Is that true? Because it seems like that's the case. Find a left eye patch, you'll be a double pirate. That's actually what tier 3 subs do on Twitch. You get one eye patch for tier 2, and you get 2 eye patches for tier 3. Because I think it's funny. Your 92 Slayer, it's never good? You don't think Slayer is good? I've had a blast with it so far, dude. What the hell is that shit? Holy crap. That is a scary-ass thing over there, dude. I was told this would be easy with melee. I was lied to. They're full of mean. They're full of mean and vicious. They have 47 defense. $92 Slayer and probably not bossing. I really like doing bossing. Like, killing Brutus right now, which is what I've been doing, has been very, very lucrative. There's an ice giant. Jesus. There's some scary shit in here. Fire magic blast through these guys. I don't have a really good fire magic setup. I have water, wind, and earth magic setups right now. Harlander seed, huh? Garbage. You gotta try Scurious next. I need 43 prayer, which is the biggest thing that I'm working on. The prayer is the problem right now. But I guess prayer is like always the problem. These guys hit for 6 randomly. Jesus. Yeah. We could clan bash Scurious? Oh wait, you can multiplayer it? I thought you had to solo him. Really? Let's go fight him as a clan. That'd be fun. He has a lot more health when you multi him? Okay. That's probably fair, though. You got both options. Does he drop different loot when you solo him? I need to, like, understand how bossing works in multiplayer situations. Because if we can go multi, I'd go mage and have fun with that. Because then we can do the good old magic damage. Same loot no matter what. Does it instance the loot or no? Let me look him up. I might actually run out of food. These guys are nasty. Dropping a lot of runes, though. It's not bad. Combat level of 60 to 90. Okay. The hourly profit of killing him is 205,000. On average. He can drop an item called Scurry. He drops a pet. It's a small version of himself. Gross. He can also drop his spine, which can be combined with various weapons to create rat bone weapons. What the hell's a rat bone weapon? Kills rats fast? I mean, like, he's a rat, right? So does it count him? Okay. So you want to kill Scurrius to get items that kill Scurrius faster. I kind of like that. What's the drop on the pet? His pet is 1 in 3,000. Brutus's pet is 1 in 1,000. Also brine rats, which are a nice training spot. Interesting. How much extra damage does it do to rats? Because that would be a really big deal for combat training. Right? Most pets are 1 in 3,000 for combat pets. That makes sense. Do rats wear wigs? They do. Yeah, weakest attack style is Crush. I'd probably want to use a weapon that's better against them. I'm starting to get into, like, attack types now, where I can't just use my scimitar. My scimitar is just my best weapon, right? And, like, I need different melee weapon styles at this point. I'm starting to get to that point where, like, I need to pay attention to this. What I'm doing overall, though, is just leveling the shit out of my strength. I'm trying to get everything up by 5 points at a time right now. So the next thing I'm going to do after this, after my 5 strength, is I'm going to go 5 attack. And then we'll get from 50 to 55 attack. And I'm doing it Slayer, because it's quite fast. Yeah, low levels don't matter much. That makes sense. Scimitar is best weapon on average. If you don't get a lot of good options, so like 60 attack. Yeah, but I'm at 50, right? So like I'm starting to get to that point where I need to start thinking about it. I also need a better cloak because I'm literally just wearing this black cape. It's like random piece of shit that I bought off a vendor in Canifus. So like, you know, it's not the best item. Get Artie cape? That's what everyone keeps telling me.
Central on Kick said Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Spins a web, any size. Catches thieves just like flies. Look out.
Is that the easy
Here
mode
comes
cape?
the Spider-Man. Is he strong? Listen, bud. He's got radioactive blood. Can he swing from a thread? Take a look overhead. Hey, there goes the Spider-Man. In the chill of night, at the scene of a crime, like a streak of light, he arrives just in time. Spider-Man, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Wealth and fame, he's ignored. Action is his reward.
I love Spider-Man, dude. Spider-Man is a true hero. Iron Battle Axe, made of garbage. Examine it. Wow, it's worth 51. Back on the ground. Artie cape you should get ASAP, free and good. So that's from Achievement Diaries, is that correct? And it's the easy mode achievement diary, right? let me go this way real quick. You want to have medium done for it? What makes, what is the good thing about medium? Does it upgrade the cape in some way? Oh, you're at leaf. Medium makes it infinite charges. Let me see here. Wizard property, teleport you to the rune essence. Okay. Steal a cake. Okay. Oh, these are all really easy. A rusted sword? Where do I get a rusted sword? Haha! Oh! Oh. Just do that with nothing on? Fair. You can teleport right back? Yeah. But I feel like that's a reason to sit there and wait, you know? I just bank everything. Here leaf is nice. Most items you get from achievement diaries will have extra effects or upgrade the harder diaries. Oh, so if I get the medium version, it upgrades the cloak, is what you're saying. Let me actually see what this is. So, Ardone... Diary, old school RuneScape. It auto-completed. I've been looking up so much stuff for RuneScape that it's auto-completing my RuneScape checks. What does this give? Okay, let's see here. Alright. Okay. Yeah, the basic one is like nothing. The quest requirements are Biohazard and Rune Mysteries, and I've done both of those. So, like, I can get the easy mode one immediately. Yeah. I can go get this. So after this Slayer quest, I'm going to go do that, because we're right in the area anyway. Work towards medium? I'm going to. Because, like, that's just free stuff, you know? And it'll be my first achievement diary ever. What he said is. I was working on the Karamja medium one on my my Iron Man so I could get more agility XP. And then I didn't need it. Nightmare of Soul with the 10 gifted subs over on Kick. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much, man. You are freaking awesome. That is incredibly nice of you. Achievement diary rewards are biggest quality of life upgrades you can get. It seems like it. It seems like they're very good. Yeah. No, this seems really, really good, dude. It seems worth it. Guam leaf. Hell yeah. Clean it. 3 points. Hello, Ice Warrior. These guys are way nastier than I anticipated, by the way. There's a naked man here. Slowly but surely running out of food. The Lumbee Diary is also worth doing. The ring can give you run energy and Cabbage Patch teleport. Okay. Run energy and a ring is crazy. Check chat real quick. I'm not seeing anything. Boo. You can say something out of game. That would be fun. Lauren, there we go. Lumbering also gives free alks? Like high alchemy? Is that what that does? Because if that's the case, that's freaking awesome, dude. No, that's really good. Only like 3 a day? Still, like... Oh, it's low alchemy. I've never used low alchemy. Is it any good? Because, like, There's very few items that it seems to work with. Everything always says high alchemy, but it never says low alchemy. But it gives you free ones. It gives you free ones. Yeah, I have high alch. So just use high alch. I've never used low alchemy. It starts as low alch and then upgrades to high alch? Interesting. The ring does. That's really nice. Getting 3 high alchs a day for free is it's just kind of nice. Adamant arrows. That's kind of nice. Might want to bring runes for high alch when you start slaying in case of good drops. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I've been banking my good drops, honestly. This one's pretty brutal. I had to get 44 kills. I've got 26 left right now, and I only have 8 of my stakes left. So I'm kind of getting my ass kicked. Oh, wait. Somebody left a lobster here. Lobster. Whoever you are, glorious lobster man, thank you. I do love me lobsters. I've just been eating Brutus steaks for 10,000 years. That's very helpful. Not 3 high alch, needs elite tier. Wait, 30? 30. Yeah, Lobster Man. Lobster Man is awesome. Out of nowhere, he arrives. Lobster Man. The minigame involves RPing a bot singing praises. What? Oh, you talking about for Subaru? Subaru. Guam leaf. Hell yeah, double guams. Means I can make some more shitty attack potions. Where we know? Oh no, not the fish. Their fish reacted me on kick, guys. It's over. I can't believe they've done this. I can't believe it. You just bought a Subaru? Subaru. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Not the fish. No. What do you mean, damn you? It's not me doing it. They're fish reacting, not me. I can't steal their prize, dude. The fish reaction is too powerful. Oh, somebody's putting bait in chat. It's over. Have you not seen this horrible thing? Yeah, Slayer is actually really fun. Oh my god, Golemancer, no. It's literally that one, but not Baru. Feed us, no. Hey, if you guys want good fishing, it's over on in the Kick chat right now. Just throw a hook in the water, there's enough fish, trust me. All of chat is literally freaking out fish. It is horrifying. It's a nightmare in there. I don't want to look at it. Every time I look over there, it's a mistake. It's not good. It's really not good. It's always been funny to me the lobster was considered poor people food. It was. We used to feed it to prisoners, actually. I believe they fed it to prisoners and slaves. It was seen as, like, lower class food. And now it's like a delicacy. You know? Sea bugs. Who would have known? Yeah, they would grind the entire thing up, that's true. They wouldn't just cook it and then crack it open and make it all nice and presentable. They'd grind the entire animal up into a paste. This is nasty, dude. Delicious shell. Mmm. Talk about preparing something good wrong. Glory to the... Ooh, don't. No fish. Oh my god, there's so many fish. There's so many fish and hooks. Milk steak? Don't say milk steak. Love yourself. That's grim, dude. You're grim.
Gscout_7777 on Kick said I always wondered why internet storage is called a cloud, but then see old people yell at Google and it makes sense.
Okay. God damn it, dude. That's a goodie. Gork Davidi, how did you just appear? You just arrived next to me somehow. What is your spaghetti policy? My spaghetti policy is that you are spaghetti. And that's the policy. Now what? I have 20 left of these to kill. Lobster. Secret Lobster Man dropped me some lobster. It's a good time. Why is chat now all fish, hooks, and dancing cats? That's the internet, bud. That's not just Kick Chat. That's the whole of the internet. Yep. What is that? What's a cooked carambuan? And why is it noted? It's noted. I can't eat it. Do I shove the paper in my mouth? Okay. What? Blighted carambuan? I don't think I should eat that, right? Is that a bad idea to eat that? What does blighted do? Eating is fine? It's only usable in the wildie? You can only eat it in the wilderness. Alright. Oh, another lobster. I need it. Who is this guy? My name is Thor. Nice to meet you. It's my middle name. I was born in a thunderstorm. I hope you're having a good day. I make video games, and I talk about the gaming industry. And I call people nerds on the internet, mostly because I am one, so I should know. That's a weird item. The blighted carambuan. I need to get more of these lobsters. Lobster. Lobster. I'm lobster maxing. People are just throwing food at me. It's very nice of you. Thank you, old school RuneScape community. You guys are amazing. You guys have made this game way cooler so far, and I've been really enjoying it. He also rides in Ferraris, dude. True. He's a sentient wig parasitizing a human corpse. Look, you're not supposed to tell them. That ruins the effect, man. They're supposed to figure it out slowly over time. You skip right to the end. Kids these days. I'll curse you with puns and knowledge for your hubris and Subaru pushing. Oh, say Subaru, you get some ads. You asked for more lobsters? I do love lobster. I'm lobster maxing. I'm also steak maxing. Lobsters give 12 HP, though. The steak only gives 9, so... Old school RuneScape players have an entire subreddit dedicated to veteran players seeing new players and calling them cute. That's hilarious, dude. But no, this is only my second character ever. I spent most of my time on a Iron Man doing agility, because I like agility, so I got it to 99. And then I made a new character that is not an Iron Man, so I could do things with the rest of the community. Like what you guys are doing now, I wouldn't be able to do on my Iron Man, right? I wouldn't be able to get a bunch of lobster in a frozen cave of death. Wouldn't be able to pick him up. You sure he's not just a fey creature? Oh, I'm definitely not a fey creature. Could I have your name, by the way? Yeah, I can't quite read it. It's a little blurry. What's the worst that could happen? Don't do it? Nah, do it. Come on, do it. Get out your cold iron nails. Hey, wait. Let's not get too hasty. Oh my god, he's lobstering. Dude, this man is lobstering. I need to actually get my fishing up. How do you catch lobsters? Do we need like a lobster trap? Because I've gotten a lobster trap before in drops. Oh my god, there's so many lobsters. Bro. And you need 40 fishing? I have not raised my fishing at all. I need to go to, what is it called? The Barbarian Encampment and just fish like a crazy person. You can have my name. It comes with debt. Lots of debt. Hell yeah. Catherby is the classic area to catch lobsters. What about it makes it good for that? Are there like pools or something? Or there's a fishing boss at 35? That's Temperos, right? I am at 24 fishing right now. Oh, I gained another level of Slayer. Oh yeah. I'm at 33 Slayer now. Close to the bank. That makes sense. Fishing spot's very close to bank. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I love when you eat, go back to full HP, and instantly get hit again. It's a good time. Lobster maxed. A Ranar seed? That dude dropped a Ranar seed! Hell yeah. 29,500, dude. Hell yeah. That is the second Ranar seed I've gotten in the last 24 hours. That is the second one. The last one I got was on an ogre. And I have that in my bank. I should really sell it, to be honest with you. It's like a shitload of money. Nature runes. I can't hold all of these lobsters, dude. The free-to-play lobster spot was on Karamja. Grow it for even more money. So here's something I want to know about seeds. When you grow a seed, do you get the seed back? Like, what is the incentive for growing a seed? Does it turn into one leaf or many leaves? So the seed goes away. You get Monsanto. Got it. What happens? How many leaves do you get, generally? Eight? So it's worth more than the cost. Depends on the compost. Okay, so a Ranar leaf is only worth 5k. This is worth about 30k, which means that they're hoping for about 6 leaves or more to turn a profit. So your farming level and your compost use, so they want to have 8 leaves. You have 300 lobsters. Somebody came by and just dropped a lot of lobsters. And then one of the monsters dropped the Ranar seed, so it's a good day. Sometimes it doesn't go to 8 herbs. I feel like just selling the seeds is the way to go. Legitimately. Sometimes it's 5. Yeah, it's just a gamba, right? You can get 15 leaves out of one if you're lucky. Okay, now it's starting to make sense. Because I'm sitting there, I'm like, what is the reason you would want to do this? But if you can randomly get 15, like, I get it now. I'm getting so many nature runes today. All these Slayer monsters of, like, this range drop nature like crazy. You can make an average of 20k profit for every Ranar seed? That's crazy. Very small loot box of leaves. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. If that's what it's doing, then I get it now. Because I didn't get it at first. I was like, why would this be so expensive? Gamba is bad. Farming can make you rich. I think thieving can make me rich, too. I was doing a bunch of thieving, and that made me a lot of money. Yeah. Is there an invisible player there? No, they dropped a bunch of items a while ago, and then it popped up. Yeah, I don't have any players hidden. I only have players hidden that are on my ignore list, so ones that are being jackasses. We've had that pretty rarely. It was more like that when I was playing my Iron Man. Doing an herb run between other tasks is a good way to make money and break up the monotony. That makes sense. I really like Slayer, though. So, like, I've been just kind of having a blast with it because I'm going to so many different areas. And I guess maybe it's like, new for me, right? Like, I've never been here, really. So, like, the more areas I see, the more I learn about the game. All of that's really exciting, so it's turned out to be kind of fun. No, there's no agility cape on the account I'm on because I didn't get agility on this account. I got it on my Iron Man. It's weird to call a character an account as well, by the way. In most games, you'd call a character your character, and everybody's on the same account, but in this game, each character is an account, which is weird. Man plays new game, has never been there before. It's true! Plant a potato? Where? Where do I plant a potato? I have so many potato seeds in my bank, but I don't know where to plant them. I have no idea where to do these things, dude. I have one farming. Yeah, all my characters are linked to my same Jagex account. Yeah. But I don't get my cape from one character to another, so. In the ground. Oh, thanks, bud. Let me plant them right here. It's a great idea, right? Catherby south of Falador? Okay. I know where Catherby is. I usually keep my ship there. Rake an allotment, plant the seed with a seed dibber, and then compost it. You said a lot of words, and they seemed like a sentence together. I have no idea what any of those words mean, though.
Omega Moon Sigma on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500. I don't know if you like hot sauces or not, but if you do, I found the perfect hot sauce for you. Here's the link. It's a tad long. In 3, 2, 1. https://pepperpalace.com/7-7-hot-sauce?1 _sid=3 add_ss=r.
I have never heard of that spice company. Hold up. Ooh, blood runes. Love that. 2 of them. Pepper Palace, huh? I'm actually growing Carolina Reapers in my kitchen right now. I got a pepper plant for him. Alright, that's looking cool. It's 7. The hot sauce is called 7. 7 hot sauce. $20 a bottle. What up, big dog? What's up with you? I found a Ranar seed. I'm doing good today. I'm gonna sell my 2 Ranar seeds today, I think. I got 4 left to kill. Mithril Mace. What is that worth? Eh. You find beef yet? No. I think after this, I may go do some bossing. To get some more skill. Because I need that skill. And I need more beef tries. What's in today's old school RuneScape agenda? Well, I'm doing Slayer right now. And I need to go sell some stuff at the Grand Exchange in a moment here. I've got 3 more of these Ice Warriors to kill. I had 44 kills on it. I've been doing Slayer, though, and Slayer's been a lot of fun, man. It's good money, too. Like, I got a Ranar seed drop, and I got a Ranar seed drop last night as well. I need to get my Artie cape as well. Artie cape will be after this, actually. You're a RuneScape player now? You can call it GE. No, because when I think of GE, I think of, like, appliances. Like an oven. Or a washing machine. Ew. Yeah, I think of General Electric, exactly. Yeah, I want to do Artie for the cape, is what people are telling me, and it looks like it's really easy to get. So if I pulled up the Ardonut diary, I've got the easy one set up. Final one. Who's that guy? Stab him. Get him. Gigantic eel. You can probably run old school RuneScape in a washing machine. I play it on my phone all the time. It's great, actually. By God, he's done. Nice. I'm at 60 points now for the Slayer Master. I'm gonna go sell some stuff. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, Artie. I need to go over to Artie. That means Port Sarim to Remington to Artie, I believe. Or my boat, which I'm pretty sure my boat is here. I'm gonna check. My boat might not be here. It might be in Catherby. Go to Arby's, yeah. Oh, it's in Port Pisco. It really is. Oh, wait. My boat's in Brimhaven. Have money on me? You do have money on me. Brimhaven I can get to. That's fine. That means I can talk to Captain Tobias. Oh my god, I'm starting to memorize all the routes. I know how to get everywhere in my brain now. Yeah, Piscarius is where my raft is. I teleported it there. My boat is down here at Brimhaven. I'm gonna go get my boat. Yeah, I'm starting to memorize like how to get to everywhere from all the boat routes and then like my own ship and everything like that. And like how my teleports work and where all those go. And I have to actually get another Ring of Wealth. And I have to get a combat bracelet soon and another Amulet of Glory soon. That way I can sell my current ones and then pick up ones with charges again. What's going on, Red? Weather here is nasty and hot and humid. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. I have to do Bon Voyage. I know. I need to get this first, though. We're gonna go to Artie and do the Easy Diary. I have to steal a cake from a market stall, which is hilarious. The hypnotism ring? What the hell is that? Varrock Diaries give you a GE teleport. Do they really? Wow. Yeah, the Ring of Charos is really good. I have that on my Iron Man. Can we rob a bank yet? I don't know. Is the clan still accepting new applications? Always, bud. I'm currently on World 344. To be clear. On to the gangplank. Let me escape. Actually, wait. Notice board. Where's that going to go? Meat delivery to Moosa Point? Catherby, Brimhaven, Hammerhead Shark Bounty. How? I mean, that would just be to Moosa, right? That's right over there, right? That's kind of hilarious, right? Yeah, I could just take this and put it right on my ship. You can't do sailing on free-to-play worlds, that is correct. Every time I go from one location to another, I try to do cargo runs as well, because it's just free. Why is there no cargo available for me to collect? Did I just get both of them somehow? Jim grabbed the rest? Oh, no shit. I didn't know your little dudes would do that. I had no idea. Got goals for the account? You have to remember, I'm in the honeymoon phase of old school RuneScape. You're watching a player, unironically, learn about RuneScape for the first time in 2026 and 2025. Right? The magic of this game is not lost on me still. Jobless Jim actually does awesome shit. So it looks like I could just... This is kind of a weird one because Musa Point is like right here. So all I have to do is just go right there and then turn them in, which is like free money, right? It's kind of weird. A simple but interesting game? It's definitely not simple, but it is very interesting. Got an analogy to compare World of Warcraft and RuneScape? They're very different games. They're not the same at all. Not even in any case. You could play old school RuneScape literally forever. World of Warcraft has a cap out where eventually you're hitting weeklies, and that's it. This game goes forever. Forever statistics. Forever drops. Forever everything. No, RuneScape is not the WoW killer. It's so ridiculous. RuneScape's like 25 years old, man. They just keep updating it every month. Got me a crate of meat. Okay, deposit cargo. Nice. Very nice. Okay, do they not have a... I don't think there's a bank over here, is there? There's not. F. You don't get items from these, do you? From these turn-ins? I don't think you do. What? Stop that. Alright. Grab this. Do that. And I gotta go to Artie now. Change the default to board previous. You think RuneScape is like a school project that went out of hand? No. I don't feel like that at all. I honestly just feel like the game has a shitload of depth to it that you wouldn't understand if you only played it for like 20 hours. You're like, oh, I'm just gonna check it out. Play around with it, give it a good day, 2 days, maybe a week, right? And then you get past that point, and you're like, okay, the game was pretty compelling there. There was a bunch of game in it. And you get past it, and you're like, wait, there's still more game. And then, like, that feeling never stops, even 500 hours later. Like, I played through my entire Iron Man account. Have, like, 80 in my different combat skills. Constantly doing agility, 99 agility on the account, so I capped out one of the skills, and there's still new shit I learn every day playing this game. Literally every day. So, like, it's the game just keeps on gaming, dude. Is that already over there? It is. Yeah, even 10,000 hours later, there's still more to do. Exactly. And it's just like that. It's that game. You doing PoE 2 later? Yeah, when they do the update. I'm really excited for it, actually. Even 20 years later, you're finding new shit? Yeah. I don't know. I think it's cool, man. Especially with them adding new content, too. Like, every week they're adding new stuff. Like, this one... This skill that you're seeing, sailing, wasn't in the game last time I played. Like, this didn't exist. They added this while I wasn't playing. And, like, it's... The whole world has changed now, and now you can sail around, and you get points for sailing around, you get points for salvaging shit, and, like... it's just, like, crazy. It's a whole new video game now. You even get to build stuff on your ship, and you get to have crew members that, like, do stuff, and the NPCs have, like, stats and shit. There's a whole thing for PvP as well. There's like a whole completely different thing in minigames and all kinds of shit. Yeah, Blue Origin vaporized a rocket. Yeah. I know. We saw it. It's very sad. Nobody died, though, so that's good. So they killed off a launch pad, a rocket, and Amazon's entire satellite deployment system? Wait, really? That was the SAT system with it? Oh, shit. I just realized. I'm supposed to go back. That was their satellite system with that? Yeah, Blue Origin is Amazon. It's Bezos' rocket company. Yeah, what are you talking about? They destroyed their satellite system. I thought it was just a static fire test. Oh, that was their way to get their satellites into space. And so they did the static fire test and it blew up the rocket. Oh, no. So now they don't have a backup. Maybe they should let NASA handle shit? I disagree with you. And the reason that I disagree with you on that, honestly, I don't give a shit who's doing the space race. As long as someone is doing the space race, great. Like, that's kind of how I feel about it, you know? Like, I'm not going to be upset at a company being like, we're going to throw our billions of dollars to making a rocket to go to space. Great. More of that. You make them, if they're going to learn something and then NASA can learn from them, fantastic. Like, I'm so fine with that. As long as anyone is doing this, I'm a happy camper, right? I don't want a single point of failure. I want a bunch of points of failure. As much failure as we can possibly shove into that so that we can learn enough to not have any more failures in the same way. You know what I mean? If it's just NASA, then it's just them succeeding or failing. We need everybody doing this. We need humanity to be pushing that shit forward. That's how I feel about it. As much as possible, anyway. Because we are on a lonely rock. And if that rock goes down, we don't have any backups, man. Okay, Ranar seeds. I'm going to sell these on the Grand Exchange. We'll pop that up later. These foods that you guys gave me. It looks like a sea urchin. It freaks me out. And I'm going to put my Slayer gem back, because I don't need that right now. Look at all these bones that I've gotten, by the way, for Rag and Bone Man. But I hope that makes sense, Nightmare Soul, because it's like, to me, it's like we just need to keep pushing forward. And if we, for whatever reason, stop doing that, we're cooked. Like, it needs to happen. Also, nobody died. We just had a pretty firework, really. It make NASA look bad? They tell you to hold their beer? Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, though, is you only have NASA. You only have world governments pushing the space race. I'm happy to see companies doing it. I want to see anyone doing it. Karamblan are a type of octopus. The icon is seen from above with the arms splayed out. Oh, really? It does. It just pisses me off that it took this long for people to actually care about it. I agree with you entirely. No, I super agree with that, man. I think that people have, for whatever reason, deprioritized space until recently. And I think they're starting to realize, wait a minute, we should probably do something about that whole space thing. And now they're finally doing it. And, like, to be real, is that stupid? Yeah. But at least they're doing it, you know? Finally. Is that the cake shop right there? Or is that the cake shop? One of these two I have to steal from. You think it'll be worth investing in when it's IPO'd? Here's the problem. If we succeed at space, you know what happens? We no longer need money. Certain things just become not a problem anymore. Ever again. Right? They just don't. Like, they had, what was it? They found an asteroid that has $400 quadrillion worth of gold in it that they could mine. Like, you're moving away from an economy to do we have the materials to do the thing, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold up. Let me kill off these bots. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. The Kickside chat's getting hit with bots. One sec. Haven't seen that in a little while. Let's see. Actions. And autoban going through. Easy peasy. That's a lot of bots on Cake? Yeah, they're just trying to troll. It's all banned off. You're banned for 2 years, max account. Why did you get banned? What did you do? Yeah, no, they're dead. Don't worry about it. It's the same shit every time. What you're seeing there is somebody trying to get my account banned by looking stupid, but it's just a million accounts doing that shit. I'm going to let the dudes know that that's coming through. Up. There we go. Yeah, no, they're already dead. And I sent it over to the Kick staff so they know about it now. Because that's the first time we've seen bots since they updated their methods. Yeah, they look like maybe stolen accounts. Yeah, I let them know. Let me see the actual individual accounts. Yeah, these might actually be stolen accounts. If I look at each one of them. Yeah. Those look like real people. Might be an OAuth login thing. Love this music so much. It's wonderful. Okay, I've stolen a cake. What's the next thing I have to do? I have to get Wizard Cromperty to teleport me to the Rune Essence mine. Where is Wizard Cromperty? Where is he at? Does anyone know where he is? He's just north of where I'm at? Inside the town or outside? Northeast? That one? Okay, thank you. I'm gonna get him to teleport me. I've never tried to do one of these achievement diaries, so this is actually kind of cool. Can you teleport me to the Rune Essence mine? Alright, now that I'm in here, how do I leave? How do I leave and go back to where I came? Any corner? Alright. Okay, so that's that one down now. Next one is use the altar in East Ardone's church. I've never used an altar in this game. There we go. Marks on the map are transport methods, whether boats or trips. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't know... I just didn't know where he was, so I thought I was looking for like a wizard tower or some shit. Do you really like having roofs turned on? I do. I actually have it set up so that when I mouse over them, they disappear. Which I really like, because it looks nice, and then it's like I'm... I know it's kind of weird. It's like I'm playing The Sims. You already have full prayer points. Did that count anyway? Oh. No, I should use prayer, I guess. There we go. There we go. Now it counted. Okay, next one. Ardone. Go out fishing on the fishing trawler. You only have to start this minigame. Finishing it is optional. Where do I find the fishing trawler? Let's see. No? South, Port Kazard. Where's that? Down here? I should take my boat then. I'm gonna go take my boat. Actually, we'll do that one last, because it's far away. Let's go to the next one. Enter the combat training camp north of West Ardon. Yeah, we'll do all the ones up first. There's the combat training camp. We'll go there next. We need to figure out how to make a space elevator. Space elevator is really cool. I've also seen methods of launching stuff into space, like capsules of material, using kind of like centrifugal force, which is really interesting. I thought that was quite cool. They like spin around and launch it into space. It's like way cheaper to do that than using rocketry. So it was quite... Yeah, the spin launchers. I thought that was rad. Probably worth doing a fishing trawler game to get a rusty sword. Is that how you get them? What kind of fishing skill do I need for that, and what tools do I need to bring? Space elevator does mean easy to get things back down. That's true. Okay. That has now done that one. I have to get a rusted sword. Just make a really big slingshot, I know, right? Do I need a fishing rod or do I need a fly fishing rod? Like, what do I need to bring with me? You're close to the lever? Lever. A lever to teleport to the wilderness. Where's the lever? In that building? Like right over there? I'm gonna go put all my stuff in the bank. Give me a moment. Yeah, I'm going to the bank first, don't worry. No, I'm not gonna go click the lever, dude. Calm. Don't type in all caps. You're gonna be alright, I promise. I need to bank my shit first. I'm not gonna go to the wilderness with all my shit on me. My man's freaking out. There we go. Put all this in here, and then we've got a cake. And all my gold. Alright. Actually, I should probably bring one item with me. And that would be the Amulet of Glory, so that I can teleport back here. Because this will let me teleport. Oh, that would go to Edgeville. I need the combat one. That'll take me to here, and then I can get back to here easy. Okay, I'll take my combat bracelet. Technically, I could wear both, right? Can't teleport that deep in the wildy? Really? It's gonna put me, like, deep in the wildy, then. So the better option is just go out there and die, right? Oh, you can reuse the lever. Okay, let's do that. Why are you walking all the way around? You know what? Whatever. That's fine. I could have used that log, but it's cool. Okay, so where is this lever? Is it inside one of these two buildings here? It's the little hut by the wall. That one. Ah, I see it. Thankfully, there's nothing on my characters, so even if I get killed, it's sort of whatever. I love how absolutely troll this is, by the way. What the shit is this? It literally teleports you into hell in the wilderness? That's not the wrong lever. It's the right lever. It gave me the achievement. It also gave me a bunch of music. Like a bunch of music. Alright, there we go. There's the lever done. Hunter Emporium in Yanil. Probita. Where is Probita in Ardon? to see what pets I have insured. All of the Wildy as hell? Yeah. Sloth face? That one. All right. Because this is supposedly, like, pretty free, and I'm, like, almost done, so... happy with this so far. Tell me about pets insurance. I have a pet I'd like to insure. That count? It did not count. I guess I have to ask about insurance. Whoa. What pets have I insured? Every pet you've ever found is automatically insured here. Here, take a look. None. All right, cool. That counted? View Alex Hunter Emporium in Yanil. Have Tyndall Marchant identify a rusted sword for you. Go out fishing in the fishing trawler. All right, so now I got to take my boat. Do you plan on doing raids? I do. Yeah, I'm really excited for it, actually. I've been doing bossing on Brutus recently. It's been a lot of fun. And I want to get into doing Scurious next. I'm still building up. Yeah. All right, let's take my boat. Yeah, Brutus new cow boss. He gives double combat experience, dude. So because of that, it's like, it's just worth it to run that over and over again. I've killed him 500 times. I haven't gotten the pet yet. Which sucks. But you can also high alch the bucket that he drops for 9k. Yeah, it's 2k, it's 2 times XP. So if you would get 4 XP normally, you get 8. It's disgusting. I got to 55 magic on him. I was like, all right. I went from 44 to 55 in a day. And I was like, this is ridiculous. You had to kill him 1.6k times to get the pet? Jesus. I need to get my basic combat skills up on him, so I'm going to go melee him to death today. I think about 800 for you? I'm at 500 right now. Okay, let's see. Is this where we needed to go? Yeah, this is Port Khazard. Okay. The fishing trawler. Do I need to do anything special for this? Do I have to bring a thing? Is this a combat thing or a fishing thing? I've got all the supplies I need from the shop at the end of the pier. They sell good rope, hammers, and axes, although their bailing buckets aren't too effective. Could I help? Fishing, no combat. Do I bring a rod? And do I bring bait? I don't bring a rod. Just axe and hammer? Go to the fishing trawler world. Do I need to bring the axe and hammer, or are they going to be on the boat? He said I also need swamp paste. There's the bank. All right, I've got swamp paste. That'll be fine. Where the hell is the bank? Oh, it's like right over here. It's this chest. Weird. Do I need to fight anything when I'm on there or nah? Okay, I've got a hammer. I've got an axe. I've got a hammer. Do I need a saw? Usually you need a saw for construction shit. Just axe and hammer? Do I need swamp paste? Because I have a lot of swamp paste. I have 219. Take the paste? Alright. I get a lot of paste from doing salvaging on my ship, so. And I'm going to swap worlds. Let me make sure that nobody is need an invite to the clan. One person. There you go. Let me go to World Switcher. What world is the fishing trawler world? Oh, never mind. There it is. 370. Boop. On my way to it now. Just stay below deck and repair the boat. Alright. I don't see why not. Wait, he said try back later? Oh, the ship is going to be back in 1 minute. Do I have to get on the gangplank and go? Yeah, looks like I do. All right. I am on the ship. The ship will leave in 1 minute. I just have to be on the boat. Nice. Okay, so you guys are saying just stay under, like, inside the boat, repairing the inside. What other activities are there on this? I've got an axe, I've got my hammer, and I've got swamp paste. Is there something special I'm supposed to be doing outside of that, or is it just repair? Repair the rails? Alright. Axe is for fending off the Kraken. You know what? I think I've seen Shay do this. I think I've actually seen Shay do this before. I remember this. Yeah. I think I've watched Shay do this on her computer. Repairing rails with a hammer. Axes used to hit Kraken tentacles. And you can bail water with buckets. Okay. What do you use the swamp paste for? When is that used? You get angler outfit from this? What does the angler outfit do? And do I gain fishing experience by doing this activity? How do I get the rusty... Oh, that's weird. Oh, I don't like the way that moves. Oh, crap. Wait. Okay, there we go. I'm getting construction XP. I hate that it wiggles like this. I'm gonna vomit. How do I get to stop doing that? Camera next to progress bar turns it off. Oh my god, stop it. Thank god. Oh my god, I wanted to vomit, dude. Oh, that was awful. That was so terrible feeling. Well, I'm getting construction XP doing this. It's not a lot, but it's at least something, right? Do I need to have, like, a high contribution? Does that matter? Does that increase my, I want to have green contribution? Huh. It's filling up with water. That seems bad. Yeah, that seems really not good. Do you get better loot the more contribution you have? What the hell is going on out there? Jesus. Yeah, you do? Is it only to a limit, or do I just want to fill the bar? Better fish, not a chance of the outfit? Okay. And I get the rusted sword from the loot table on this event, right? Okay. So I basically just have to do this event until I get the rusted sword. That's all. And if it turns out I like it, then I want to get the fishing set from it. What does the fishing set do off of this? Does it give, like, bonus fishing chance, or... Bonus XP from fishing. That's kind of nice. It's funny, because all these minigames are, like, really goddamn simple. But they're, like, super simple, repetitive tasks, right? And people will do them for 10,000 hours. And I'm those people. It's like the perfect second monitor content where you're, like, kind of barely paying attention. And it's also the perfect, like, I want to talk on stream while kind of playing a video game. Well, I'm done doing contributions, so now I want to see what's up top. Oh, there are axes here. Bailing buckets. I'm gonna bail. Do I have to, like, take it and then dump it out here? Or do I have to just... Can I just keep doing that? Oh, it says you tip your bucket over the side. Alright, so I can just keep doing this. If the blue bar fills, the boat sinks, and the game is lost. So me bailing is important right now. Am I bailing correctly right now? Because it says you tip the bucket over the side. People aren't actually stopping the water from getting in. They're not filling the leaks. Oh, that's not good, right? If I'm able to get all three... Oh, did we win? We did. It's rare for it to fail, but it will happen. Really? Okay, where do I get my loot? Oh, is it the trawler net? A broken staff. What? Is it just me, or did I get garbage? Oh, I got 617 fishing XP, though. Oh, okay. Hold up. Do you get progress for bailing water, or no? You don't really get much with low fishing? Is it based on your fishing skill? What are oyster pearls worth? You can just bail water? Okay, I'm gonna bail water, I think. Just need the activity bar in green, and then you can AFK for the rest of the event. That seems kind of sad, though, right? Raw anchovies. Those are all very worthless. At least you get a tiny bit of construction XP doing this, too. Like, it's not a huge amount. You're only getting 5 each time, but it's 5 for free, right? Like, that's not tiny. Like, it still matters. It's shitty, but it's not like... You're not spending any resources. Oh, wait, yeah, I am. Hold up. I'm using swamp paste, aren't I? That's what's going on. My swamp paste is being used. Wintertide is better? Yeah, I mean, like, the way that I feel about it is the swamp paste is pretty easy to get, though. Let me go and attack one of the things up here. I want to chop a tentacle and find out. What is that like? The railing isn't damaged anywhere? It's kind of weird. So you basically want to get a bunch of swamp paste and then use it for this event. Is what it comes down to. Because I will run out of swamp paste. And I'll have to go and do salvage. Oh, they killed it instantly. Or not. Swing your axe at the tentacle. There we go. Oh, wait, it's giving me chopping skill? Okay. So once people start getting max contribution, they just let the water fall in, and then you can just get more. Alright, I got it. Fix the net? Where do I fix the net? I think they already did. Yeah, this ship is absurd, right? Oh, there we go. Okay, that's giving me 2 contribution each time. It's not like a huge amount, but it's definitely worth it. This is real sailing? I don't think so. Alright, hold up. The leak is fixed. Yeah, I think what I want to do is I want to farm swamp paste and then just do this. Until I get my rusty sword. I swear to God, it's going to be like a rusty sword, and then he's going to identify it into an iron sword or something stupid. He'll be like, yep, that's a sword. Dude, why are you talking like a zoomer in my chat? Wait, what is this? Oh, you're just like in here spamming about politics. No, get out. I hate people who talk like that. That's obnoxious. Go on, dude. It's a piece of bread, not a sword. Did he might? Average cruise ship experience? Honestly, if this is what a cruise ship is like, you should leave. Some people, huh? It's just people that really want to talk about political shit. It's like, that's not what this community's for, dude. People come here to get away from that shit. Intentionally, so, rather. You are a pirate. You're goddamn right. You here for RuneScape music? I can't hear the politics. We vibing? Goddamn right. Honestly, this little event is actually kind of fun. Buttons, a broken staff. What are oysters good for? Are they actually good in some way? Oh, all my stuff disappeared because I didn't click on it. Okay. It's gone. I clicked off of it, and then it was like, all right, you don't want it? Bye. Good to know. You can chisel pearls into bolt tips. Okay. So I need a chisel. Broken staff is worthless. Got it. It goes on the ground? Oh, it did go on the ground. Oh, well. Now it's even worse. Because the ship leaves in 20 seconds. Oh, god damn it. The nightmare is real. You can make swamp paste by cooking swamp tar and flour. I can salvage the tier 3 salvaging on my sailor, like when I'm sailing, and it makes like a shitload of swamp paste. Like an absurd amount. There's a bank all button in the bottom right of the reward screen. Oh, shit. I should have done that. Operate winch. I'm winching. I am Loxton? No. It's pretty normal, man. We get a lot of people that co-work. It's been like that for years. Nice to meet you, by the way. Oh. So it uses 1 swamp paste every time I do this. Is there... like, there's no diminishing returns or anything. It's literally just like, plug the holes, get the XP. I like that they use minigames as a way to remove items from the economy, by the way. I really do. I think that's actually a smart way to do it. Is to make it so that you have item sinks every time someone wants to do, like, an event. Things like that. Like, they're getting something out of it for spending those resources, but they are spending the resources. You know? You're doing art and at work at the same time, Golomancer? Hell yeah. Seems like you need more fish. Dude, I'm fish maxing. I'm gonna start dumping everything into my bank and then move everything around. Hey, I just gained a construction level. It's actually hilarious. My construction's 26 now. You're working, but you keep getting distracted by shitposts in chat? Yeah. Form of ship plumbing? I mean, I guess. The cool thing is, as long as you get a slot like this and you just keep clicking the same one you're on, it looks like you get maximum contribution anyway. You don't have to care about anything. But it does mean that I'm spending quite a lot of swamp paste each time. So maxing trawler? Actually, I could. How's escaping? Good. I'm learning about the fishing trawler. Oh wait, we're having problems with bailing water. Oh shit. Somebody was allowing all the water to go through. The net being ripped, what does that do to us? Does that even matter? I don't feel like it does. Friday is a good day for getting paid. To pretend to adult in a semi-professional manner? Hell yeah. If it ends around ripped, you don't get a reward, I believe? Oh. Yeah, that sucks, actually. Somehow I'm getting less contribution this time, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm just gonna bail. There we go. Bailing only gives you 2 contribution each time, which is not very much. But But it's like 1 a second, so. Have you done Temperos? I have not done Temperos yet. I'm trying to get a rusty sword off of this event so that I can turn it in and get my diary, my achievement diary. Oh, that makes sense, CTC.
Tory Kid on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, have you heard the news? Someone reportedly found a hole in the nudist colony fence. Police are looking into it."
Okay. You're so ridiculous, dude. Oh my god. There we go. I can just AFK it now. Oh wait, the net is ripped. They gotta repair the net. Or we don't get anything. I need to repair it. Repair it. How to repair the net? Chop it. How do we repair the net? You need rope to repair it? Nobody's repairing it. Oh no! That means we don't get any reward. Really? And nobody repaired it? Oh, it got repaired at the last second? Okay. Nah, I don't know. That looks like dramatically less reward. I don't think it actually got repaired. He gave me 666 EXP. And the last one gave 1,024, so it definitely stayed ripped. Yeah. It definitely stayed ripped. Unfortunate. It looks like I'm using about 30 swamp paste each time. Is there rope on the boat? Or do I have to bring rope? An evil chicken? Wait, what? What did Jagex do to improve bot detection and banning? I have no idea. I remember last time I played, I saw a lot of bots. This time I'm not seeing very many. You saw it? You saw it before? Is it one of the crates back here? There's an axe crate. Bailing bucket and hammer. Is there rope? I'm not seeing the rope anywhere. Maybe I'm blind. No rope, but it's okay. You have to bring the rope. Okay. There's a shop just outside the minigame that sells rope. Yeah, but if I leave for that, the timing between the minigames is so tight that I'm not going to get any XP. I'm going to miss an entire round of minigame. And all I'm after is the rusted sword. You guys are saying the rusted sword comes from this? It must be rare as shit. It must be like absurdly rare. I'm gonna have to stop doing this minigame soon anyway. I don't have enough swamp paste. Where you have bad luck? I might just have bad luck. There's a quicker way. Is there? Rusted sword. Oh, I can steal it from an ogre coffin. Or dig it out of the soil. The fishing trawler is in... It's totally random. This is not the best way to get this. Yeah, mine soil in the dig site. I have to use a trowel, right? Can you show your Iron Man stats? I'm not playing my Iron Man right now. Otherwise I would. His name is Iron Polygon, if there's a way to look it up. Yeah, there's actually no reason to do this, then. Let me look at the fishing trawler and see what kind of rewards it can give, though. Oh, there we go. Gotta bail all the water. I like how the animation kind of fits the music. The fishing outfit is good. That's what people were saying, is that it's amazing, so... Okay, contribution meter goes to a maximum of 255. Having a full contribution meter at the end of the minigame yields 100% more fish compared to a minimum contribution of 50. And a greater chance of the heron pet. There's a heron pet from this? God damn it. Okay. Yup. Your fishing chance changes the rate at which certain fish are found. You can find sharks and manta rays and sea turtles based on your fishing chance. The rusty sword is incredibly rare from this. Oh, hey, we actually might die. No, we might actually die. You can't just AFK this. Oh no, these idiots. No, they've left half the boat sinking. These fools. It's actually gonna fail. That feel when you can't actually fully AFK this event. Okay, so it's a 1 in 12 on the angler pieces, and a 1 in 5,000 on the heron. It's all garbage. Okay, 615 fishing. Interesting. So it's a 1 in 5,000 for the heron on that. And with a full contribution meter, it's a 1 in 2,500. That boat was pretty rough. Yeah. Let me take a look at this. So I should probably put these over here. Into that. Into that. Into that. There. And then we're going to withdraw that broken glass and release that. Dump this. And then jump back over onto this. Ah! I'm almost out of swamp paste. Do a couple as a clan someday? I don't see why not. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Like, I need to get my combat level to 70. The other thing is I really want to go and get the dig site for this. Where is the dig site for the rusted swords? Also looks like they drop off ogre coffins, which I can steal from. Or from ham members. Where are the ham members? What the hell is that? Oh, ham members are very far away. You know the hand member sphere is west of Lumbee? Does the Artie Diary somehow affect pickpocketing chance? Ogre coffers can break your lockpick? That's annoying. It's an old school looking Bezos. It's a pretty good Bezos. That guy has a party hat on. That man is a party hat enjoyer. Look at him. He has a purple party hat. I'm out of paste. I'm pasteless and soggy. Don't spam click it? Oh, I just have to hit it once? Is that what you're saying? When it's the tentacle, you just click it one time. I thought I was supposed to, like, spam it because it was making the noise each time. Dude, this ship is a mess. Yeah, there, I chopped it, I didn't get anything. I got very little contribution. That was really weird. It barely did anything. It feels like it's kind of freaking out because there's too many players, if that makes sense. No one's fixing the net. Oh, no, they're fixing it. It's fixed. I can just keep spamming the bailout, so. Zoltralord came to visit you on the boat, did he? Yeah, look, your boat is sacred. Look how holy it is. I know, right? Boop. Zoltralord does not play old school RuneScape. It's not pay to win. It's true. He'd have to play RuneScape 3. Yeah. What kind of grind is everyone doing currently? I'm trying mini games today, and I've never done these before. I've got this one figured out now, I understand. I just need to get more swamp paste now, because there's no effective way to do this outside of having swamp paste, is what it feels like. Red is just running Brutus. Red, how many kills of Brutus are you at now? Oh, successfully chopping the tentacle is based on the axe and your woodcutting level. My woodcutting level is only 20. And the axe I'm using is a black axe, so probably not the best. You've done 703 kills and you haven't got it yet? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm not going to get maxed on this one. You can buy swamp paste in the general store. Really? You getting chaos runes to sell to me? Oh, I don't need to buy chaos runes. Although, if you want a business deal, maybe we can come to some kind of an agreement. Oh, the Grand Exchange, yeah. No, I'm just gonna go salvage it, to be honest with you. I get so much from that. Yeah, this seems like not the way to get, the rusty I think I'm going to do something else. Let me go to here. A bailing bucket. A hammer. I don't think I need the hammer. Well, I need the hammer, actually. Cool event. Needs a bunch of swamp paste. Let's see here. So with that in mind... Shipwright's workbench. Let me see everything else. I need to go and do soil level 1 digs. And that's above the desert location on the right side of the map. That is the fastest way to get that. Or I can buy... Wait, the ham hideout? Where is the ham hideout? Like on the map. I actually don't know where that is. Because I'm all the way in Port Kazard, right? Because I'd have to go here for the dig. Near Lumbee? Oh, I'd have to go all the way over there for the ham hideout then. I have 15 thieving. Yeah, I've got that. So I go over to Lumbridge, I go do this, and then I take a boat from Port Sarim out to Ardo, right? Is basically the idea. Where is... There we go. Grab that. Grab those. And then we'll do 10k coins. There we go. And I think we're good to go. Go over to the old Lumbee. You just installed RuneLight, but the interface is so small. How do you increase the size of the UI? I think you can do that inside of the little wrench here, man. There's a configuration wrench to, like, change everything. And I really mean everything. Food? I don't think I really need food. I think I'm alright. I got 56 HP. It's like a pretty high chance of getting this. Maybe I'll need it, but kind of less likely. It's a 1 in 25 off the ham member. I might, but like I might just not, you know. My thieving is 43, so I feel like I should be okay. I guess I don't have this open. How do I open this? Right click, pick lock. Yeah, get out of the way. Okay, so we're going to change this to... It's not ham guards. I need to pick lock the ham member. Ham guards actually drop it, by the way. Apparently. Yeah, they can actually drop the item. A ham logo? What the hell's a ham logo? Sir. It's a fancy cape? Oh, no, it's a necklace. Oh, weird. I'm pickpocketing all kinds of weird shit. You get back here. It's a knife. Oh, a gem. Tramps. I got a ham cloak. Ham cloak. That's a cooler cloak. Hey, there it is. Rusty sword. Done. How much are these actually worth? Can you not sell those in the G? 2 rusty swords. Steel pickaxe. Dude, I'm going ham. That opal's worth nothing. Another ham cloak. Yeah, it's funny you can steal a steel pickaxe. I agree with that. That cloak is worth 3K? Really? Okay. That's kind of amazing. How much is that ham looker worth? Dude, the ham stuff is worth a shitload. Wait, what? I've stolen like 6K worth of shit. No, that's ridiculous. Need it for a quest for people who don't want to farm it? Really? You need one set of buttons for a quest. Do you mean buttons or do you mean... Oh, I got ham gloves. Wait, I can get the full set of gear. I can just keep stealing. You're beaten unconscious and bundled out of the ham place. Oh, no! They beat me up. And they kicked me out. The bastards. The bastards. I got gloves, though. No, that's... I stole like 10K worth of shit. Each ham gear gives you a lesser chance of being kicked out. Does it really? Okay, so I should wear a full set of ham gear, is what you're telling me. And I should just go back in and keep stealing. I'm being incentivized to steal. Look, Chet, you don't understand. I have to steal. It's important. Like, I have to. I love stealing. You don't understand. I live to thieve, alright? So every time I get caught, there's a chance I get knocked out, or I get kicked out. And the more ham gear I have on, the less chance I have to get kicked out is basically what's happening. Oh my god, they're thieving? Their thieving pool is insane, by the way. I've never seen a dude with like this much random shit in their thieving pool. Like, what is all this crap? I need to get a full set of ham gear. Yeah, it looks like the RD Diary somehow changes the rate at which I, steal. Oh, dude, wait. These pieces of gear that I've stolen are 1 in 102. Oh. Oh. I didn't realize they were that... Wait. They put me in jail. Wait, what? Wait. How do I get out? Oh-ho. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. I'm out. I'm going back to stealing. I didn't learn a damn thing. You have to wait 25 years? Like hell I do. I'm here to thieve. I've got one mode. Stealing. I guess I got 2 modes. Stealing, get knocked out. No cell can hold me. I'm here to steal. Oh, I got a hood. Ham hood. So what is this set for outside of this? Just immediately wear it in front of him? Yeah, I'm like a new guy, right? Oh, dude, he's putting me back in the ham jail. The fools. After the baloney story, I would believe it. Dude. I was a dumbass kid. Don't... Don't do anything that I did when I was young. It's important to note that if you ever feel stuck or have no way out of the game, there's always a teleport home. That's true. No cell can hold me. You fail to pick the lock, your fingers get numb from fumbling with the lock. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever read that before. Every 3 times you get caught, you go to jail. Really? So what does this suit of... Oh, I got a ham rub. What does this clothing even do? Do I have less and less of a chance to be caught because I'm wearing the clothes? Or is that only based on my skill? It's for a quest. So basically I want to keep the entire robe. For that quest line, just in case. You need 2 sets. Really? So that's why it costs so much, because people don't want to sit here and do this. Right? That's really all we're learning. Is there a faster way to get it at all? Demand high, supply low. Interesting. They're not kicking me out outside anymore. What are polished buttons for? I found buttons and I just polished them. Oh, you could just polish them and get 5 crafting experience for some reason. The hell game? Drop that. Thank you. Make sure my shit is still on me. There we go. Restart as Iron Man? Stop trolling? What do you mean restart as Iron Man? I'm not playing my Iron Man character. I don't want to play my Iron Man character. I want to interact with the Grand Exchange, man. I've been having a blast with it. Oh, I guess I'll just keep attempting to pick the lock. I don't have to hit it again. They look like banana slices. They kind of do. What is Iron Man? It means I can't trade with others. And that was my first character. And I had a blast with it. It's my, he's like a trophy, you know? Rude. Caught on the first one. I think I only have one last piece of gear to get. And I think it's just the chest piece. Although I feel like I'm probably getting very lucky. Because at this point, if I haven't gotten, like, I've gotten a single duplicate, right? Oh my god. Yeah, we're infiltrating the cult. The cult of ham. I've gotten a bunch of the gear already, so... I just need the chest piece. Maybe the boots? Other boots? Yeah, there might be boots. Who holds raw chicken in their pocket? That guy. He knows what he's doing. He's a fine member of ham. Yeah, Cult of the Ham, dude. Rude. Oh, I got kicked outside. Alright, well I got a bunch of that gear, and I got the item that I needed. So that was kind of cool. I dig that. And now I got put over as close to Port Sarim as I'd like to be. So I'm going to save this gear in my inventory. In my bank, I think. And I'm going to sell off the bonus ham cloak. Is pigs associated with ham at all? No. That's funny, though. Or is it? Oh, man. Yeah, Cult of Ham, dedicated to eating spider pig. You figured it out.
Lolo Haas Twitch on Twitch said I'm a full stack developer getting into cybersecurity, looking for a career change, and it's funny how RuneScape taught me all about social engineering, scams, and even phishing from personal experience as a kid. Don't let the goblins trim your armor.
Let the goblins trim your armor. It's a good idea. I'm sure it'll turn out fine. Why wouldn't it turn out fine? Oh no, I saw the trapdoor has a picture of ham on it. I saw that. I thought it was very funny. What can I use polished buttons with? Is that used for anything? Or is that just like a meme item? Oh, they're used in the animal magnetism quest. Oh. Okay, that needs to be held on to. Armor trimming only 100 GP. True. Stab him. A red bead. That's money. That's what that is. That's 1,200 gold. Okay, I need to go over to our donut. Yeah, I noticed the picture of the roasted ham on top of the ham hideout. It's very funny. I like stuff like that, though. And it's funny because, like, I just took a bunch of damage, but I don't even have to care. Is there friends chat? I don't know if there's friends chat. Okay, I'm going to go over to Musa, and then I'm going to use the boats again to go to Ardone. Ardonut. Okay, customs officer. You only go Port Sarim, actually. I have to go down over this way. Yeah, I have to go all the way over to Brimhaven. It's our donut, dude. So polished buttons are used in animal magnetism. What else do they use then? I think that's it. You have 12,000 worth of chaos runes? So like 4 of them. Got it. They're so goddamn expensive for no reason. Have you just been farming Brutus? Did you stop picking up the meat, Red? I was thinking about doing that. I was thinking about farming Brutus and just not picking up the meat anymore. And just, like, fighting him endlessly. Ardone. You need to pick up things to bury the bones? No, you don't. Right-click on the stack. Bury the bone. Because you can just choose the bones only. Okay, let's see. Now, on this achievement diary, I just have to have Tyndall Merchant identify a rusted sword. Who is Tyndall the Merchant? And where can they be found? Is he a sword shop guy? I'm gonna bet sword shop guy. Port Gazard, is it? Go to the right near the fishing trawler? Like over here? Something over there? He hasn't got an icon. That's unfortunate. And obnoxious. I gotta run down there because my boat's down there. He's at the South Dock. Okay. Do I need any other materials for the rusty swords? Or is it like money or something? Just coins? Okay. Like only 100 coins? Let me actually see what comes out of these to see if it's even worth it. Oh. Huh. It's all crap. See, I wish this item did something cooler. I wish there was like a 1 in a 1,000 chance of something neat, you know? Like something stupid, like a balloon sword, right? It's 1 in 5 iron sword. 1 in 100 mithril sword. And that's it. Yeah, like the idea is like 1 in 1,000 it drops a balloon sword cosmetic, right? But like there's nothing on this. It's just a rusty sword that turns into other swords that you don't want to use. So it's like kind of whatever, you know? One in 10,000 for a dragon sword would have been nice. I mean, that would have been ridiculous, right? Okay, you said he's on the south dock down here? Ah, Tyndall Merchant. There we go. I'll give it a go. Give sword. A bronze sword. A long sword. A long sword. So I got 3 iron long swords and a bronze sword. And, none of them are worth 100 coins. I was ripped off! Dramatically. Alright, last one is View, Alex, Hunter Emporium, and Yanil. Where is Yanil? Yanil Chain. This right here? Is that where I'm going? Or am I going here? I think I'm going down here. L, you're gaming? No, I'm getting scammed, dude. Stale baguette is really rare? How do you get a stale baguette? You should look into ham lore, it'll surprise you. Yeah, ammo accumulator backpack is what I want to get. I've got everything done for animal magnetism outside of wood cutting. That's the last piece I need for it. Sandwich Lady offers it rarely. Interesting. Is that the only source? You know what I found that was a really good source of money? What the hell is going... What is this? What the hell is happening there? I don't know what that is. I found a really weird source of money, and I'll give it to some of you guys because I think it's really funny. Go to the Tower of Life. All the workers that are here, you can pickpocket them, and they give you a triangle sandwich, which can only be obtained otherwise from the Sandwich Lady, and for some reason people collect them. So they sell for like 500 each on the Grand Exchange. And I don't know why. But it's the only item in their drop table, and they're really easy to pickpocket from. So you just fill your inventory with 28 sandwiches and then bank them. Just do it again. It's just straight up free money for no reason. Not a lot of people level up thieving. They really should. There's a lot of weird shit in thieving. Okay, let's think about this. We need to find Alex Hunter Emporium in Yanil. Hunter is usually the little paw print emote. None of this seems right. Maybe that's it. Hunter shop. There we go. You can make 5 million per hour just thieving elves. I do like thieving, and I hate elves, so... You know. That's not Alec. Maybe it is. There it is! You have completed all of the easy tasks in the Ardone area. Speak to 2 pints at the Flying Horse Inn in Ardone to claim your reward. I don't know who that is. I'm on my way. Yeah, I don't like elves. Elves are bullshit. Damn knife ears. Yeah, you heard me. Yeah, no, the auto moderation isn't in my control in Blanky. It is AI automod. I've already given the feedback to Kick and said stop it. Because it sucks, dude. Like, it shouldn't be doing that, and I can't turn it off. It's just like that on this platform. Yeah, send it more fish, dude. Yeah, where is 2 pints? Flying Horse Inn. We could ask the mayor, that's true. Where the hell is the pub? There's a cooking range over there. North of Artie Castle? Oh, it's all the way up there. Jesus. Oh, I have the Temple of Ikov, or whatever the hell it is, quest. Oh my god, there's so many fish. Kick has exploded with that fish emote, dude. Okay, 2 pints. Oh, wait. 2 pints? What are you doing drunk outside? Jesus. Come back. Get over here. You're running away drunk. Get back here. God damn it. Okay, this cloak is a symbol of your exploration of Ardougne. The citizen of West Ardougne will buy cats for 200 death runes each. Wait, what? Some drops in the Tower of Life will be noted, and the cape can teleport you to the monastery south of Ardougne, too. Wait. What do you mean they'll buy cats for death runes? What? What do you mean? Okay, that's the Ardougne cloak. So the question that I have now is, do the stats of this thing upgrade as I get higher Ardougne diary? They do. In what way does it bonus me? How else do you think death runes were made? I don't know. Oh, the teleport is insane. Is the teleport unlimited? It is? That's crazy. That is so helpful, because getting over here has been a bitch, dude. That's really helpful. No, I don't want to switch to the left click. Thank you, though. No, that's really, really helpful. Let me get the medium ones. Are these actually really difficult? Oh, yeah, there's some other shit in there I can't do yet. Grapple over the wall. Harvest some strawberries from Ardougne farming. I haven't done farming at all yet. So what does the next one of this do? Let me do a wiki on this. Can I wiki that? No? Wiki. There we go. Let's pull this up. I want to see the rest of this. I'd like to understand. So the first one is all of these tasks. This gives me unlimited teleports to Ardougne, antique lamp worth 2,500 experience, and any skill at least level 30. Earn twice as many death runes from trading in cats to civilians in West Ardougne. I have never traded a cat for death runes. What the shit? Drops from jubsters and frog eels will be noted in the creature creation activity. What the hell are jubsters and frog eels, and what do they drop? They drop raw jubbly? What the hell am I... I feel like I've just unlocked a whole new area of the game. What is a jubbly, dude? By killing a jubbly bird or a jubster. This game is insane. This game is insane, actually. Like, it is insane, right? Okay, this one does 3 daily teleports to the farming patch in Ardone Farm. So you actually get a secondary teleport on it. A totally different teleport. Another antique lamp drops from Unicows, Neutrus, and Spidines are now noted in the creature creation. Wizard Cromperty offers you 100 noted pure essence for free every day. Ability to change the Ring of Life teleport location to Ardone. Chance on receiving additional runes and Arania Altar. Chance varies per rune. I actually have not used that. 10% increased chance of successfully pickpocketing within Ardone. That's busted. Actually. That's actually busted. And you can pickpocket for more pouches. You can hold more. Yo, anywhere around Gilnor. Gillinor, rather. This is a 10% global pickpocketing increase? Really? That's disgustingly strong. Because it's a flat 10%. It's not a multiplicative one, dude. That's busted. 25% more marks of grace from the Ardone rooftop chords? Okay. Okay. 50% more fish from the fishing trawler. Funny. Wait. Bert automatically delivers 84 buckets of sand to your bank each day you log in, unless asked to stop. That's really funny. Yes, 84 buckets of sand every day into my bank, unless I tell you to stop. Unlimited teleports to the farming patch. Okay, this is really sick, actually. Raw jubbly aside, that's a lot of really cool shit. The achievement diaries are great. What will I level up? I need something that's level 30 or higher, and it's going to give 5,000 experience to it. It's going to be prayer. Yeah, it's not even close. 2,500 experience for prayer is disgustingly good. Done. Yeah, super done. I need that prayer real bad. All right. Also, I gained a bunch of construction XP. Level 39 prayer. Nice. I didn't know anything about this. I think this is cool as hell. Thank you guys for pushing me to get that, because that's enormous, actually. It's like actually enormous. What is another really good achievement diary that I should get that is easy like that? The Varrock one seems pretty simple, and I've got most of it done. What does the Varrock one do? Let me look at the wiki. It gives an armor that has a 10% chance of mining double clay, limestone, guardian fragments, tephra, and ore, up to and including gold. While Warren, 10% chance of smelting 2 bars at once, up to steel. That's bananas. No, that's completely insane. You want medium? Why is Zaf selling a shitload of noted battle staves? Why would I want to buy battle staves? Is this main or Iron Man? This is my main. My Iron Man was my main. This is my second character ever. Medium teleport? That's it? Let's see. Oh. You can make the Varrock teleport go to the Grand Exchange. Got it. Crafting elemental staves. So you use the noted battle staves to do that. Also, the Skull Scepter now holds up to 18 charges. Now that's interesting. Yeah, because I have the Skull Scepter. I farmed it out. Okay, that's pretty sick. All of that is pretty cool. I'd have to get medium, though. Easy doesn't seem to give anything like that. It's just the armor. Yeah, it just seems the armor. I want to get, Haramja. That's one of the ones I want to do. Lively Bailey, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. That's incredibly nice of you. Thank you. Seriously, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, the gloves from Karamja is what I want, because that's for my agility grind. And last time, when I got my agility to 99, I did it without the gloves. I want to do the gloves this time. The easy on Karamja is basically worthless, by the way. This is just kind of a meme. The medium is godlike. It's really good. People were saying that Karamja was the first place that got diaries, by the way. Yeah, the 1000 XP for any skill. The gem mine is good money, is it? So I need to do these. I did the 5 bananas. Use the rope swing. Mine some gold. I need 40 mining. Wait. You can drop and pick up the same seaweed 5 times in Karamja. That's actually really funny. That's... Oh, man. I got 5 of it. That's so funny. I have to kill a Joker in the pothole dungeon. Is the Joker nasty? I could do that. Let's go do the Karamja one. Spaghettis, dude. Yeah, it's my spaghetti code. What? What? What is this shit? Who did this? What is this? Why is there a jubbly? Ew. Ew. I'm eating it. Are you sure you want to eat this? Yes. Why did it ask me if I'm sure? I'm scared now. I ate it. It's been devoured. Yeah, Karamja, let me see here. I still need 40 mining, so I might as well not do that till I get 40 mining. What is my mining at? My mining's at 37. I'm almost there. Where can I raise my mining? Is there like an easy way to do this? Adam mine. Thanks, bro. That's a big help. You're the best. Adam mine. Shut up. You're so dumb, dude. Motherlode mine is good if you're high enough. I'm level 37 right now in mining, and I yearn for the mines. So I need to find out where I can find said mines. A mud pie. Delicious. Wait, you can wield it? Wait, does that mud pie lower my stats? It's minus 100 stab, minus 100 slash, minus 50 crush, minus 10 melee strength. What the hell is this item? What is this for? It's got to be a joke weapon, yeah. Wiki the Pie, it's for PvP, I think. What do you mean it's for PvP? Mud pies have no effect on NPCs. When throwing a pie dish will drop underneath the target. As mud pies are considered a thrown weapon, a player targeted by mud pie should wear armor with high range defense to lower their accuracy. Can be attained by baking a raw mud pie on a cooking range. Equipable weapon for PvP. The pie does no damage and is not stackable, but can be thrown at another player to reduce the target's current run energy by 25% rounded down. Oh, shit. It's pie versus player. It is. Yeah, so you nuke their run energy. 25% run energy reduction is nuts, dude. Also, the scam train has begun. You've done it. What a crazy-ass item. That's fun. I love that. Old School RuneScape team released updated roadmap on YouTube and Twitter. Link. I want to see what they're adding. I want to see what weird shit they're adding to this game. I want to escape some runes, dude. Okay, I'm gonna go to this and we'll check it out. There's a lot of shit happening, actually. New skilling area? The Maggot King repeatable solo boss? Journey through the land of Imperium? Grandmaster quest? Meyer Q finale? Dude, what? They're updating the Varlamore worm course? Oh my god, I love that worm course, though. What are you going to do to it? Do something with my termites. Make my termites cool. Please. Please do it. They're updating. They're updating it. Gauntlet prep? New early game items? Gear rebalancing buffs? Oh! Gear rebalancing buffs. What does that mean? What does that mean? Buffs, not nerfs? Yeah, but what are they buffing? Does that mean we get to use claws finally? Maybe? Maybe? I can dream. Wormscraig, a new island that is player designed. It has a new quest, a new repeatable boss, a new Slayer Master, new skilling activities, Goat Hunter, and Golem crafting? Bingo community feature. Create your own bingo events. Grid functionality in your hands. The grave... Dude. God damn. Why are they doing so much good shit? Hold up. Okay. Yeah, golems, dude. Heard have had claws for over 20 years. I know we have claws for 20 years, but nobody uses the damn things. Because they're, like, not as good. And everybody complains about them being not as good. Yeah, the new Slayer Master seems like it's going to be really cool. Red uses claws, that's true. Red and only red. Okay, I know what I want to do now. Are you putting more pies on the ground? Fried mushrooms, a monkfish. Thin snail meat, and a pineapple pizza. Thin snail meat. Why are there so many weird foods? That's weird. I'm going to put the buttons there. Actually, we're going to take those and release those. I'm actually going to put them in here. I should have just slid them over. I'm going to take all of these and put them in here. It's all weird shit. And then the mud pie, I'm going to put in my... probably the range tab. And then I'm going to take... I think I'm good on gear. I need to get my cow amulet. By the way, the cow amulet is amazing. The milk portal. Phenomenal, actually. It's like the coolest item that I've had in the game so far. It's time to kill Brutus, chat. He has to die. I need to get to 55 strength. Not to be confused with the camel amulet. The camulet. The camulet. I love getting zeros. Feels great. The moo when you tell it always gets me. It's pretty funny. The camulet's a real thing. What does it do? Does it take you over to here? To Al-Qarid? Yeah, you can actually just pick up whatever you want from this, by the way. Lets you talk to camels. What? So we have an amulet that lets you talk to ghosts, and you have an amulet that lets you talk to camels. What? Oh yeah, and look at the XP here. I just did 1 damage, and it gave me 8 XP. He gives you double XP for combat skills. So even though he's got 58 HP, he gives you XP equal to a monster that has 116. Which is nuts, actually. Rude. And you can ring the cowbell to immediately drop his respawn to a couple of seconds. Down from 20 seconds to 6. Get an amulet that lets you talk to amulets? That'd be kind of sick. I'd be down. You milk farming? I'm trying to get my, I'm gonna get my 14 kills in to get this at around 500, hoping that I get beef, just so I can gloat to Red about it. I'm really just doing this so that I can get it before Red. Yep. That's all it is at this point. I've got 486 kills. Like, it's a meme, dude. Wow, that sucked. I should probably pay attention. He still does damage. An iron plate body. Garbage. Let's go dump this into the corner. Yeah, he's beefing, dude. I'm beefing. Beefing right now. Being able to go across the entirety of the map, like with this cloak, though, is disgustingly strong, actually. I'm really happy about it. You can use prayer more freely. The teleport is close to a temple. Yeah, that's actually true. I can use prayer, like, quite a lot more freely. Need to see what I really want to use. Probably ultimate strength. Oh, actually, hold up. I need to do... How do I select quick prayers? Set up quick prayers. Done. So I was thinking about this. Is this still going through when I, like, do it just before I hit and then I, like, take it off? Like, is that actually still happening? When I do that, all new the XP text is blue. So it was doing it. It's called a lazy prayer flick. So it is doing that. I've been wondering about that, because that didn't use any of my prayer. Yeah, there's 56. Okay. So I can just start doing that at any time. Can I stack the different kinds of strength bonuses there? Can I get all three of them going at once? No, only the strongest strength bonus, so like 15%, not 15, 10, and 5. I finally used 1 point of prayer. It is working, though. I'm at 55 strength, finally. The accuracy. Defense doesn't matter, though, which is not flicking. It's when he's getting attacked. Wait, what? No, I'm flicking this for bonus damage. Like, see that 72 blue? That's 88, right? I'm gonna take damage there, but whatever. That was 16 seconds. My personal best is 12. I need to do more. Yeah, I gotta learn this, because it's something like I don't know much about yet. But it also is like barely using any prayer power. Referring to the chatter saying to do attack, defense, and strength at the same time, but I'm not taking damage. I guess taking the attack is a good idea. I'm just doing the damage right now, right? Because I'm just doing it as strength. But attack does make sense. I'll have to look at my prayers and see what makes the most sense. Get the T-bone, get the berry. Okay, let's think about this. We can do set up quick prayers. I've got strength, and then rock skin I don't need. Is it sharp eye? Hold up. Rude. No, that's ranging. Ranging, magical attack, defense, ultimate strength. Ah, it's improved reflexes. There it is. It's the one that looks like a brain for some reason. You would think brain would be like, I don't know, magic damage or some shit, but it's like, no, your attack is increased. More brain. More brain means swing sword better. Did he give you IOU beef slips? Yeah, he does. He'll drop IOU beefs. Okay, so set up quick prayers. We'll do brain and strength. Done. Look at the wrinkles in the brain. It's very wrinkly. I guess it represents focus. It kind of does. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, he gives you IOU beefs. I'm doing it wrong. Oh, shit. I screwed it up. It'd be really cool if I hit for more than 1 damage. Can you prayer flick regeneration? I can't stop during this. The boss just keeps resummoning, so I'm just waiting on the ads. So you have to just run regeneration, basically. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm just waiting on the ads. As long as it'll let me. Turning on regeneration resets the bar. So you basically want to run it after it ticks. And then kind of go from there. You trying to farm right now? I'm just trying to get the pet off of it. I do this guy a couple of times a day. I've got 5 more kills today for my quota. And it gives a bunch of attack XP, so. And the ads are over. N64 Zos, it's quite enough. It's not N64 Zos, it's Gnome Child Zos. Yeah, honestly, being able to tap your prayers to get the bonuses in on the attack feels really good. I'm starting to understand the kind of like how deep the combat can really go, because you can do some insane shit with that. Like, you really can do some absurd shit with that, as long as you get the timing down. Is there anything in the game that speeds up your basic attack speed? Or is that, like, not really a thing in RuneScape? It's weapon-based, so there's no other way to do it. Yeah, skill expression seems to be able to go nuts in this. I screwed it up. I gotta get my timing better. You can still get, like, the shittiest hits, too, which is really funny. Is there a way to hotkey the prayer, or no? Does it have to be clicked? Hotkey would be cheating. Okay, you're not allowed to do that. Got it. Has to be clicked. Okay. Blood Moon armor set and Granite Maul technically modify attack speed. Okay, that's interesting. I wanted to get the Void set because the bonus damage. Because the bonus damage on Void actually seems really goddamn good. Yeah, there's that 14, 112 XP out of that, by the way. It just shows you, like, this boss is definitely built to, you know, grind melee skills. They did a really awesome job with it. It's really quite cool. I think it's neat that they have a boss that's centered around that. Void is good mid-tier. Useful for the majority of the game. I kind of want to use it. I know this is sort of a stupid way to use it, but the idea of using Void to slap the crab but stronger is kind of funny, right? The ranged one seems really compelling, though. You see him grind your magic, too? Yeah, no, I ground magic all the way to 55 on him, on Brutus. That's how I got the, like, 500 kills. This is my last kill, by the way. Got him. Alright. Oh, that's a cool teleport. That's a really neat teleport. I like that a lot. That's the first time I got to see it. Are we to do community pest control? That is kind of the idea. I wanted to do pest control after I get enough of my stuff up to be able to get intermediate. I'm currently at 65.375. So I need more attack, is the problem. The prayer altar is right south of you. Oh, I should probably go over to that, because I use some. I have a bonus of 5 prayer? Where am I getting so much prayer bonus? Oh shit, the cloak also gives you +2 prayer. Really? Now that's very interesting. So I'm at 39 prayer points. So, what does prayer bonus do? Because it's not giving me bonus points. Are they... Is it improving my prayers in some way? It slows consumption. Okay. I know, that building always looks hilarious to me. They knew what they were doing. We're going to actually cook food here. I need to steal cakes. Keeps prayer from draining us quick. Okay. Let me go to the bank. 30 prayer bonus is double prayer time, so it's a 50% increase. That's rad. Or a 50% reduction? No, I guess it would be reduction in prayer. Can you get 60? Does it have diminishing returns? Is it like 30 for 50%? No, because it's reduction of prayer diminishment, right? And if it doubles, that means it's minus 50% resource usage. Would be kind of, so it's 50%, right? Technically the same as 100% increase in duration, but 50% reduction in resource usage. And then it would be diminishing returns, I would guess. So, like, can you get 60? And is that, like, minus 75? Like, does it go down? Can you get above 30? What's the theoretical maximum? Prayer bonus is hard to get. Is there a maximum that is attainable in the game right now? It's based on gear. Well, yeah. 73 is the highest. Do we know what the percentage of resource reduction usage that is? I love that cowbell, by the way. Let's see. Okay, so remove those iron arrows. I can teleport all over the place now. And this cloak is bitchin'. I can release that. I don't need that anymore. I can actually wear this cloak, like, normally, which is kind of insane. Where do we want to go? I want to go to Edgeville, I think. I think it's more Hunter time. Or not Hunter, Slayer, because Slayer's going to get my attack up, which is really what I need right now. And then I can join you guys with the level 70 to be able to do stuff correctly. To Edgeville. It's 3.33% per point additively. What? So is it extending the duration of your prayers, or is it reducing the cost of your prayers? Because if we go into here, and we look at the prayer, this lasts for 3 seconds. 1 point per 3 seconds. Would that be 1 point per 6 seconds when it's 100%? Or is it half a point for 3 seconds? Isn't that the same thing? Not technically the same thing. Because one of them will tick faster than the other one, even if it's ticking for less. 1 point per 6 seconds. So it is extending the duration, not reducing the cost. Okay, because when you guys first said it, you said it was cost reduction. Cost reduction is not the same as buff extension. I know that mechanically they're similar, but they're different in the way that they express. Because, like, if it's cost reduction, you're still losing prayer every 3 seconds. But you're doing less prayer every 3 seconds. If it's extension, then you're losing the same amount of prayer, but every 6 seconds. So it's like a long thing. Technically extends the time to decay. So time to decay would be prayer extension then. Okay, that makes more sense. How does this play into prayer flicking? That's what I'm trying to understand. Is the prayer flicking would change based on duration of buff. The best way I could put this is clipping of dots as a Affliction Warlock in World of Warcraft. Same kind of a deal that you deal with. And haste breakpoints on that as well. Same exact shit. Is understand, like, I'm trying to understand the combat system so I can see, like, how does this get manipulated in a way that it benefits me. So I can understand, once you understand the system, you can find the ways to do that shit. You really only use prayer bonus for Slayer, AFK, and supply drop cost? Potentially. But I also want to use it to optimize the shit out of my gameplay. Yeah. Unlimited teleports is crazy, by the way. Per flicking is every 0.6 seconds. Why 0.6? Oh yeah, I'm not using defense prayer. More DPS equals less damage you take? To a certain extent, yes. Free Marlin. Alright. Sick. Yoink. Ate it. What is happening in here? Did somebody just run through dropping random shit? They totally did. Look at all this crap. There's a cake in here. There's a chocolate cake. There's a cooked oomli. A wild pie. An anchovy pizza. Some weird cape. What? The hell is that cape? Which one of you goblins tried to do this? I'm putting this in the bank and I'm not using it until I have 500,000 coins. I'm not doing that. We're not doing that. I'm not going to let you rush me. It's not going to happen. You piece of candied me all the way to the end of this freaking cape. Ridiculous ass. Okay, what do I have to kill? Shades. That means we gotta go to Mauritania. Giving me shit for free. I just can't believe you. I'm not gonna leave it on the ground. I'm gonna go... I'll put this in my bank. I'm not gonna use it, though. That's a horrid test? No, actually, I have a place to do it. I did this before and it was easy. I have a method. I have a method. What do you mean there's more? What more? What more would there be? There's nothing over here. What are you talking about? Is that a penguin? The hell is that penguin doing? I see you, penguin. Is that a person? Yes. You know, I was told that area over there is PvP. And I was just handed this ridiculous cape that I'm going to go put in my bank now. Bye. Nah. Mint cake is 80k? What? Why? Oh, it's run energy. I'm not going in there. I know better. Get your trim. Wait, what is he just doing? It's a super rare drop from minigame. Why are you guys giving me such weird items? You guys are outrageous. I'm gonna go put this in my bank. Whoever gave this to me, thank you. But I will not gain advantage from random drops like that. I think it's more fun for me to, like, play through the game. Cooked oomli wrap. That's a weird item. A wild pie. Jugs of wine, don't they give a lot? But they do minus attack. That's what it is. That's the benefit, the drawback to it. Alright. No, I understand. Do you prefer the jubbly or the oomli? I swear to God. Give you a tour for the wildie? Yeah, let me do it naked, though. Naked tour through the wildie, anyone? Oh, we could do a naked wildie run, where everyone in the guild just runs out to the wildie, and we try to kick stuff to death. Like, everyone just turns on kick, which is out there. We could totally do that. Naked run, go. Get him. It's a bunch of dudes running over, kicking a guy to death and leaving. Can we bring mud pies? Dude, 100%.
Lolo Haas Twitch on Twitch said, I'm a full stack developer getting into cybersecurity, looking for a career change, and it's funny how RuneScape taught me all about social engineering, scams, and even phishing from personal experience
you
as a
did
kid.
it twice. That's why.
Don't let the goblins trim your armor.
Let the goblins trim your armor. Do it. It's totally a good idea. It's a great idea. Learn from it. Get that trimmed goblin armor, dude. But yeah, look at this. So I'm getting 24 XP for these hits right now. That boss was giving me 100. So, like, it's definitely worth it to fight Brutus. Brutus is incredibly good. Really, really good farm. Give you trimmed armor of what you have so we can troll you. Troll that you got it trimmed? No. Do not give me trimmed armor. God damn it, dude. Yeah, there's Scurious as well. I want to do Scurious eventually. I need to get more pro, though.
Riker78 on Twitch said,
That
"Good
sucks.
morning, Goblin Lord and fellow goblins.
Good morning.
Wish me luck today. I have a second interview with a company. I
believe
am
in you.
nervous because the second interview is what I call the gauntlet. It is 4 30-minute interviews with different departments within the company to make sure I can mesh with the company and so
I have a
others
hint.
can give perspective to the person who would be my manager."
I have a hint. I have a hint for that. I've done the gauntlet before. I did the gauntlet when I worked at Amazon. When you do a gauntlet interview, they're likely going to ask you the same question between all of them, or very similar questions. Give a different answer. If they ask you, tell me a story of something you did in your past job, give them each a different story, because when they go back after your interview and they talk to each other about you as a candidate, they'll all have different stories to share with each other, and it makes them excited. Give them all different stuff to talk about. Super important. The gauntlet is super easy to get through. Hello, Staple. The gauntlet is bullshit, by the way. That's why I don't like it. I think that you should do that every time. Yeah, I got through my gauntlet that way. Amazon's gauntlet was like 5 hours of that, and it was a different guy every 30 minutes. It was a nightmare. And we had lunch in the middle. And they flew me up there to do it. And I was like, God damn it. Yeah, it was terrible. They flew me up to Seattle and then flew me back to California after it was done. Ask each person what to do for the next person. No, I wouldn't do that. Dude, this guy's... What are you? What are you wearing? You're wearing armor that looks insane to me. You look like a... Is that a duck? What? Is this... Like, are you Q at this point? Like, are you... Achievement Diary Cape? Insane. You might be a demon. I'm running away. What did you just witness? A demon. That's insane, actually. That's completely insane. Yeah, cool story, bro. Exactly. That was a cool story. Yeah, do the gauntlet, man. I wish you luck in the gauntlet. The biggest thing is don't be nervous about it. The best idea is you are pitting yourself against a group of people that are going to talk about you after you're out of the room. So give them each something different to talk about, and you will be a much more interesting candidate at the end of the day. Also, if you're that tier, it is likely not about your technical ability anymore. It is more about your vibe checked to see if they like you as a person. So that's pretty normal. Oh, that's cool looking. You got to fit with the culture, you know? Show them your OSRS stats. All right. I think the funniest question I had in one of those interviews was whiteboard programming, and I was like, nope. Told him I was like, I think that's a useless question in an interview, and then I said we could sit down and do a design bit and like talk about how we designed that system out, and he said, oh, and then we sat down and did that, and I got the job anyway, so and it worked. Because I always think whiteboard programming is stupid. Yeah. It's just not a good benefit to the candidate. It doesn't teach you anything about them anyway. Bury the bones. This game is so much better than it used to. Oh, that's because I'm using a plugin. It normally looks like this. And I turn this plugin on, and then it looks like this. Yeah, isn't that wild? Yeah, you can turn it on and off at any time. It's pretty goddamn cool, actually. What task are we doing? I am going to go and fight a bunch of shades in southern Mauritania. And there's a really cool spot to do it that I found where I can survive quite well. I just need to get all my plate gear, and then I need to get all of my food. And I'm probably going to Lobster Max. And then Steak Max. That's how I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to sell this cloak because I don't need it. Thank you, Thor, for streaming anytime. Thank you for being here.
Darwin and on Kick said, are there any places online you like to learn about cybersecurity news, like new exploits or industry trends? I'm just looking for more places to learn. Slowly rising and try hack me. I am gonna be hackerman's one way or another. That's a fact. Yar cheer.
Good. Yeah, try hack me and hack the box are both really good for testing stuff, like trying things and like learning from that. There's a lot of blogs and things online that you can go and look at. Most of the time, to be real with you, and I know this is sort of funny, I learn it from you guys of what's going on in the world because I wake up for the day, get on stream, and then within seconds you guys are like, did you see the latest thing? Ah! And then like it's just a wall of whatever the hell's going on for the day. And like you guys feed me the news faster than the news can feed me the news, no matter what it is. And in any regard, I just immediately get a full overview of what's going on the planet. It's ridiculous, actually. Total level 561, you've only done Brutus? Jesus. Yeah, chat is a newsletter. Chat is the daily news. Why are you eating raw lobsters? Well, it's not cooked? Don't worry about it. These are cooked, right? Are these cooked? Are these raw lobsters? Oh, no, it's a cooked lobster. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. These are cooked. Lobster is cooked. Raw lobster is raw. Why are you eating raw bugs? Why aren't you? Coward. Now what? How do you recover from that without sounding mad? You are a coward? Okay. Or you are eating bugs. Got it. Dude, that's a wild one, Greggs. Proud of you. You prefer cooked bugs? Lobster. Ocean bugs. So what are these implings? I see these things all over the place, and it says I need hunting skill. Oh, you bastard. 2 of my food went rotten on the way down. Ghoulies. They're the worst. Actually awful. Loot pinatas? Yeah, how do they function? I'd really like to understand. There's chocolates that have South American ants in them. I've had that. I've also had, like, Orange County Fair does a bunch of stuff like that. Back when I lived in California. Moon Sigil Atlas. I don't think I've heard of that one. There we go. Ants that taste like lemon
Kill
drops.
_Roy on Twitch
Weird.
with 500 bits said, attention, nobody panic. I wanted to play Armored Core 7 having remembered the cool trailers.
Okay.
I opened Steam, only to find that Armored Core 7 is not a thing.
No.
The trailers
6
I was
is.
thinking of were from Mecha Break. It is free to play, and very fun. But most importantly, you can customize your mechs with such detail that you can decal it to make Megas XLR. Why is that important? Because
It's funny.
you dig giant robots.
I dig giant
dig
robots.
Giant
Yeah.
robots.
Yep.
We dig giant robots. Chicks dig giant robots.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, no, that's what I was going to say. I was like, I don't think Armored Core 7 is out or even announced because I played the shit out of Armored Core 6. Yeah, see these guys right here? These shades count as shades, and they're really easy to kill. So, these are the ones I've been killing for my, my Slayer. And it's been, like, kind of cake. They don't drop anything, though. They drop nothing. They drop their own corpse. Which is weird. Have you done the quest there? Yeah, I've done this quest. My Slayer. I haven't done anything else. Is there another quest? Problem is, it's a multi-area, and they will hit you all at once. So you have to, like, maneuver. There you go. No, I haven't done a quest over here. I haven't done that. I've done my Slayer, though. Armored Core 6 is insane fun, dude. I played it when it first came out, and I loved it. But it's weird challenge runs and shit, too. Good wiggle. Yeah. This is for the Pyre minigame? How does the Pyre minigame work? Would be weirder if they dropped something else's corpse? Maybe. Wait, is that a person? It is. He's got a big shield over there. Wait, does his shield have a blinking eyeball on it? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know there were like animated shields. That's freaking sick looking. Din's Bulwark? Oh yeah, also these guys are weak to wind by 40%. So if you come out here using magic, it's great. But you can see how easy this farm is. Like, it's really not bad. And they're only level 40, so if you're low level or anything, it's not really that bad. Get him. Good day, Mr. Pirate. Good day to you. Can I sell these? Oh, the Grand Exchange sells these for $217. That's kind of memes. Dear God, there's so many of these. Actually, I think they aggro, but I don't think they can attack you. I don't think he's actually attacking me. Because I'm not taking 0. I'm taking nothing. It's almost like he's bugged. Huh. Oh, there we go. Now I took damage. Yeah, normally it shows a 0 on me, but I'm just taking nothing. After the Shades of Morton quest, you can minigame teleport here fast. Where is the Shades of Morton quest? Where do I start that? Game? Oh, the game's freaked out. There we go. It must splash, I guess? Could be. Check quest log. What the hell? He just stopped attacking me in the middle of an attack. Let's see. Shield of Rav. Oh. Well, maybe I should just do this quest. It's literally right here. You need Terramins? Who the hell do I talk to? I can't see what gives me the quest. It doesn't seem to... It's a shelf in the hut? Alright. You need to search the house. Got it. Oh my god, how many of these are there? These shades really pile up, dude. They're like ants. Oh, but wait, I'm going to hit the 10-minute timer where they stop aggroing, aren't I? Terramin. Cenethylin processed with water and terramin. Okay. I'm going to read through all that when I'm in less danger. Shades of Morton. Rude. Lobster. Alright, I have to get 26 more of these shades. But it's a really good way to farm them out here. Ants are tasty? What are you talking about, dude? Yeah, some ants can be really good. Like, if you've never had them before, honeypot ants are actually really goddamn good. Somehow I'm doing a lot more damage to these than I was last time as well. Which is kind of funny, because I think I only gained a little bit of strength. But I'm doing 15 on my max hit now. Yeah, I don't think it's anything in here. That's weird. Honeypot ants. Yeah, the honeypot ants are really good. Have you ever seen them before? Tired Catman? Or no? I wasn't joking. They're good. No? Oh, you think I'm... Wait, do you think I'm joking about what a honeypot ant is? Like, do you not think those are real? I'm going to show you something insane. If you've never seen these. If you don't know what these are. This is a honeypot ant. They're basically refrigerators. Like, these are real. They're filled with a sugar substance. That's all. Literally. Like, they just fill themselves up. They're like a refrigerator for the ant colony. Yeah. They're really tasty, too. They're eaten by a lot of different people around the world. Yeah. It just tastes like sugar. That's all. It's like a candy. What happens if you put it in your mouth? You chew it. And it's like eating candy. Yeah. What is my purpose? You're a refrigerator. Yeah, exactly. That's real. It's real and weird, but like ants are about, specialized roles. So doesn't that kill the ant? Yes. Eating beef also kills the cow. Humans, we like to eat things. Yeah, this kills the crab, yes. But no, they're actually really tasty. We're not allowed to eat each other? I mean, it's probably not a good idea. There have been people that have done it, but it's probably not a good idea. Yeah, in some places you can, but don't. Exactly. What did I just level? Oh, I got another level of Slayer. Dude, Slayer actually goes up very fast. Like, kind of weird fast. Like, I'm not having any trouble raising this at all. You're ordering McDonald's as a treat? Rock on. No, it doesn't. I'm not having trouble raising it. What happened to the foot pedal one? I'm just not playing it. I wanted to play a character where I can interact with the Grand Exchange. And I'm having a blast with it, to be honest with you. It's one where I can play more with the community. And it's been a lot of fun to do so. Yeah, I'm level 34, but it's going faster than I expected. You know what it is? I think I know what it is. Because what I need to do is so varied, it's more fun than other skills. Because other skills, I'm just sitting there doing one activity over and over. With this one, I'm like going to different areas. I'm fighting different monsters. I'm trying different stuff. Like, it's more fun. What the shit? I hate when they just walk away in the middle of combat. They're like, yeah, I'm not fighting you anymore. For no reason. You're craving salt? Love salt. No, I don't want to fight the afflicted. Okay, game. We're gonna move away now. Over here you go until you reset whatever weird aggro bullshit is going. Hello, Dr. Jekyll. I don't have a Guam leaf. Give me a cool potion. Sick. I love cool potion. Drink it. Now stab this guy to death. Yeah, Slayer's generally one of the better skills. I think it's quite fun, yeah. You know? I just got a 17 max hit. That feels great. Look at this man go. 20 damage. Jesus. That is a lot of damage. So what is this fire cloak, the lava one? I see it quite a lot, and I don't know what it is or how to get it. It's a Jad cape? That doesn't mean anything to me. From the fight caves? Is that something that I can do right now, or is that far beyond my stuff right now, my stats? No? Far beyond it? Alright. When would I want to do that? Like, what skills would I want to have? Chat is the wiki. It's more fun that way, yes. Asking chat is way more fun than just, like, stopping the stream and looking at a wiki. Ranged in prayer. I need 70 plus range to try it. Okay. High enough range, good supplies. Is there a spot anywhere in the meta for the Void Armor in any way outside of, like, makes you slap the crab faster? Is there anything for that? Because the Void Armor seems really cool. Is it only for the range set that it matters? Vorkath? What is Vorkath? Yeah, the Void set bonus is really compelling. I'm actually only leveling my combat skills right now so I can do the higher level Void. It's the boss for Dragon Slayer 2. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I was actually looking at the melee version of it and realizing I can just go Crab Slap for 10% increased damage, which is kind of funny. The Fight Caves is actually for the Fire Cape. What does the Fire Cape do for your statistics? Melee strength? Does it give any type of defensive stats too? Or is it mostly about the melee strength? Melee strength is kind of nuts, by the way. On a cape, that's crazy. Why wouldn't you play Lancer and Shadow Dark with me? I would. I really want to play Lancer, actually. What? Why do they just give up attacking you randomly? It's super weird. Yeah, get him. Oh, God, when they hit you, they pull your soul out and then leave. What the shit? Stop it. Put my soul back in my body. That is ridiculous. Getting it is like a rite of passage. I was told that about doing Dragon Slayer, and that felt like a rite of passage as well. You know, it feels like there's a lot of things that are like pinnacle moments in old school RuneScape, and getting your cape seems to be one of them. Getting Dragon Slayer seems to be one of them. Fire Cape is your intro to mid-game, is it? They're like tiers. Yeah, I feel like I'm in the past Dragon Slayer tier right now. Right? Like, the Dragon Slayer was you leaving the first initial baby tier into the kind of like not so baby tier, but still tutorial mode. It's almost how it felt. Fire Cape is the end of the tutorial? Okay. That makes more sense to me. But the funny thing is you don't even need to do it. I feel like you could just play the game and never do these things, and it wouldn't matter. You don't have a Dragon Sim yet? I haven't done Monkey Madness yet. I want to. Still beefless and soggy? Yeah, but I'm at 500 kills of Brutus now. Alright, that is now finished. Okay, I need to go here and then Edgeville. Zwoop. Gone. Get on, nerd. Lobster. Okay, I have this weird diary that's going in here. I kind of want to get dragon boots on the Grand Exchange because they're not very expensive and they give +4 melee strength. So I'm going to start getting my dragon gear, I think. I don't know what level I can wear that at. I think it's 60, right? Yeah, I need to get 60 defense. I need to get 60 defense. I should have that soon. Because I'm already at 55 strength, so starting to hit that tier. Why aren't you playing your Iron Man anymore? I want to play this one because I can interact with the Grand Exchange, and I thought that would be fun. Because I've never played a non-Iron Man character in old school RuneScape. I play both, you know? Lesser Demons. Where do I fight Lesser Demons? Karamja Volcano? Do I want to fight those with melee, or do I want to use water magic? Because I think water magic does double damage to them, right? You can safe spot them? I'm going to use magic then. Magic is a safe spot? Teach me the ways. Is there a lesser hell? Yeah, it's called baby hell. Yeah. It's like bitch hell, but they don't want to call it that because it makes them, you know, it makes the demons there sad. Let's call them baby hell. Yeah, it's a hell for big whiny babies, dude. You figured it out. Okay. I'll take all 3 of these and put these in my melee slot. There we go. We're going to take the Mist Staff, Mystic Hat, Mystic Robe, Mystic Boots. What else? I need Mind Runes, 1,000,000 of them. Put all our gold back. I need Chaos Runes. I need Death Runes. And I think that's all I need. I think so. I think that is everything. What'd you get for the tax? Lesser Demons, dude. I gotta go to Karamja, apparently. Yeah, I think this is good. Lesser Demons is kind of a wild one. I have not fought Lesser Demons yet. And I definitely haven't farmed them yet. Wizard Staff. Hell yeah. Playing Iron Man? No. My character is not an Iron Man, not this one. Bring runes for High Alch if you get some. I guess I could do High Alch runes. Is there a reason though? I just packed my inventory full of shit. I mean, it's Karamja's. It's right there. Yeah, I'm doing water magic. There we go. They drop rune items. I'd probably just take them back to my bank then. Because, like, they're right there, right? Actually, I need to go... God damn it. I just realized I need to go down to Port Sarim to get down there. I've seen that Diablo 4 is introducing a true solo self-found mode with the next PTR release. That's great, dude. That's a really cool thing. Might get the occasional rune medium helm. That's cool. Yeah, I'll probably store those, and then I might high alchemy them. No, that's freaking rad, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the bank is, like, right near the lesser demons, so, like, I'm not too worried about it. Anyway, I'm going to Karamja, the little island with the volcano, right? Play leagues at all? No. Rune mediums are 11k for high alchemy? Oh, shit. Well, that's good. Why did I just quack? I just quacked and the sun went out, dude. Yeah, doing clue scrolls seems really good at endgame. You know what I just realized? I could have used my insane Ardonic cloak instead of walking down here. I need to add that to, like, my brain map of, like, shit I can do now where I can just teleport across the map freely without even worrying about charges. This cloak is insane, actually. Stamina potion? Yeah, woulda if I remembered to bring it. You know? Does Old School RuneScape have the demons in Taverley Dungeon? Maybe? I don't know. Does it? Okay. Your glory teleports you to Karamja? Yeah, but it also costs a charge, and I only got one left. And I want to use it to get back to, I'm going to use it to get back to Edgeville, because then I can get another one with more charges. When is PoE 2? In, like, 5 hours, something like that, is when it comes out? Maybe later? Oh, so this dude is splashing. That's what this activity is. So he's wearing all super heavy armor to reduce his magic attack rate, and then casting on a seagull. Why do they choose the seagulls specifically? Basically, he's failing every spell and getting XP for casting the runes. They can't hit you back? Can't die to a seagull? That's kind of outrageous, actually. That man works for government drones. Okay, we're gonna Musa. Yeah, I don't know why people would do that over just crabbing. Oh, wait, no. People were saying that crabbing isn't free to play. You can't do the crab on free-to-play account, is what they said. You say it's more AFK. You still have to interact with the game every 30 minutes, right? Like, it's AFK, but it's not AFK, you know what I mean? Wait, your retaliate stops? Yeah, no, crab is 10 minutes. Beware the bucket head in the dungeon. I have a deep fear now. What do you mean the bucket head? What do you mean the bucket head? He's crazy. What bucket head? Alright. Teach me the way. Where am I going? There's one of the lesser demons. Where is my safe spot in here? Go fight Elvarg? I've already killed him. Like, there's got to be a safe spot in here somewhere. In between the stalagmites, like right there where my mouse is right now? Like that one? Between those two stalagmites with the skull. On it. Run, run, run. So right here? That seems stupid. It's not working. Wait for it. Sup, dork? Hell yeah. Hey, that demon's got a beard. I don't like that. Kind of freaks me out. What spell am I even using right now? I'm using like Giga spells. So I'm actually using my death runes right now. Yo. That death animation is kind of cool. $25 on that. Jesus Christ. He's baiting me around the corner. I just gotta fight this one. This is like the demon in the wizard tower? Yeah, it is. But it's, I'm in hell. Well, are these just randomly spawned fire runes around here? Wait, go where the other guy is? I actually didn't see where he was at. I see you doing the run animation. Where do you want me to follow it? Hello, Buckethead. Oh god, wait. That's the Buckethead. The horror. Okay, I gotta go over there. Got it. Oh, oh. What's up, nerd? Wrecked. I'm using all my death runes first. Yeah, these guys take, I think, double damage from water. Oh, they have a 40% water weakness. Which is great. Dude, that Buckethead is terrifying. Look at him. Look at him. It's a scary man. What else do they drop? They can drop 1 in 128 rune medium helms. Really? 1 damage. Sup, nerd? Sir, please. Yeah, aura farming Buckethead, 100%. You'll never truly know yourself about how splashing properly works. I understand how it works. I get it. It's just kind of weird. Oh, I have a 21 damage max hit. That's freaking awesome. I got these death runes by paying Zapharoth in money and pure essence. Is another player emoting in front of you? Yes. The most terrifying player. Lord Buckethead himself. Oh, I can't hit that guy from there. Oh, you can't hit any of them. That sucks. Sir? There we go. 21. Oof. That's 71 magic experience each time. That's a crazy amount of magic XP. My magic level is going to go through the roof. No, that's really good. An ensouled demon head. I feel like those are worth... What the shit are you doing, game? Alright. Every once in a while I feel like the pathing goes insane. Ensouled demon head. Am I wearing anything that would help? Okay, so he's got the gem drop chance. A 4 in 128 chance. So I guess 1 out of, what, 32? I have a 1 in 32 chance of rolling on the gem table, and I'm wearing a ring of, well, so it will never roll nothing on that table. Ugh. Only with magic, as far as you know? God, that's a lot of magic. This is a really good way to train this. This is going to be the step up from doing... What are they called? Fire Giants. Mithril Chain Body. Because they give Vile Ashes, which is 25 per each. Mithril Chain Body, that's basically worthless. It's the value of like 4 runes. Your friend keeps borking your computer? What does that even mean, dude?
Killer Squid 2603 on Twitch said, I noticed you have more days where there is no stream or you start late. Make sure not to overwork yourself, and if you need a longer break, take one. Also, did you manage to finish the low-level dungeon in block game? I assume the next few days are going to be full PO.
Yeah, they are.
No rush. JSUT curious since I don't have much time to play so I can't check.
At the end of every month, the last week of every month is Heartbound implementation and final checks. It takes precedent over everything. That's why. That's why it didn't get done. So that is the point. Is it hot in here? Yes, it is. That being said, block game is priority at the beginning of each month. Why are volcanoes so jolly? I don't know. Why? Blastquakes. Because they erupt with laughter. Who made you this way? I swear to God. But yeah, that is always the end of every month is doing that. And the reason why I've been so busy lately, and the reason why I've been having all these days with, like, need to stop the stream or start the stream late or anything like that, is we've had a bunch of medical issues with the rescue over the last month. And it's just been, like, non-stop. Hey, today we have to drive to the vet. Oh, there's an emergency, gotta go. Oh, you know, it'll be at, like, 4 p.m., so it's like 4 hours after the stream. I've already done 12-hour broadcast. I've been working on other stuff for like 4 hours, and then it's like, hey, we have an emergency. We got to go now. So I drive to the vet, and then I fall asleep in my car in the parking lot. And then after the vet appointment, like Shay's in there with the vet, and then like after the vet appointment, I drive us home, and then I go to bed for real, and then I wake up and I do the stream again, and it's like, Jesus Christ, dude. So it's a bit much right now. I'm gonna get that fire rune. Oh, it's 1 fire rune? Scammed. That sucks, bro. It's just really rough right now. It happens sometimes. Your wig is falling off? I know, right? It's de-wigging, dude. I'm becoming unwigged. But yeah, that's basically been the whole month, to be clear. Also, we got another ferret that likely has dim. So we're dealing with that right now. The whole thing. I need to check on him today. What kind of thing do you need in-house so you don't have as much driving? The ultrasound. The ultrasound would save us so much time, dude. Time, money, and better level of care for the animals. What does the new ferret have? Likely has DIM, disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis, which will be the 3rd one we've had with it. We're waiting on confirmation for it right now. Confirmation is rough, actually, for that. We're waiting to see. Yeah, Shay having a driver's license would be great, too. That would be good. What the shit? That is not where I'm clicking. Come on, game. The pathing is insane over here. What's dim? I'll talk about it after the ad break. It's kind of wild. Wow, rude. Mean old lesser demon. All right, the ads are over. So we've got a new ferret that came into the rescue, I think yesterday, day before. We took him into the vet because he has very low control over his back legs. At the vet, he got up to a fever of 104. That's quite bad for ferrets. When they get up there, they start to have neurological problems. So we put him in an ice pack. They got his temperature back down and working with him. We did a number of tests, ran blood, and what we're waiting to find out is if his neutrophil count is high, which is a component of his immune system. If that is high, then we're going to diagnose him with DIM, which is disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis. DIM is something that we've dealt with in the past. That's what Mocha had. That's what Hawk had. Both of them survived it. It is generally not survivable, but we worked with a veterinary in Oregon to do a experimental chemotherapy that managed to get them to survive. It is a unknown cause with a genetic component, likely, and it is not contagious. But it causes the immune system to eat the animal's body. It's an autoimmune condition. So their neutrophils go crazy, and it eats all the soft tissue of the body. We don't know why this happens. It causes them to be unable to walk very, very quickly, and then they overheat and die, is usually what happens. So we're going to try and get him through it once he gets diagnosed, because it's basically all... It all makes sense except for we just got to wait for the confirmation, and then if we have the confirmation, we're going to start him on the chemo immediately, and we'll go from there. But understand that DIM has like a... If you don't treat it, it's like a 98% mortality rate. Like they just die, right? We've seen maybe 1 to 2 in 100 will survive on their own somehow. And we don't know how still. We still don't even know the cause. And it only happens to Marshall's ferrets, by the way. No other ferrets get DIM. We don't know why either. There's too many unknowns with this disease, and it's one I would love to knock out, but we don't have enough data. We know how to treat it, kind of, and that's about it. So, but yeah. Yeah, no, it's only Marshall's ferrets get it. We don't know why. Don't know anything about it. I think there's likely going to be a genetic component to this and an environmental component, because something triggers it, and then the body just does this. And we just don't know what it is, man. We know that at one point, it was tied to vaccinations of canine distemper in ferrets. And that when they switched the formulation of canine distemper vaccines that they had, it reduced the incidence of DIM dramatically. So we know that there's something going on there, we just don't know what, and there's no science done on it because there's so few cases of this, but when they do happen, the animal dies usually so quickly before it's even diagnosed. Which is the other problem with it, is diagnosis. Where a lot of these animals don't get diagnosed because the vet has never seen something like this before and they just euthanize because they're just unable to move and they're dying, so... And they're just like, well, don't know what that is, but we should end the suffering, and that's it, so... Why are we wizarding now? Safe spotting. And I'm fighting demons that are weak to magic. And I gotta kill 37 more of them. I started at 58. I'm down to 37 more. I used all my death runes, unfortunately. Ooh, chaos runes, though. Yeah, now I'm using my chaos runes. Yeah, I got 36 more demons to kill. There's a shortage of exotic vets. It's actually not even that. It's... The exotic vets who do exist don't know about DIM. Disseminated... Here, I'll give you guys some literature for this. Here. Is DIM and ferrets. I will send you guys over the University of Illinois. They have an entire write-up on this. And it's specifically for ferrets. Here. Yeah, disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis. Read this. Check this out. Show this to doctors. Like, if you're a vet and you're an exotic vet and you don't know what this condition is, check this shit out, because we have to deal with this a lot, and it's only for Marshall's Farms ferrets, and we don't know why. Nobody knows why. That's why it's idiopathic, because no one knows. We have no idea what causes this shit. We just know that it happens, and it's horrible. But the experimental chemotherapy worked for both Mocha and Hawk. We know that it works, but it's like... You're talking hold them all day kind of care, you know. This is PoE 2 waiting room, yes. Yeah, no, we have no idea. We have no idea what causes it all, Sif. Yep, someday we'll knock out the eye and dim, but not today. We need more data. The more you hear about this Marshall guy, the less I like him. Seems like a real jerk. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Marshall's farms at all. Our entire rescue basically exists to clean up the suffering that they cause as a business. And it's obnoxious. You see this happen more to boy ferrets from Marshalls? I have seen the same. I'd have to talk to Shay. I don't know if I've seen a female ferret with them yet. Shay might have, though. Shay works with a lot of people in Japan that also have Marshall's Farms ferrets, ironically enough, because they provide them there too. And has worked with a number of people in Japan that have ferrets with them. So, that sucks. What are you doing, game? I don't need to move. Stop it. He's like wiggling all over the place. Yeah. But no, it's like a known thing, but many vets don't know how to diagnose it or don't know the indicators for it. Very few vets know how to treat it. We know how to treat it because the vet in Oregon, Shay has treated it before, and we have a 100% success rate on survival so far, which is crazy considering it's a death sentence otherwise. It's got home from rescuing 4 out of the 5 kittens from your place at work for them to go off to foster. Nice. Nice. Foster care stuff is cool. It's weird to have demons like this where, like, you have to use way higher level gear to kill them, and then they drop way lower level gear, right? You know what I mean? Like, to effectively farm these guys, you have to be way stronger to get gear that is not even nearly as good. It's weird about RuneScape. Seems poorly balanced. It's just weird drop rate-wise. Like, normally in games you would expect to, like, kill monsters of slightly stronger than you to get slightly stronger than you gear. But these are, like, way stronger than you to get worse gear. Right? You playing PoE 2 later today? If I am still awake, yes. But I have other things I have to work on, and also that. There is a chance that I'll be doing PoE 2 tomorrow, depending on what time they come out. Do they come out at 2 p.m. today? My time? (1 p.m. PDT). So in like 4.5 hours. Interesting. Yeah, I may not be broadcasting by then, because that'll be 13 hours into the broadcast. A steel full helm. Yeah, steel gear on this is weird. I guess they do drop rune items, though. Yeah, they'll drop a rune medium helm. Kind of weird. How am I still going? Why wouldn't I be, right? We've got 2,100 people over on Twitch. We've got, I don't even know how many on Kick, because the UI isn't working. 269 on Kick. And then you guys over on YouTube. Community strong. These guys are one of the oldest creatures in RuneScape? Are they really? They're pretty viciously strong. Like, they're actually really nasty. I find that there's a lot of enemies in this game that, like, you can't go toe-to-toe with effectively unless you're just coated in food, and then you're just blowing all your food all the time. They used to be 2D pixels back in RuneScape Classic. Were they really? I love how many different models they have. Model variants on these is actually really goddamn cool. Like, this one's got horns and a weird face, and it's got a big tongue. This one's got more like bull horns down here. That one's got like weird spiked shoulder pads and a beard, you know? I actually love model variants. I think it adds a shitload to the game. Show the stats. If you click on the right side of the screen, you'll be able to see my statistics. On Twitch. There's a plugin that I've got set up, so you'll be able to see it. I am doing Slayer at the moment. I'm at level 35 Slayer. Wait, do you get the greater ones, or the black ones as a task? What is the difference between a lesser demon and a greater demon in terms of, like, difficulty? Do they have, like, a ranged attack or some shit? Like, I can't safe spot them? Oh, yeah, no, they're chill because they can't hit me from here. Like, I'm safe spotted. Basically, I'm, like, standing here and he can't fit through this, and I'm just sitting there shooting him. And that's about it. Like, that's really what's going on there. Yeah, no, it's a normal part of RuneScape is what's called safe spotting, because otherwise fighting this would be abysmal. And there are also encounters where doing this kind of mechanic is actually part of the achievement for the encounter. Like if you fight Brutus, you get an achievement for not getting hit, even for 0 damage fighting him, by safe spotting him on every one of his abilities, which is kind of cool, actually. So they've made it a part of the culture and they've made it a part of the game as a basic mechanic. In other games, this would be considered an exploit, and you'd be banned for it, right? And then, in this game, it's part of the game, and an encouraged mechanic, and you kind of deconstruct environments to find the ways to do this, and you still spend resources doing this. Whenever you are using a ranged attack in any way, you are using ammunition, or you're using runes to cast magic. There's no free, right? Like, at all. None of this shit ends up being free. I'm spending resources to do this. Like, for each one of these casts, I'm spending chaos runes, and those cost, like, 200 each, on average. Oop. Halberd is kind of free. I don't have a halberd, though. I should get a halberd. Halberd is kind of free. You're right about that. Halberd's really slow, right? Ew, elves. Ew. Elves. I love that their death animation takes like 50 years. Because it's 1 tile long. Oh. All this steel gear is, like, not worth it. I'm gonna dump all this. A mithril piece, though, that's at least worth 1,000. Now, the funny part is, I'm using a staff called the Mystic Mist Staff. Mist Staff makes it so that water and air runes are unlimited when I'm casting spells. And the spell that I'm using is Water Bolt that uses 1 chaos, 2 water, 2 air. So air and water, unlimited. And then chaos, I actually have to spend. So I lose 1 chaos spell, or 1 chaos rune per cast, and that's it. And the staff counts as the other ones, which is great. Who put all this stuff in our agility simulator? I know, right, Winky? It's outrageous, dude. Actually, I wonder what these guys can drop when they're a Slayer class. Do they have any even special drops? I don't think they do. How you doing, by the way, Winky? Oh, Winkopotamus. Lesser Demon Champion Scroll. Ridiculous. I found a picture of what the demon looked like back in 2004. This was the original demon. And they now look like this. That was the old one. That's really funny, actually. Death runes. Oh shit, it's only 3 of them. That sucks. No, stop. Stop running. Stop it. Shitty death runes. No. Obnoxious. Hold up. I'm gonna pick up all this crap. I'm gonna go over here and dump it in there, where it's not gonna be in my way. Little Hellboyish, kinda. He kinda just looked like, I don't know, red toothpaste or clay. They're a lot more caked up now. I mean, he's got spikes all over him and shit, dude. He's got a Riker beard now. Oh, weird. Hold up. You've actually got like a picture of every one of the iterations on this. Hold up. So it's classic RuneScape, looked like that, and then RuneScape 2 was the one we just saw, and then old school RuneScape, and then RuneScape 3. RuneScape 3 looks kind of ridiculous. That's actually insane. So these are the greater demons. That's silly. Yeah. RuneScape 3 is kind of wowified. It is a little bit, isn't it? He kind of looks like an alien in RuneScape 3. Maybe that's just me. He's sort of alien-like. We did a TTRPG escape room the other day, and I'd love to see your take on it. I love escape rooms, man. I love escape rooms. My favorite escape room I ever did was actually the first one I ever did, and it was called The Boiler Room. And it was outrageous, man. So in the Boiler Room, you're trapped in this tiny little room with your buddies, and it's a horror-themed one. And at one point, like, you basically have to solve this stuff all over the walls. And at one point, a panel opens close to the floor, and you have to crawl into it, and you're on this thin cable on this, like, plank of wood over water. And you have to go into this thing on your belly and then listen to a pipe for, like, the pattern of tapping. And then you have to tell the pattern of tapping to your buddy, and then he has to tap on a box and a key falls out. And I was the guy in the tube. It's outrageous. There are a bunch of other portions to it, like laser mirror shit and all kinds of stuff, but it was rad. And it was timed. And the longer you took, the lower the ceiling got. It was, like, slowly moving down as you do it. It was awesome. Horrifying, but awesome. No thanks, I'll die. And it was really... they had panic buttons everywhere. So if you panicked, you could press the button and they just open everything out. It was just foam on the ceiling, but, like, yeah, it was a crusher, basically, was the idea. But the whole thing was set up to be like a guy captured you and put you in his boiler room. And the machine was going to kill you if you don't get out in time. Do you need to download a mod to make RuneScape look that good? Actually, no. Just get RuneLite, which is a client, and if you see 117 HD over here, you just turn it on, because this is what it looks like without it. This is what the game actually looks like. But I don't like looking at this because it makes my eyes hurt. Because it's like, kind of, I guess, blurry at the edges sort of a thing. And then I turn this on and I don't have any problems anymore. It's like my eyes are having trouble focusing on any given color in the game when it's normal. Yeah. Turn it off! No. Looks better without. I can't do it because it actually makes my eyes hurt. That's all. That guy dropped a jug of wine. Ridiculous. Yeah, no, it comes down to what you want it to look like. There is no better. Like, you know. No Dragon Unit. No, he's not. He, we got him into the vet the other day, and, they used an ultrasound to check his belly to find out where the source of the pain was, and he had a tumor that was like half the size of his bladder. And it was on the inside of his bladder and was stopping him from urinating. We opted to euthanize. There was no way to save him. There was no way to operate on that at all. There was literally nothing we could do there. So we talked to his original owner. We actually hung out with them the other day, went over to their house, and gave them his body, and then they buried him next to his brother at a different place. So, but yeah, part of it really pisses me off because the original owner went through a bunch of different vets to try and figure out what was wrong, and they said that he had an enlarged prostate. And I'm under the impression that they may have misdiagnosed it as that when it was actually this bladder tumor because his prostate on the ultrasound was completely normally sized. And his bladder had a massive tumor in it. And I'm like, do you just not know what that structure is? Because, like, like, what are you doing, right? So it kind of pissed me off a lot. Which means that the original owner got the runaround and paid a bunch of money that they likely would not have had to, and Suko went through a lot of pain and suffering that he likely shouldn't have had to. Neither of those things are fair, so really it just pisses me off overall. You guys getting an ultrasound for the rescue? Yeah. I'm waiting for a quote from a company right now. What is this? I don't care about that. Hey! Well, that's good. I contacted this company to get a quote on their handheld ultrasound, and they responded by saying that they've attached a brochure, and they didn't attach a brochure. So, it'd be great if I could get that. I'm going to email them back real quick. Jesus, dude. Oh, my God. Yeah, I just sent an email back. I'm like, hey, you wanna send me that back with the thing? No, it's not even like an issue of an expert or not an expert. It's more of an issue of a pattern from a specific veterinary that we don't work with specifically for this reason, and now we're just seeing it with more people. How's Progress Quest been going? You're level 45 now. Same. I am 46, actually. Send an email or receive one with text to see the attachments, and then there's none? Yeah. The waiting begins. Yeah, basically what I'm trying to find out is what is the cost. We're going to be getting a handheld ultrasound that another rescue is using for sugar gliders. And if it works with a good resolution for sugar gliders with their smaller, like, anatomy, then it'll work great for a ferret. So that's what we're looking forward to. It's got the same level of material penetration, so I don't have to worry about that. But I do have to worry about resolution levels for, like, small organs, you know? Level 44 in Progress Quest? Rock on. We had someone in our guild cheat in Progress Quest. It's outrageous, actually. All their stats are like 500 plus, and they're like 10 levels ahead of everybody. It's like, okay. Yeah. They just send in cheated stats. They probably just cheat engined their actual stats on the local client when they made their character. That's all. It's just really funny. What is Progress Quest? It is a game that plays itself. Would you like to see it? Behold, my land squid. That's his race. His class, bastard lunatic. That's right. He's got very high int. Very high. And then a lot of wisdom and charisma. Low strength, con, and dex. But it doesn't matter. Look at all the spells he knows. Big Sister, 17. And Hastiness, 35. And of course, we can't forget Slimefinger, 28. Very powerful. It's a ridiculous game that plays itself. How do you join Progress Quest? ProgressQuest.com. Oh, you get Slimefinger 24. Nice. You're getting there. Getting there. He also knows Animate Nightstand, which is terrifying. Yeah, we've been playing as a guild, dude. We've got like 50 people in the guild doing stupid shit in Progress Quest, and it's very funny. Glorious. Glorious. Oh, I'm out of Chaos Runes. Shit. Water Strike. Down to little baby magics. And he's dead. What are you talking about, Red? Do you want some? I can sell them at friend price? What is friend price?
Troy Tech on Kick said okay. I cast Modify Memory spell check 2 force recall memory. Target recalls the worst second-hand embarrassment. I cast Echo of Humiliation. Spellcraft roll 32. DM says to Rogue, Jake, you recall the worst second-hand embarrassment ever. I mean your character does. But it's too late. Jake goes pale. Why can't I remember an older balding guy proposing at a restaurant and the girl clearly young stands up steps back as if dodging says we should see other people. DM closes book whispering Jesus Christ.
Oh. Yeah, that's actually horrific. You know, killing these is taking a very long time using only mind runes. I'm really glad I have these as just a backup rune, but I need to start taking chaos runes for everything, I think. Because this is going to take 50 goddamn years from now on. Oh, it's only 1 damage. Why? Why is it so low? DoorDash me some runes, bro. How much gold do you want, Red? I only have 13k on me, man. I've got, like, no monies on me. Does the delivery clan still exist? I don't know. I know, Mirakun. I know. Don't forget to tip the delivery person. Who's delivering it? Who's DoorDashing? Holy shit. What is that? That's a crazy name. Whoa. No, I can't take 18,000 chaos. No, I'm not doing that. That's too many. That's outrageous, dude. I don't need 18,000. I need like 300 of them. I'm not taking 18k. That's bullshit. That's egregious, dude. 18,000 goddamn rounds. What do you mean you're not going then, Red? I will sit here and I will grind with my shitty mind runes like a pleb. I'm not taking... I can't take 18,000 chaos runes from you. That's too many. I've only got 9 more demons. When I'm done with these demons, I'm gonna go spend money on things. I don't have chaos runes. I said no. That's too many. That's too many runes. I said no to them. Take the chaos runes, it's a low amount. You don't understand. That's worth more money than my entire character is. So I don't want to have them because I want to earn shit, right? I want to earn the shit that I have, and I can't do that if I'm getting 18,000 chaos runes for free. Like, it's too many, dude. That's too many. It's very nice, but it's too many. The character's me. We'll trade you just 300. That is totally fine. I can do that. How much is 300 runes? How much gold is 300 runes? I have 13k on me. I don't know if that's enough. I don't think it is. I don't know how much a chaos rune goes for right now. I mean, I've got 2,400 mind runes on me. I could actually just mind rune this. It is fine, technically. I've only got 7 demons left. They are dying, so. Chaos runes are about 100 each. Okay, I would just wait then. I know you have 18,000 runes. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. Until I get back to town, then I'm gonna figure it out. Your DoorDash is here? Wait, how many of you guys showed up? Like, I said I need chaos runes, and there's like 50 people showing up. No. I mean, there's too many. There's too many free things. I don't need these. I'm gonna earn them. Ridiculous. Also, these heads are worth 2,600 each, which is great. You got some death runes? What is going on? I don't need large amounts of runes. I don't need large... I don't want the streamer privilege bullshit of this. I want to play together, and I want to earn my account and have fun with it. I know you want to power rush me. I know you want to power level me super hard, but that defeats the purpose of the game for me, and then it's not fun anymore. And if it's not fun, I won't play. And then you will miss out on me playing the game. Of course, you have to pay it back in interest. That's even worse! That's worse than giving it to me for free and ruining the game. Giving it to me for free and then ruining the game and then telling me I owe it back. That's even worse. Yeah, I don't want less game, dude. I want more game. If anything, go into my inventory and steal my runes. Can you open the clan for requests? I can do that, yeah. One sec. I am in world 370. And requests are now open. You're good to go. Thanks, Dad. Anytime. Oh, I'm gonna go get the milk. One sec. Rune escape debt. True. Another mithril chain body. That's worth 1,000. Actually, how much are these ashes worth? Nothing. Crazy. I was actually thinking about power leveling my my prayer on the auction house. Because if vile ashes, which give what, 25 each, are only 163, that's really good experience-wise. Yeah, I mean, only like the vile ashes are only worth 163. So I could get a shitload of them. Could trade drops for some runes. I'm gonna sell them off, and then I'll do that. If I can get a good drop, then yeah. I mean, I'm hoping for a rune medium helm, but I'm probably not gonna get it. I'm getting ensouled demon heads though. Those are worth quite a lot. The ensouled demon heads here are worth 2,600 each. Red. Mr. Demon. Get him. Bro shows up with the lava cape and god sword. I know. By the way, Zaf, did you see the cape I got today? Oh, I can teleport anytime I want now. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got a diary cloak finally. I set it all up today. Three demons left. The diary cloak is really goddamn good. It's got really good stats, and it's also unlimited teleports over to Ardone. To Ardonut, dude. Your personal favorite diary is the Varrock one. Makes it so that the teleport there goes to the Grand Exchange. Yeah, I knew about that one. We looked at that earlier. At 60 magic, you can unlock a magic cape. Can I? What is that? Let me go see. Charge water orb. That's weird. Armor. God capes from Mage Arena 1? Is that what you're talking about? Those are the capes that are assigned to different gods, right? So like a cape of Guthix. Is there tailoring in this game? There's crafting, yeah. So you can go into crafting and make all kinds of crazy shit. Like if you go into here and you look at like spinning and armor and weaving, it all goes under one thing called crafting. Mine is only level 26. Yeah. Yours is your chosen RuneScape god is Guthix? Mine is the Big High War God. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? You telling me you don't follow the Big High War God, dude? It's outrageous. That's outrageous, dude. What's his name? What's whose name? Big High War God? His name is Big High War God. You Zamaracking? Oh, traitor. 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 Is it Bandos? I couldn't remember his name. Big High War God. He's the god of goblins, right? I'm pretty sure he is. One true god beef? Yeah, if it would ever drop. The final demon. You found a black cape? Nice. Grats. I was using that for a long time. Goblins, ogres, trolls, and orcs for Big High War God. Is it really? Dear God. All of the ashes. All right. Now then. What weird magic can I cast right now? I feel like I should water blast a couple of these guys. Bam! It's gonna blow out all these runes because I don't need them. There's one guy dancing in the corner. I know, right? He's gone mad with power. I got 8 more Slayer points, and I gained a total of 4,582 Slayer XP on that quest. Which felt great. Man, I love doing 1 damage with high-end magic. Feels bad, man. Alright. Heading back to Lumbee. And then I'm gonna go sell stuff at the Grand Exchange and buy runes. Good day, Thor. Good day to you. No Tomaxing today? No. Tomaxing was really good. There is currently no Tomaxing occurring. Okay, I need to accept people who are applying to the clan. Boop. Boop. And boop. That's not high-end magic. It's high-end for me, dude. You're not high-end magic. Ooh. It's new teleport that takes him almost straight to the GE. Doesn't use it? What are you talking about? That doesn't do that. You talking about my cloak? My cloak doesn't take me there. It takes me to Ardone. Unless you're talking about something else. Like, that's a totally different part of the map. Your face is not high magic. Wow. That's rude. But also accurate. Do I have a charged Ring of Wealth? No, it's out of charges. That's why I gotta go back. I think I'm gonna put these in here and then sell them. Let me actually grab all this stuff to sell. I have so many cow slippers and weird bullshit that I want to sell off. Release those. Banana hat. I can withdraw one ham cloak, so I can sell that. And release that bead. That goes into tools. This goes into consumable and consumable. What else? What other weird bullshit can I sell? I think I should sell all of these heads. I just don't need any of those heads. And they're all worth good money. And a bajillion gems. Oh, actually, I just realized something. I should probably start taking these out noted. Yes. Money. Where's my Ranar leaf? Ranar seeds. Money. Ranar weeds. Money. Alright. I'm gonna go make a bunch of money. It's bunch of money time. Bwong. That is my final charge on that. I'm going to go down here and grab a new Slayer task, and then go to the Grand Exchange.
Camcorder on Twitch with 1000 bits said this message was sent at 10:26 my time. Wish me luck at Chaos Day job.
Good luck. Good luck at your day job, dude.
Noctis6502 on Twitch with 500 bits said, Hey Thor, Toe Maxer Extraordinaire with the fabulous hair.
How's it going?
I'm building a small app for a family-friendly hacker camp to run on a badge.
Cool.
Just posted a little video of it in the Hack the Planet channel to ask for feedback. If you or anyone else from the Goblins wants to give a go at decoding it, I would really appreciate it.
That sounds awesome.
It's also a little inside joke at our hackerspace. Thanks in advance. Yar love.
Honestly, that sounds awesome as shit. I will check that out. You said you put it in the Hack the Planet channel. If you go to our Discord, discord.gg/piratesoftware, and then choose the hacking role and go to the Hack the Planet channel, you can check it out there. That's awesome, dude. I dig that a lot. You can add roofs and settings? I don't want to. I like them this way. I like being able to mouse over them and see in the inside. Otherwise, it looks like natural, right? I like the way that looks. Okay, we're going up this way. The only tradable 3-tick weapon? What is a 3-tick weapon? Grand Exchange, I thought you were the Iron Man. This is my non-Iron Man account. I really enjoy it, actually. Weapon that hits every 3 ticks, is that faster or slower than normal? Sell all of the cow slippers. And the mithril chain bodies. $26,000 gold. Nice. Let me see. Ruby. 1,200. Nice. The opals are basically worth nothing, unfortunately. I'm always sad, like, getting an opal, because they're just not... They're not very valuable, but you get so many of them, which is probably why they're not very valuable, you know? Ranar seeds are worth a shitload. It's not 80% under market, guys. If you're worried about me hitting minus 80%, don't. Let me show you what's happening here, right? Let me show you what's going on, just so you can understand what's happening in the auction house. I put this up. It says 32, right? I say minus 80, so it's down to 4. I hit confirm. It instantly sells, but it sells for 32. What I'm doing is I'm grabbing the highest buy order that exists immediately, so it insta-sells. It will not sell it at minus 80%. It will match it to the highest buy order that is available. You don't have to worry about it that way. People freak out every time I do this. See, it says 3,000, and then we go grab this. The highest buy order was 15,000. You don't have to worry about it. Yeah. That's how you found out about uncooked bowls. Yes. Unless someone has a lowball offered? No. Unless someone has bought out all of the high buy orders, and the only one that is left is the lowball. It only goes to the highest buy order, dude. Yeah. No, even if somebody has a match at minus 80%, it would have to burn through all the other buy orders first. These are high movement items. I'm not worried about it. They'd have to burn through all of them, you know. On something like this, I'm not going to do it, though. It's too high value. And it's sold instantly, even at max. But like stuff like this, I don't give a shit. Unless, yeah, so even if they put in a buy order at minus 80%, it won't matter. Because there are other buy orders that are there. Unless they are the only buy order at minus 80%. Then I'm selling something that's really weird. Which is why, if you notice, I didn't do this one at minus 80%. Because these are slow-moving items. Slow-moving items, I won't do that with. Yeah. Yes, Ranar seeds actually sold for higher than listed. It's kind of funny. I guess I can sell that off. No, that's not worth. Well, all of that made about 113k, so that's nice. You got a few Barrows pieces for 1 GP? That means that there were no other buy orders. Which is insane. That's outrageous, dude. That's why I would never do that with a slow-moving item, like gear pieces, stuff like that. But commodities? Absolutely. I don't care anymore. You know? Can I sell frog token? Huh. Huh. I have a frog token. But I don't know what to do with it. You can get a frog hat with 1 frog token? Or do I need more? You have Snapdragon herbs? What is that? What is a Snapdragon herb? I have all these herbs down here. Why do Snapdragons sell for so much? Is there a reason for that? Really? Well, goddamn. Yeah, no, that's great. It's another 44,000 gold. Snapdragon is like Ranar, good for bossing. Okay, that makes more sense. Well, I am now up to 223,000 gold. Let's burn a hole in our wallet. What do I want to buy with this? My next target for Slayer is werewolves, which means I have to either safe spot them or use the werewolf poker. The Wolfsbane. Actually, wait. Here's a good question. Do they count as a werewolf kill if they don't transform? I don't know if they do. I am not sure. They have to transform. Okay, that makes them even more annoying. How do you safe spot a werewolf? Can we safe spot a werewolf? Are there any safe spots for them at all? In the bar in Canifis, can you actually safe spot them in that bar? Over the tables in the Canifis Tavern. Okay, cool. That's great. Actually, that's huge. Because I knew you could... You could fight them in Canifis, but I didn't know you could safe spot them. Get a halberd? I'm going to have to at some point. Okay, these are all the pieces I'm wearing right now. I want to get... Let me see here. How do I get a better defender? That's a big question that I have. All I have are these mulettas. Those are the only defenders I have. What is the Warriors Guild? And how do I gain access to it? You need 70 stats between attack and strength. Well, I have 51 and 55. Is that okay? Oh, I need 130 combined. $130 combined between attack and strength. Okay, so I need 65 is what you're after. Okay. So I can't do it yet, basically. Alright, how about we do this then? Let's start looking at dragon gear. I can't wear the dragon gear yet. I need 10 more defense. But that doesn't mean I can't start collecting it, right? Should I shoot for dragon armor? Or obsidian armor? What is obsidian armor? Let me see obsidian. Okay, minus magic plus ranged? Interesting. Oh, it's defensive bonus. Plus 3 strength. Jesus. Is dragon better or is obsidian better? Let me do this. Is obsidian better or is dragon better? Less tanky. Am I wrong, but is obsidian just better? Obsidian is way better, but costs much more. OB is better, more tank and higher max hit. That's what I'm looking at, to be honest with you. So why does anyone go for dragon? Is it just cost? Oh, I guess I'm doing the dragon medium helm to the plate body. Hold up. I guess dragon. Do the dragon plate body. Dragon is higher tank. Dragon is way higher tank. Look at the stats on that. Obsidian is higher damage. Yeah. I'm looking at the price. I know. 1.17, 2.4. It started at 20 million. Holy crap. Fighter torso over both of these? Why fighter? Fighter. This is what you're talking about? 65,000? Yo. Is there a fighter set? It gives 4 strength on fighter torso. It's free, you get it from a minigame. I'm going to tell you this right now. Everything I've seen that comes from a minigame is anything but free. It's like 50 years of work on every one of them. Barbarian Assault reward. You get a fighter hat, fighter torso, and it looks like that's it. Runner boots. What do those do? Penance boots, huh? It's a hat with attack bonuses. That's really good, actually. That's actually really cool. What do runner boots do? Are not often used for combat purposes because of their poor stats. Runner boots provide a small attack bonus to magic and ranged, but have defense bonuses similar to that of black boots. Okay, so they're kind of shit. What the hell just happened? Oh, my cow slipper sold. All right. So the obsidian set is like half the defense. So I gotta go with dragon. Is really what that comes down to. All right, so here's my idea then. I can't buy the plate body, obviously. However, what if instead I didn't buy the plate body? What if I bought the boots? Because they're only 249,000. Look at that. They have +4 strength on them. Dragon boots are your best in slot for a long time. Yeah, I mean, because, like, I'm using rune boots. I can't wear them yet. You're right. What can I wear right now? Let's find out. Because I've got 51 on my attack, and I'm using a rune simi. Is there anything better than a rune simi for me right now with 50 attack, or no? Granite longsword? Is that good? Is a granite weapon any good? Just vibe till 60? What do I get at 60? Dragon weapons? But the dragon scimitar comes off of, what is it called? Monkey Madness. I can't get it otherwise, right? Sulfur blade? What is this sulfur blade? Is that something I can buy? $72 slash, 11 stab, 64 strength. Those are really good. Those are dramatically better than my rune simi. Like, way better than my rune simi, dude. What do these come off of? Are these explosive? They're a two-handed weapon, so I don't use an offhand anymore. Requires level 55 attack to wield. I think this might be a good idea. I think this might actually be a good idea to get these. They're only 100k. Granite longsword? Tomatlu? What is a tomatlu? Tomatli? Is that what you're talking about? Glacial tomatlis? What the hell are those? Oh, those are a crush weapon. Two-handed blunt weapon that requires level 55 attack to wield. Yeah, they're a crush equivalent of the other ones. The other ones are slash. They hit twice? Do they give double XP then? They go bonk bonk. Do they do half their damage and then half their damage again? Is that how it works? Okay. So you don't get the fun of big number. So this one that I'm looking at, let me pull this up real quick. This one that I'm looking at right now is the Glacial Tomatli. This is what you're talking about. It's 64 strength. This is way better than my Rune Simi. The difference between these two weapons that's very interesting is if we pull up the Sulfur Blades, right? The Sulfur Blades, which are the other one you're talking about, they have 64 strength, 72 slash. These have 64 strength, 72 crush, but they also have +2 prayer. Out of nowhere. Which is really interesting. Dragon Chain Body? I want to go with weapons first. That gives strength too? Wait. Prayer does? How does prayer give strength, Zeph? Pray to the hammer. Glacial come from a boss, that's why. They're cheaper too. Zombie Axe? What the hell is Zombie Axe? Bro, what is that? Why am I not using that? Oh, because it's 1.4 million coins. And the Glacial Tomatli is only 62,000. Bro, I don't have that money. I just got 250k. I'm styling right now. Get a fighter's torso? I'd have to go do the event. That's your best crush weapon? I'm going to go... You mean Zombie Axe? Is that what you're saying? Oh, it's a slash weapon. I'm going to get Tomatlis. I'm going to go for the Tomatlis. We're doing an upgrade, guys. This is it. Get a new weapon. Gimme. I bought it. Got it cheaper than S, too. Cool. Very cool. Melee strength plus 19. Why won't it let me wield? I need an attack of 55. Alright. I got 51 attack right now. I'm going to go and grind up bonus attack. Probably on Cowman. You will want to make sure you use Crush attack style. Oh, I will when I use it. Yeah. Right now I'm using Slash. The weapon will have a different type. I'm going to do Brutus. I want to get his weapon. Or I want to get his pet, rather. I'm going to do Brutus, and I'm not going to pick up his food. I'm excited for this, though. Where is my stuff? There we go. No, I don't want his horns. There's no weapon off him. I want to get Brutus's pet. That's what I'm after. I do need to do some more housekeeping stuff, though. Let's see. Is there anything else I can buy that's any good? Like, better than my stuff? Armor-wise, maybe. Interesting. I just got an Amulet of Glory with 6 charges and sold back my one without 6 charges for more. That's a weird thing. Wait, doesn't Ring of Will start with 6 charges? Starts with 5? Is it really? People recharge them trying to get a unique glory amulet? Oh, when you recharge it, there's a chance that it becomes the unlimited one? Is that what it is? In the Wilding, no shit. I didn't know how those were created. Getting all my charges back. Oh, not what I wanted. Back. Mixed hide cape? What is a mixed hide cape? Buy a berserker helmet? So annoying when it doesn't buy for that. What is the closest place I could teleport to with this? Edgeville Monastery. There we go. I had to use the last charge so I could sell the damn thing. Monastery Champ Guild? Yeah, it seems like Monastery is a close one. Excuse me. Chop. Blurblarians, dude. Yerg. Okay, so I think the best thing to do now is to get to 55 attack. Is really what it comes down to. Because that'll allow me to get the Glacial Tomatles. The Tomatles are just better damage overall. Because they have 19 increased melee strength. And my offhand only adds 1 melee strength. So that's not doing it. My main hand is 44 melee strength, so I've only got 45 versus the Tomatles 64. So it's just better. Yeah. Killing monks under monastery is decent money since they drop herbs. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. I think the most amount of, like, progression I'm getting right now, though, is fighting Brutus. Because he just gives double XP. And it's like, it's so hard to fight
Sir Down on
else.
Twitch with 500 bits said, look at my horse is amazing, give it a lick. It tastes just like...
No! 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 I was there when those rules were written. I was there. On Newgrounds. As a young lad. Back in the old days. You will not... You will not. You will not. Brass key? Oh, I gotta get the, what was the Berserker helmet you were saying? Was it Berserker helmet? Berserk. Berserk. What is a Berserker helmet and why is it good? Okay, so it's a helmet with 3 strength. No attack bonuses, but high defenses. And if I look at my current helmet, it's like the same level of defenses that I have right now, it seems. But it has 3 strength on it. What do I need to wear that? What's the amount of defense I need to wear this? I have to do the Fremenic Trials quest. I have done none of those. So I can't wear this until I do those trials? Oh yeah, no, Jason the Accountant. I have actually done... I've got 62 quest points already. I've been blitzing the shit out of quests. I've got it listed so that I can't see the ones I've completed. But if I swap that around... You go see this. Like, I've just been doing quests. So, like, yeah. I've just been hiding the completed ones. Yeah, because, like, it's just a no-brainer, for sure. Mixed hide cape. Mixed hide. That is a ranged attack cape? It's got +1 strength, I guess. Yeah, the melee strength is in there. It's 16k. I mean, like, I'm using this one that gives me 2 prayer. I guess the one strength is just better. Yeah, I think I like the art. This feels like a side grid. It feels like a slightly better. Yeah. Artie Cape is utility, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the Artie Cape is just better, unless I just keep the Artie Cape in my inventory, but then I'm wasting a slot, right? What is it? His Iron Man account, which did as his first account, beeline to 99 agility for his first 99. He's not efficiency focused. No, I did 99 agility first. I love it. It's very fun. +1 strength is rarely a max hit, especially at these levels. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is like that may not even be damage. You know what I mean? Because, like, a lot of the times, +1 is, like, it's not really anything by comparison. It's no actual damage bonus. Did I look up the mixed hide top? Let me see. Mixed hide top. Let's see. 2 strength on that? That's a weird one. It's a ranged piece, though. Why does it have melee strength but ranged attack? Why is it so mixed, this hide? That makes no sense. That's very weird.
M12 High on Twitch said a question 4. Is there anything that annoys you in OSRS really much? Because the Cinder bug in block game for basically infinite burning is bugging me a lot.
What Cinder bug for infinite burning? It'd be really cool if, like, you guys told me about a bug until you, like, before you got really pissed about it and, like, lost your minds. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You know? What do you mean infinite burning bug? There was no bug before. Did you put it in a ticket? Because if you didn't, it doesn't exist. Alright. I'm just gonna go fight him. I don't need food. I just need XP. Chappy made a bug report about it in more detail, then just let it sit in the bug report, right? There are 2 things that I find from the block game community that I really wish you guys would stop. 1, you don't report things. Or 2, when you report them, you also spill out into chat, and into Discord, and into YouTube chat, and into Kick chat, and you talk about it everywhere endlessly. Put it in the bug report, and just leave it there. I'll get to it when I can. Like, I can't fix everything instantly. Just either report it and be cool with that, or don't worry about it. Because it just doesn't need to be like that. It really doesn't. It's not the end of the world. There are way worse problems in block game right now that I need to fix that I've been working on. Mostly about, like, large-scale things for newer players, like the level 5 dungeon. Oh, this is, like, going to be really easy. Look at that XP go up. Jesus. I was getting 72 there. Yeah, 24 on that one. He's going to be so fast. I can't wait to be able to wear these. The Glacial Tomatle is awesome. Just an AI. All excuses. Do all immediately? No, just wait. Just put in the bug report and give me a minute, you know? Plus, if it's like an infinite burning problem, it's either going to be fire sitting on the ground, somehow infinitely burning, for whatever reason. Or it'll be your character lighting on fire and the debuff lasting forever, somehow for whatever reason. And I'm not sure which, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, Glacial Tamale, dude. Cool thing is I can just keep ringing this bell, and then the boss respawns 10 seconds faster, which is insane. He's got 58 HP, but he gives double experience. 2 1s? Really? There's 80 XP from that hit. 96 XP. Disgusting, dude. Where'd you get the bell? It came from the quest line. It teleports you here. And then you can also ring it, and he summons faster. So I need 221 experience here, but it's going to give it to me during this. Yeah, no, if you use the bell, he summons faster. It's the one that you use to teleport to the cow patch. Or cow pasture. Which is kind of nuts, to be honest with you. The song is too low. I got a muleta drop. Gross. You gonna run out of beef again? Give you more IOUs? Yes. Every hit is like almost a full percentage on this boss. At least when it's an actual hit. Yeah, no, it's crazy. That was weird. Alright, there we go. Yeah, what you're seeing right now, if you're not used to this, this is one of the bosses in the game, and he's the first boss now. And you can just keep resummoning him over and over again. And he drops a bunch of really rare items that are really cool. One of them is a defender called Muleta, which I'm actually using right now. And you can't get defenders before you have 65 attack and 65 strength, which is like pretty mid-game, like a lot of hours to get there. And he just gives it to you very early on. You can kill him really early. And just have this awesome offhand. And then I've used it for, I don't know, a lot. I've used it a long time. He also drops his food that cooks for 90, cooking XP. For each one of them. You know that Brutus is simultaneously one of the easiest bosses, one of the hardest bosses in the game? How could he possibly be hard? He's easy. Easy to kill. And the bell actually teleports you to this pasture. So you get an infinite teleport. Sure he drops his food? Yes. Oh yeah, he has a hard mode, huh? I forgot about that. But look how fast it's taking my XP up. And that's with 51 attack. He also gives double experience for combat skills. So double experience for defense and health and attack and strength. So how does Demonic Brutus work? His hard mode is actually hard? Really? That's kind of cool, though. You know? Is there something that it does that's weird? You give him a demonic potato. Are you shitting me? You feed him a potato and he goes insane? He's 1200 version? Does he have the same moves or different moves? Totally different moves? Can you safe spot him like you can this one or no? Check a video of it, it's crazy. I would love to see it. Because, like, right now, he also drops a pet, too. 1 in 1,000 on the pet. Apparently, the demonic one, because someone was talking about it earlier today, they said the hard mode version of him is 1 in 400. Which is, like... He has a second phase? What? I love that they added a cow boss, and they're like, hey... This is what endgame looks like now. Where do you get an abyssal potato? Oh yeah, you get 40 prayer XP each time you kill him too. I just hit 40 prayer. Hell yeah. I am 3 prayer away from being able to fight Scurious. 3. I have Protect from Magic, Protect from Missiles, and now I need Protect from Melee. Seriously, be a great way to learn bossing. I'm really excited for it. I'm a little bit scared. It's probably going to kick my ass, but I'll learn him.
CH1EF on Twitch said, "Hello Pirate Software, Lord of Goblins, Emperor of Bread and King of Glue. Firstly, I wanted to thank you for your advice. I got my university bursary and made 6 small games to learn Unity and Godot.
Boss.
I assembled a small team of 4 including myself who are making a game we want to publish once it is done. It is currently a prototype. I wanted to ask for more detail about how to advertise it. I read your website frequently, but this is the topic I understand the least.
Sure.
Thank you in advance."
Honestly, the best thing that you can do is, if you want to advertise this kind of stuff, go make a bunch of social media accounts, make a Discord, do a demo on Steam, talk to people about the game. Go to tiny conventions. I know that may be kind of strange because you're like, oh, I want to show it to the most number of people possible. Our first convention was Eugene Comic-Con. It cost me $20. I drove 14 hours to get there, and I showed the game off to 30 people. And they loved it. I showed off Champions of Breakfast and Heartbound way long ago. And some of those people are still in our community to this day, even after all this time. So, like, all of those events 100% matter. They really, really do. So, go and do them. Go take part in that kind of stuff. Show it off to people. And the biggest thing that I can tell you is you're not a AAA. You're not here to spend a bunch of money on marketing. And if you do that, it's just going to lead you to a shitload of bills and not a lot to gain from it. Spend time cultivating your community, hanging out with them, showing them stuff that you want to make or that you are making. Share it with them. It's a journey you guys do together, you know? You'll get there, man. Just keep making shit. All of them are still paying off the price of the demo. I swear to God, the demo is free, you goblin. I think this might actually be some of the fastest power leveling of your skills, your combat skills, that is in the game right now. Because he gives double XP. Had to sell several kidneys? I swear to God. What do you mean several? Whose kidneys, dude? That's not important? Oh, it is. I can't wait to try the hammers, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm worrying about it. I'm actually kind of excited to use a weapon other than a scimitar. For you guys who don't know this, I have never used a weapon other than a scimitar in this game ever. Literally ever. So that's kind of cool. Isn't Crush really good against, like, skeletons and shit, too? Yeah, Rune Simi has been my best weapon ever. Use the Miststaff? Oh, I meant a melee weapon, dude. I have only ever used the Rune Scimitar. That is the highest strength that I've had. How's your range looking? Kind of abysmal. It's my lowest. I've been doing magic in this. I got my magic to 55 so that I could do high alchemy. Slowly but surely. Raising it up.
The Real Miracoon on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 and now some lyrics to make Thor listen to more TWRP. We shook the pillars of heaven, we saw it through right to the end, and now the future is yours to live, my friend, and now I won't let it go to waste. Cause I can see by the look on your face that you're struggling to find your place in all this space. You can learn of the ancient ways, the journey of the student and sensei. You know you can be the very best with knowledge now available. Available on VHS."
Why you like this? Oh, wait, shit. Trying to get the blue hits. I'm trying to learn the timing for this weapon. So sleepy today? A little bit, yeah. I got a lot of work to do after the stream, though, so I don't have time to be sleepy. Welcome to Kidney's Candy Mountain, Charlie. God damn it, dude. Look at that hit. Crushed. All right. Nice. Ring that. Yeah, even with this, like a full inventory of these, I'm almost leveled up to 52. Although I could crab slap it and make my life even easier. But then I wouldn't get a pet. Is there no pet off the crab, by the way? There's nothing off the crab, is there? But the crab drops gems. Yeah, only gems you get for the top 10 damage. I was earlier, though. I got like a bunch of gems off of it. It's definitely like a thing that you can do pretty easy. It just depends on what world you're in. If you're in a world that is like not made for killing gem crab, and then you just go do it, you will get like top 10 a lot. Like choose a world that's like made for skilling or some shit, and then go fight gem crab. You don't kill it. Yeah, no, I mean, he just has a timer. Squished. Yeah, the cow spectating the 518th slaughter. I know, right? Ugh. I gotta start ringing that sooner. An auto clicker would not help in old school RuneScape. It would not. Auto clickers do not help in this game at all. They also are against TOS. Like, you're gonna get banned. Don't do it. Like, don't get banned in this game, dude. That's such a mistake. Hope you're okay. I am. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, auto-clicking is botting, dude. Don't do that. Do not do that in this game. They will ban you. All right. 52. Getting there. I need 3,580 an hour is what it's doing right now. That's not very high. I feel like because there are misses on this, there are zeros. It gets more annoying, but also you get double XP. Right? So it's like, is this better or is the crab better? I think the crab might actually be better, but the crab doesn't have a chance of a pet. Brutus until beef and then crab? Dude, what if I just never get beef? That sucked. Like, what is it? I never get it, right? It's never gonna happen, bud. You'll get it? Dude, I'm at 523 kills. It's 1 in 1,000. Chop. I'm killing him in under 30 seconds now, at least. Bones. You'll get it on 1,000? You're a monster. I think the roughest part about this is my max hit is good now, but I keep hitting ones anyway. Red will get it on 999. You're a monster. You just are. It's never going to stop. Yeah, each one of these, let's take them at 15.5%. Let me see here. At 15.5%, what can we expect here? Screwed it up. So from 15.5 to 19.1 per kill, which is not very good. I actually think the crab is better. Yeah, I think the crab might actually be better just because it's consistent. I think this is good because it's burst. Yeah, there's no downtime on the crab is the whole point of it. This has downtime and it has zeros. You don't hit for 0 on the crab because it only has 1 defense. That's kind of the whole idea there, right? So it makes me wonder if it's actually worth it. You can 0 hit on a crab? That's gotta be nearly impossible. It only has 1 defense. Right? Wait, Red, you're at 823 kills? My man. That is gruesome. If it makes you feel better, I just used a prayer boosted attack for 2. So that's pretty cool. I've gotten like the 15% bonus strength and like everything like that, and I'm prayer boosting, and it still gives me like 1 damage hits randomly. You got yours yesterday after 1,100 kills? Jesus. I've never gotten a pet in this game. Ever. Literally never have. Angry Belgian Malinois puppy. Beef is a good one? Dude, I want it. You somehow got beaver at 15 woodcut? You piece of shit. There's a dude in our guild that got beef at his 2nd kill of this boss, and then also got another one at 32 kills of this boss, which is completely insane. You have beef cracking in the hunting pet? God damn it, dude. If only. If only. You're making me glad I got beef at 99 kills. You piece of shit. I'm at 529, dude. You have 10 pets? I have 99 agility on my Iron Man and never got the squirrel. Is this another new tune? No, it's not another new one. It's just really, really good to farm this guy. Like, I'm in my rune plate now. I'm trying to get my attack to 55 currently. Yeah, I would not start another new tune. I'm having one dude Iron Man, one dude not Iron Man. You're also farming things you would never level up? Really? What are you farming? You have a 100% success rate with beef? You just go down to the closest store? God damn it. Poor Brutus? Nah, dude. He deserves it. He knows what he did. You really don't like magic in this game? Really? Red, you're gonna love it. Wait until you see the other spellbooks. You get necromancy. Hey, my other cow slipper sold. Sick. Another Muleta. Gross. Who will get it first? Pirate Sufferer or Red? God, I hope it's me. Oh. Brutus is the perpetual bullying victim. Apparently, in hard mode, he's a complete and total badass, though. So, like... Also, if you don't dodge, he hits for a percentage of your max HP, like that. So no matter what level you are, he will still kick your ass if you don't pay attention. You're not gonna, but it's cute. You think you will? Okay. What is your average kill time now? I will win this. Yeah, feeling cute might get the drop before the streamer later. God damn it. Still 21.6. Magic doesn't help with that. Magic is really slow. I'm actually just picking up noted stakes at this point. It's kind of funny. $112 XP on that one. Cool to see you doing old school RuneScape. Yeah, dude, I'm trying to get to 55 attacks so that I can wear my glacial tomatoes, dude. But I'm also trying to get this pet before Red, because it would be really funny. Oh yeah, no. Michaels, this is actually my second character. I'm kind of new to the game. My first one was a Iron Man, and I got to 99 agility and then like 80 for all of my combat skills. I just love it. I love the shit out of it. And now they've added sailing and all this other stuff, so I made a non-Iron Man character, and I've been having a blast with it. You were there for my Tomaxing? Hell yeah. Yeah, playing it without Iron Man is crazy feeling. Also, I named this character Tomaxer, which is pretty good, I have to say. Definitely a good name. It's pretty good. I'm at 536 kills. With 50 kills on this, let me think about how much XP it actually is. Because he's got, what, 58? Let me see. Calc. 58 times 8. So it's 464. So every 50 kills is only 23,200 experience. Which is not a huge amount, right? Yeah, 50 kills is that long. So I actually think the crab might be better. Because it's just constant, you know? How can free-to-play players join the clan? Well, I need to elect guild moderators, basically. Guild officers, or whatever the hell they're called. And then I can take those guild officers and then they can go to free-to-play worlds and do it. Because if I'm doing non-free-to-play stuff, like sailing and shit like that, I can't be in that world at the time for opening for invitations. You've gotten 5 slippers, 22 buckets. So, fun fact about the buckets, you can high alchemy them for 9,000 gold each. Which is super nice. I just throw the muletas on the ground, personally. Why not make use of the founders' officers? I don't actually know what that means. I have no idea how that system works, Orochi. Let me see here. Any applicants right now? Yeah. Making us who were there to found the guild officers? Oh, I guess we could do that. Is that like a system in the game that's automatically made them officers in some way? It was nicer in release. They were 27k per bucket. That seems egregious somehow. He's never gonna drop the dip. It's never gonna happen. 540 kills. Is crab slapping free to play? No. But Brutus is. So there is that too. Like Brutus, this cow boss is a free to play boss. But the crab is not free to play. You gonna try Adventure Quest Worlds Infinite when it comes out? I don't see why not. I think it'd be fun as hell. Yeah, that'd be super fun, actually.
Sinar2014 on Twitch said, "Hail, and well met, Sir Lemon the Long. Other day I got an email, a cold sale email for something related to the work I do. Not thinking, I scrolled to the bottom and clicked the unsubscribe here link. Browser popped up saying, haha, you got owned.
It's not good. That sucks. Yeah. You clicked a thing. Do not click things in your email. Change all your shit, number one. You missed Dragon Fable? That's a long ago. Yeah, change all your passwords for everything, especially anything that is, if you were doing it in the browser, you're gonna need to change everything that is, like stored password in your browser, which some people do. I wouldn't do that, but, you know. If you have done that, change all those passwords. Basically, just do a full refresh of all your shit at that point. Yeah, you need to do a virus scan. You need to change all your passwords from a secondary device. That's the other thing, too. Do it from your phone. As a free-to-play, you're loving Brutus combat training? Does Brutus drop Muleta on free-to-play? Is that a thing? Or does he skip that? Yes, he does. That's a big deal, actually. Because defenders don't exist in the game until, like, mid-game. So you have a lot of stats. Like, a lot of stats. Okay, I'm gonna get this to 53, and then I'm gonna do something else. Because that's way too much grinding, this one, dude. Now you need to take more cybersecurity courses? because you clicked on the wrong thing. I'm going to be honest with you. The reason those courses exist is because people click on the wrong thing. This is your fault. Yeah. A 1 damage prayer boost? Come on, man. At top end, it actually increases my damage to 14. But at bottom end, it keeps it at 1? Oof. There are too many enemies. Or too much garbage on the ground. Your IT sec test emails are super obviously fake. I can't believe users fall for it every time. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the part that really is always going to be upsetting for you, is that people will fall for literally everything. They just do. They'll fall for absolutely everything. You could even put on there like, hey, don't click this, it's a scam. And they'll be like, haha, that's funny. And then they'll click it, and you're like... and they just do. They'll just do it. If there are too many items on the ground, he'll stop dropping stuff? Really? Is that because he's in an instance? %of problems in cybersecurity happens because of people. Yeah, the last 1% is DNS and configuration. It's always DNS. Yeah, the modded kick is super weird. Your main account in old school RuneScape is Coco? I don't know what that is. I don't know how to look up an account. I'm at 90%, 90.9% at the beginning of this fight. Always leave and come back after 20 kills on Brutus. I know if I get to these snort slams, it means that my DPS is, like, low this round. Because I usually kill him before that. Dear God. People don't want to be the bad guys, so they do dumb stuff. Yeah, sometimes they just do, man. I think that was one of the weirdest things for me, is realizing that people just... There are two things that I learned in security in a AAA setting, right? In a very large company setting. Is that people are always going to click shit they're not supposed to, no matter how much training they actually have. They just will. They're going to do it. So you need to make sure that you have set up the network in a way where it's harder to traverse. That's all you can really do at that point. It's always going to happen, no matter what. The second one is, anyone who does click those things and makes a mistake, management is going to try to fire them instead of put them through training to remedy the problem. No matter how long that person's been at the company, no matter how much of an asset they are, no matter how good they are at what they do. Management will try to get rid of the problem before they try to fix the problem. And I've seen that basically everywhere that I've been. It's like you have to stop them from shooting themselves in the foot, and you also have to stop everyone from being a lemming and clicking shit they're not supposed to. It's like Dwarf Fortress. It's like herding cats. It's obnoxious. Yeah. Move problems, never fix them. Corporate 101. Exactly. You get it, Winky. You get it. And I just don't think that's ever beneficial. Oh. Yeah, noted stakes. All right, 53. Let's get the hell out of here. Honestly, I think farming Brutus now while I'm trying to get the pet is kind of abysmal. Yeah, everyone gets owned. You only need to make a mistake once. I've gotten owned before. It's just kind of how it is. Oh, look. It's red. God damn it. Yeah, everyone gets owned eventually. You're not an idiot for getting owned. It just happens. There's a beautiful saying, and I had this as background image. CFO asks, what if we train people and they leave us? And the CEO replied, what if we don't and they stay? Yeah, I mean, that's really what that comes down to. What if we train people and they leave the company? Okay. What if we don't train them and then we have to keep them? Like, it's probably not the best, right? Yeah, it's not good. You should probably train them. Yeah, some people are immune to specific methods, but never every method. Even for me, dude. Like, all it takes is one day where I'm just, like, not thinking about it. You know? You got the pet at 56 Brutus kills total. Oh, no, you're the one who got 2. You big bastard. I'm at 549 kills. I'm leaving it at that unsatisfying number for now. Invest in your people, pay them well. Yep, 100%. I have 43 of these now. What is another way to train up my attack? Is it really just gem crab in this? Because I was doing it with Slayer, but Slayer is actually very slow at doing this. Scurrius? I don't have 43. Prayer. Slayer is not the best way. Slayer's slow as shit because of all the travel, man. I might go gem crab. I might gem crab. And then we'll turn into a gem crab and just chatting stream. Slayer's efficient in the sense that you're doing multiple things at once? Yes. Slayer is efficient because you're getting all Slayer. Like, it's not efficient because you're trying to get one skill, right? Quest probably. I already did Waterfall Quest. Is there another one that gives a lot of attack? Let me look. Quest XP. The Grand Tree. Have we done that yet? Oh, we can go do that. Grand Tree is a great idea. I'll use my cloak to go over there. We'll go Grand Tree. Yeah, Grand Tree is great. That's super good. Nice. Yeah, 18,000 attack experience is like... Because I don't want to grind that shit anymore. And I'm only at 150,000 experience, so. Have you done Khazard Warrior? No? Yeah, I'm going to cloak to the tree. Bwong. Oh, Mysterious Old Man? Yes. Mime Show. Hell yeah, Mime Show. It's mime time, chat. We love a good mime time. He's starting with a lean. Get that lean. Wait, who are those people in the crowd? Glass wall. Crying. That audience looks really weird. Are those like secretly gods, dude? Look at them. You know what I mean? They're just kind of creepy out there. Glass wall. Yeah. Like secretly gods out there. Oh. I got a glass box emote. Hell yeah. Mime emote. Mime emote obtained. Avatars of Saradomin? What? Blazkowicz, why are you here? What are you doing? Okay, I need to go up there and get the Grand Tree. Until we meet again! See you, dude. What's the fastest way up there? Looks like it's up this way. Is there a quest in combat training at all? Fight Arena. Where is Fight Arena? Oh. Wait, I should just do that. Yeah, no, Fight Arena. Screw it. Have I done Waterfall? Yeah. Why not both? I will. I just gotta do this one first, because it's like right here. Hey, wait, is Fight Arena where I get my fighter torso? Is that where that's from? Really? I was gonna say, I was like, wait, what? Oh, that's Barbarian Assault. Okay. I was going to say, I was like, I don't know what that is. Alright, Fight Arena. Fight Arena. General Khazard. I'm going to find your family, dude. They're somewhere inside the arena. I have to kill Khazard guards. Steal their armor. No, I don't. You get it from a chest? Yeah. His chest. When I rip it off of his dead body. That's where that comes from, right? Inside the building? Alright, I'll kill all the guys inside the building. They deserve it, right? You just got beef at 30 kills? No quest helping plugin? Nah, not as fun. I don't know where this is. A yellow bead! It's worth money. So killing the guards doesn't drop their armor. I have to find the armor maybe inside of this. I'm sure they deserve it. I mean, they definitely do. Look at him, right? If he didn't deserve it, he wouldn't be made out of experience points. Obviously. Yeah, no, there's none in here. Wait, there are more this way. Do you ever favorite Scape-like? Yeah, I would say RuneScape is my favorite Scape-like, dude. A Khazard launderer. Man's out here doing laundry. Can be a bit monotonous and the pay isn't good. I set myself some goals and deliver my washing clean. My customers rarely complain, so I must be doing something right. Alright, so he's not upset at all with his life. Man's just in here cleaning clothes. But he's happy. And all these other guys are super upset. He's doing something right, Chad. There's compost over there. Okay. Nothing over here either. Where the hell do I go for this? You have to be one of us to go in there and you're clearly not. Now get out of here. Sir, there isn't a single chest. They don't drop their armor. Let me go look at this guy's loot table. His loot table is literally just bones. What is going on? Why? Why does none of their gear exist, Chad? Why? But why? Check the quest scroll. I've denied entry to the arena as only Khazard guards are allowed inside. I'll need to work out how to get inside. So maybe there's a way to look like a guard inside of one of these buildings, or... And their loot table doesn't have that. So that doesn't matter for them. Maybe there's a way to dig to sneak in somehow. I keep seeing all these compost piles here. Maybe I have to use a shovel on that. I'll have to check. I'll search this haystack as well. Can you join the guards? That's kind of what I was trying to find out. Or at least disguise myself to look like one. But there doesn't seem to be any way to do that. At least as far as I can tell right now. Is there another way to sneak in? There does not appear to be another way to sneak in either. After a long, long time, hello. Hope you're having a good day, dude. I wonder if they're in this town? No, because it's the end, right? No. No, there's nothing in there. I'm going to check this town. Because these guys are supposed to be like the guardsmen for this city, so... There's a poll booth there. There's nothing in this. Why? But why? Oh, wait. What is that shit? I didn't see it. A helmet and a plate body. totally on your side now. Yeah, finally. I was like, I can't see this damn chest or anything anywhere. Long live General Kazad. Yeah. It's a child. Look at him. Oh. I'm really glad I'm giving away my, like, secrets right next to this guy. Head guard with the big sword. Very nice. This area's restricted? Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, let me just, change my clothes. Did you need something? Check if you have any orders for me. Things are all very boring at the moment, but I'd like to be over at the bar having a nice Kali brew. I need to bring him a Kali brew. Alright. Where's the bar? The bar is all the way over there. A special brew, yes. We must give him a special brew. Clearly he will survive it. Alright, let's see. Mr. Kazad Barman. Actually, I need to eat one of these and then talk to him. Kali brew. I don't have any money. I need to start just keeping money on my character at all times, don't I? What a mess, dude. Oh, I gotta go down there. My sadness. My sadness, dude. God damn it. You always carry around 2K. I usually carry around 10K, just in case. I just keep forgetting to. I was carrying the cow amulet for some reason. I need to go swap that up. No, they don't take IOUs. It's funny, though. Yeah, were we? I like doing the quests without quest helper because it's just kind of fun, right? And it's I don't know, it reminds me of old point and click adventure games. That's what I like about it. Okay. Let's pop this in here. We're gonna put this in there, put this there, and then take out 10K. Cool. RuneScape, the OG cookie clicker? No, it's more like point and click adventure games, like Day of the Tentacle or Sam & Max or Monkey Island, stuff like that. It's that same kind of silly humor, you know, that you don't really get in other types of games. And it's great. It's really nice. Yeah, King's Quest. Exactly. So you get it. Grim Fandango, yeah.
Donk the Car One on Twitch said, "Hey Thor, if I'm scared playing Subnautica but wanna continue playing, what's a good solution to maybe not necessarily be less scared but at least have more fun playing it?"
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you in any way are finding enjoyment in it, that you want to come back and play it, you need to determine if you're actually enjoying the gameplay or if you are trying to overcome it as kind of like a macho man sort of thing, right? I played it because I really enjoyed it. It scared the living shit out of me, but I really enjoyed it, you know? And if you're struggling to find reasons to go back and play it, maybe you just don't like it. And that's also okay. You know? Like, do you actually enjoy it? Or do you not enjoy it and you're forcing yourself? He's giving me the keys. Hell yeah. Do the Markiplier method, yell at the darkness? Yeah, pretty much. All right, here we go. Release the child. Should release the kid last. Oh. Oh, the dad's gonna be mush. Oh, shit. They actually let him hit him. A Khazard ogre. Fight arena. I'm chopping him to death, dude. Eat the ogre? I'm basically eating the ogre right now. The ogre is kind of just a meme. He's pretty ugly, too. That's true. He's got a face only an ogre could love. Yeah. Wait, General Khazard has a skull for a head? That's freaking sick, dude. Look at that. Why does he have that? Oh, man. Alright, so General Khazard, is he undead? Or is he just really weird? Is he like Skeletor? He's what's called a... I don't even know what that is. Let me look that up. He's a Majorat, a very powerful, warlike, and long-lived race from the realm of Freniske. Majorat. Interesting. I'm pretty sure that he's Skeletor, though. Yeah. Majorat. He's an alien species? Wait, there's aliens in RuneScape? There's aliens in RuneScape. You do know that's kind of insane, right? Are there aliens in RuneScape? Yes. Good flowers. You haven't seen that iconic scene with the aliens? No. What do you mean iconic scene with the aliens? The damage is so minimal. This thing's level 137, dude. I'm really glad I waited to do Fight Arena, you know what I mean? Oh shit. No, he's hitting really hard, actually. Alright, good. Come on, man. I need to get and move around after this. I am like so sleepy today for some reason. You know what it is? I haven't had enough water. That's exactly what it is. That was a nasty hit. What the hell is this thing? Bouncer? Does he have any weird drops? Oh, he's just a hellhound. Huh. Bouncer, no! I killed his dog and now he's pissed, dude. I killed his dog. Oh, shit. Wait, what? I gotta fight General Kazard? Bro. Is he just gonna let me punch him to death? Is that... Ow. Maybe not. He's full of pain, actually. Oh, there's a 12-hitter. I'd love to, like, be able to hit this boss, you know? I like how there's no music playing as well. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right, he's dead. Prayer. Prayer. Reload the PoE 2 update on it. Updating. He's dead. Wait, what? Think you can kill me? I am General Kazard. My power is absolute. Now, part of me would very much like to kill you for what you've done today, but let it be known that I am not without generosity. You proved yourself in battle against me. That is something a few can boast of. For that, you may leave. However, if you ever oppose me again, I won't hesitate to wipe you from existence. Now go. I have business to attend to that is elsewhere, far more important than you. Yeah, mortal dude, so we can't kill them? At all? Is he a lich? What is that shit? Like, that seems kind of wild, right? Okay. I defeated him but was unable to kill him. Yeah, find his phylactery. So apparently they're Majorat is the name of these. General Kazard is the youngest Majorat, having been born in Gielinor during the late Third Age, during the God Wars. His mother, Palkira, died shortly after his birth, leaving Kazard's upbringing and tutelage to her ally Haziel. Oh, isn't that the cult? Wait. I had a question about the cult of Haziel. Wait. Yeah, these are like godlings, dude. Okay. Alright. Yeah, no, they're like godlings, basically. They're all connected, yeah. So they're like godlike beings that live... They're like Eternals, basically. You'll meet many Majorat in questlines? Really? Yeah, offsprings of the ancients, so that's where they came from. There we go. Oh, give me thieving XP. Yes, 54 combat! See, that was way more fun. Let's go back into this. We got it to 54. I need to do Tree Gnome Village. And the Grand Tree. Have you done Waterfall Quest? Yes. Yes, I have. I also have to do Vampire Slayer. How much more XP do I need for this? 15,000. If I do Grand Tree, I win. Is that a long quest? It's a medium quest. We'll do Tree Gnome. I think Tree Gnome is like right here, right? Yeah. That's the one where we gotta go get the orb, or whatever the hell it is. The gnome ones are quite crucial. I know. Because you get the gnomish gliders and all the other weird shit. It's medium long, you'd say? Yeah, this one is short, so... What the hell are you doing? There was not an entrance over there. Stop that. Ridiculous. Attack Tordai. Royal Pod is good teleport for easy banking. I don't know what that is. Get up and stretch your bones. I'm going to get inside of this where it's safe first. I never noticed pre-roll ads before, but since you're shorts, I can't handle them. Yeah, I understand completely. I don't like pre-rolls, man. I think they're really annoying. I think they're bad for viewers. I think they're bad for the platform generally. Let me actually see if I did a short for the day. I don't think I did. Australian Birdman is the short that I... That's going to be the short. Done. All right. King Bolrin. Give to me this damn quest. You horrifyingly chinned creature. I need to see it. Yes. Protected by the spirit tree. We get the defenses. Gotta get them their orb back. Yeah, I remember this. Please hurry, we must have the orb before to survive. Alright, grab this. Tree Gnome Village, there we go. Commander Montai north of the maze can help me get it. I gotta go to Commander Montai. There's Commander Montai. Are you here to help or just to watch? What is his hat, dude? Look at his insane hat. It goes over his eyes, man. It's completely insane. Oh, I gotta gather wood for this guy? God damn it. I need to go chop trees down, and I don't have an axe on me. Chat, the nightmare is real. It is actually outrageously real. Gnome style is impeccable. Gnome style is definitely something. It's definitely something. It does exist. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bank, and then I'm gonna get up, move around, get a snack. Get up, move around. Doing a quest or an achievement diary? I'm doing a quest to try and get attack XPs because I don't want to farm it off a boss anymore. But I will be right back. So, please, follow your way to the bank, sir. All right, there we go. BRB. I have returned. Why did the music die? Why this game? Why? That's super weird. I don't know why it does that. All right, TTS.
June the Bug on Twitch said if a deaf person has to go to court, is it still a hearing?
Yes. You literal mutant. Why are you like this? Oh, God. You love English sometimes? I know. If a banana undresses, is it appealing? Choose wisely. The axe is mine. All right, there we go. Yeah, I've got my axe. How much wood did they need? They needed some, like, stupid amount of wood. Like 6, right? Yeah. Yes, because you eat it? You would eat a naked banana? That's disgusting. Just wasting the peel like that. How barbaric. Can't believe it. You guys ready for Path of Exile 2, by the way? I'm ready. I'm ready. I just needed to get up and move around, and now I've got that unlimited energy. I want to play Path of Exile. What time? Path of Exile 2 update's coming up, dude. Yes. Yes. It's going to 0.5. You have stuff to do? I do. I do have stuff to do. I could do that stuff, too. Let's go free to play. That'll be in December. All right. Commander Montai. Take your wood. Let's see. Breach their stronghold by breaking through the wall, and then we can advance and seize back the orb. They need coordinates. The 3 of them have not returned. And I gotta go forward and do it. Alright, let's do it. Do I have to find 3 gnomes doing stupid things? Oh god, I do, don't I? Wait, there's a gnome there. Oh god, wait. Where am I going? Ah, tracker gnome. Got one. They caught me spying in the stronghold. They beat and tortured me. But I didn't crack. I told them nothing. They can't break me. I'm sorry, little man. Don't be. I have the position of the stronghold. The gnome tells you the Y coordinate. Well done. Now leave before they find you and all is lost. Hang in there. Go! Alright, good. I've got one of them. I'm gonna climb over this crumbled wall. Or not. Oh, that's the commander. I have to murder him. Murdering him is a good idea, right? Let me just go in there and murder him. Oh, no, I can't. F. Maybe he up above? No. Well, that's not where the gnome is. Where is the other gnome? That tree looks suspiciously weird. The hell is that? What is that? Zamarakian monks. And weird salamanders. Alright. Tracker gnome. You okay? Okay, who's okay? Not me. Wait, what? What's wrong? You can't see me. No one can. Monsters, demons, they're all around me. What do you mean? They're dancing. All of them. He's clearly lost the plot. Do you have the coordinate for the Khazard stronghold? Who holds the stronghold? What? Less than my hands. You're mad. Dance with me. Khazard's men are beat. Pee-wee 2 patch is up? Yeah, but it's not out yet, right? Like, I've got the patch, but it's not playable, right? There was clearly a gnome sympathizer. This is completely insane. I'm not. The toll of the war has affected his mind. I'll pray for you, little man. All day we pray in the hay. Alright. Little man's been broken. Broken. His mind lost. I need the third tracker. Where is he? What do you mean loot filter? Don't need a loot filter from level 1. What are you talking about? It's a new season, so it's going to be a new character on Pee-wee 2. And I'm going to play Summoner Witch. Live in 2 hours, yep. I don't have the last one. I don't know where he is. Another double bacon sand? It might even be triple bacon sand. Will we see RuneScape on stream? Well, first you'll need to open your eyes. Then you may. Wait. Are you hiding back there, little man? Yes, you are. Sneaky. Goddamn gnomes. Goddamn gnomes. Do you know coordinates for the Khazard stronghold? I managed to get one, although it wasn't easy. The gnome tells you the height coordinate. The other 2 tracker gnomes should have the other coordinates if they're still alive. Okay, take care. Okay, well, we're missing the X coordinate, but we have the Y and the height. We have the Y and the Z, but we don't have the X. It's probably bad, because one of the gnomes has lost its mind. I don't know how we're going to get that last coordinate. I'm going to go talk to the commander. Commander, where are you? Where's his ridiculous little red hat? Is he dead? Where is he? Oh, there he is. You. We need the coordinates for the direct hit of the ballista. Once you have the direct hit, you'll be able to enter the stronghold. Oh, so I actually still need the third one? Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, the tracker who knew the X coordinate has gone insane, so I'll have to guess the coordinate myself. What? I guess we're just gonna fire the ballista. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. What could the X coordinate be? 2. It completely missed. Alright, let's do it again. Is it actually just making me do a random number each time? What could it be? 3. The huge spear completely misses the Khazard stronghold. That's great. What could it be? 1. Flies through the air and screams down directly into the Khazard stronghold. A deafening crash echoes over the battlefield as the front entrance is reduced to rubble. All right, let's go kill the man. Ridiculous. Why are the X-Men selves so tall in this game? Because they're a warlike race of large-chinned giga-chads that don't break under torture. I have to climb over this crumbled wall now? Alright. Yeah, kill him. Kill him and take his orb. They might go insane under torture? That's true. They may go insane. They're good at insanity. Where's the orb, man? You got the orb? We orbing in here? Queue for PoE 2 is live? Why is the queue live? It's 2 hours earlier. Yeah, my orb now, nerd. Even your respawn can't save you now. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no reason to sign in 2 hours early. I like you've been playing RuneScape. This is my second character ever, and I am new to the game. I played an Iron Man before this that I got 99 agility on stream. And this is my first time playing it in earnest outside of wanting to agility max like a slug human. I've already updated, yeah. Nice orb, bro. Thanks, bro. I really enjoy the game. Legitimately so. Like, I very much so do. And I like the writing. I think it's very fun. It reminds me of point-and-click adventure games that I grew up on. And the combat is becoming more and more deep as I go. I've been very impressed with it. Hey, Elkoi, I need to follow you. So you take me to the center so I don't have to go through your maze again. Yeah, first time not playing with my feet, too. That's true. What to your swapping weapons in fight? I've already started like practicing prayer flicking. If I can talk, I don't know the hell that's happening. Prayer flicking. I've been practicing that, and I've been getting better at it. So slowly but surely, I have the orb. Take the orb. Thank you, traveler, but it's too late. We're all doomed. They came in the night. I don't know how many, but enough. Who? Khazard troops. They slaughtered anyone who got in their way. Women, children, my wife. I'm sorry. They took the other orbs. Now we're defenseless. Where did they take them? They headed north of the stronghold. A warlord carries the orbs. I will find the warlord. Bring back the orbs. You are brave, but this task will be tough even for you. I wish you the best of luck. Once again, you are our only hope. I will safeguard this orb and pray for your safe return. My assistant will guide you out. Goddamn gnomes and their goddamn orbs. Every day, out here, doing stupid shit for the gnomes. They can't even hold on to their orbs, man. Ridiculous.
Dreadworm on Kick said, "Good evening, Lord of Worms. How are you?"
Good. I am good, but I have to work with gnomes. Which is not the best. I wish I didn't. 2 remaining orbs from the warlord. It's the same guy, right? Or is there another guy? Where's the other guy? Far to the north? Where? Buh? On the battlefield? North, but below the underground pass. Buh? North about 5 tiles? Like right in here? I'm deeply confused. Follow the wall to the north. Like up here? Like past these crazy wolves. I'm gonna be honest with you. Out of all the quests that I've done so far, this one is probably the jankiest. You there, stop! Go back to your pesky little green friends. I've come for the orbs. Give me your orbs, sir. Take that out of context, dare you? You're out of your depth, traveler. These orbs are part of a much larger picture. They're stolen goods. Now give them to me. You really think you stand a chance? I'll crush you. Oh shit, he's gonna crush me, dude. Why has he got a big arrow on his head? Yeah, this one's a little bit janky, honestly. He's just like in a corner. It's like a weird armpit area. I expected him to be like in a fortress because he's like the warlord. You know what I mean? He's instanced. I feel like he should have like a building. You know what I mean? It's old content. Yeah, it's just kind of weird, janky old content for sure. Also, I have delicious all-dressed potato chips. The ketchup kind. Why can the warlord not hit me? Because he's a bitch. Yeah. That's why. That's the reason. He wishes he wasn't, but he is. Also, you can tell he's a bitch because he doesn't have any cool music. Notice the music turned off? Bitch status. Actually proven. Arguably overleveled for this quest? No. He's just a bitch. He's level 112. I'm not level 112. One. Oh my god, he's covered in orbs. I stole his orbs. You know what those look like? Who here has seen Space King? I stole that man's globules. He screamed as he died, and I stole his globules. 100%. That's 100. They're 100% globules. They're even in the right color, dude. Look at them. Yeah. Green lasers. Yeah, I've noticed the in-game audio, it breaks all the time. Yeah, Space King is very much the thing. The hate mace is hilarious. You gonna play PoE patch 2? Yes, I am waiting. Or PoE 2 patch. I am waiting for the video game. Nerd log alert? Oh, I got 40 minutes. I gotta talk to Elkoy and turn to this damn gnome garbage. I need to give this man's globules to them. They need it. So they can protect their tree. For reasons, right? I'm not gonna question it's gnome shit. Who knows? You can go to the queue already? I'm not gonna sit in the queue for 2 hours. That's not happening. Borin, I have returned. Do you have the orbs? Yes. You're amazing. I didn't think it was possible, but you saved us. Once the orbs are replaced, we will be safe once more, but we must begin the ceremony immediately. What does the ceremony involve? The spirit tree has looked over us for centuries. Now we must pay our respects. The gnomes begin to chant. Meanwhile, King Bolrin holds the orbs of protection out in front of him. I wonder if there's music for this. Do it. They're saying Satan. They're saying Sutana Etana. Sutana Etania. Okay. They've summoned the Deku tree. With a horrifying looking mustache and eyes. The orbs of protection come to rest gently in the branches of the ancient spirit tree. It is juggling. Now at last my people are safe once more. We can live in peace again. If they're safe because of the orbs of protection, how did they lose the orbs of protection in the first place? I guess they sent one to the front, is what they said, right? That could be a unibrow. They could be. What is a gnome amulet? What is that? What are you? Oh shit. That actually doesn't suck. It's a defensive amulet. Gross. And I got Spirit Tree Access. What? I can just teleport to other trees? This tree doesn't feel like talking. You son of a bitch! It was a one-way teleport. God damn it. This is why I hate gnomes. Tree Laporte? True. Okay, I need one more quest of attack. The Grand Tree. Actually, we needed to go here anyway. This was a medium quest. How long is that, though? Wait, Vampire Slayer. Very short Vampire Slayer. I need to speak to Dr. Harlow, who can normally be found in the Blue Moon Inn in Varrock, south of the General Store. Let me go to the bank, and then we'll teleport over to Varrock using magic. Where is it? Where's my teleport to Varrock? Okay. Law, air, fire. Where the hell is... I have to go up. There's a tree at the Grand Exchange. That's kind of sick. There's goddamn gnomes everywhere. Okay, this is going into, I guess, here. We've got another weird amulet. Oh, I also found the Sailor's Amulet out of salvage, and I have the Cowboy Amulet as well, which is kind of sick. So I've got a lot of teleports now that are starting to stack up. One of those, 3 of those, and then 1 of these. And now we will go to Varrock. Alright. Now I need to do Vampire Slayer. Dr. Harlow, who can be found in the Blue Moon Inn in Varrock, south of the General Store. Blue Moon Inn, I think, is right down here. Yeah, it's that pub. It's time to kill a vampire, chat. Dr. Harlow, there you are. Are you covered in blood? And also drunk? That's good. No? Yep. Buy me a beer, then I'll teach you what you need to know. Alright. Buy us a beer anyway. Alright, I gotta get him a beer. That's the only way. I'm gonna bury Bones in the bar. That's probably fun. Finest ale. 2 coins, done. And use the beer on the already drunk man, apparently. Have you got me a beer? Yes. Cheers. Now tell me how to kill the vampire. I was very good at killing them once. Dr. Harlow appears to sober up slightly. Well, you're going to need a stake. Otherwise, he'll just regenerate. Yes, you must have a stake to finish it off. I just happen to have one with me. You'll need a hammer as well to drive it in properly. Your everyday general store hammer will do. One last thing. It's wise to carry garlic with you. Vampires are somewhat weakened if they can smell garlic. Morgan always liked garlic. You should try his house. But remember, a vampire is still a dangerous foe. Okay. Well, now I need a hammer from my bank. Yeah, it's a little bit of propaganda, to be honest with you. We know that vampires put out that lie so that you would season yourselves and be more delicious, because garlic is a blood thinner, thus making you easier to drink. They knew what they were doing. It's a lie. Garlic is a lie by Big Suck. It's true. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to their lies, Jen. Okay, I've got the stake. I need a hammer. Got my hammer. Got an iron axe. We don't need the iron axe anymore. We throw that one on the ground. You're learning so much. Good, good. It's important. It'd save your life, you know? I don't know how, but it could. Get some garlic to weaken the vampire. He said I find garlic somewhere in Morgan's house. Where the hell did Morgan live? Does anyone know where Morgan lives? Let's see. Vampire. Slayer. OSRS. I need to go find... Because I started this quest ages ago. I don't know where the hell he lives. In Draenor? Okay, he lives in Draenor. We're good to go. Down to Draenor we go. Do you have anything that I could do to teleport down there? I don't think so. Just gonna run it. I guess I could teleport to Lumbridge. Now that I think about it. Hold up. Stop at once. Teleport to Lumbridge. We're lazy. I've become a RuneScape player and I'm lazy now. I have to teleport everywhere. I'm not gonna glory to Draenor. That would use this, one of my charges, dude. I'm gonna use just my Lumbridge teleport and walk over. Yeah. I've become a RuneScape player. I'm not allowed to use my feet anymore. This is why all of you hate agility, because you never use your goddamn legs. Do you? I know you don't. I'm the only one who likes agility because I actually walk across the world. I figured it out, finally. Who needs feet when you have magic and teleports? The youth. You really should get some agility XP for running around. I swear to God. Agility's for shortcuts? No, agility's for running. Gotta get moving. Hi, Arthur. Nice dancing cat.
Ashes of Stephen Sharif's loans on Twitch with 300 bits said, look at my beef. My beef is amazing. Give it a lick. Oh God. It tastes like Arby's.
Delicious. Let me see. PoE 2. Grabbing that. Got that. All right. Where does he live in Draenor? Where does our poor vampired man live? I bet he lived in that house up there. Yeah, that one. That's where Vampire Slayer started. Got it. Alright, Morgan. Oh, she lived there. Or he? Oh, it's a he. I thought it was a dress. It was a cape. Morgan, give me your goddamn garlic. Do it. I need it. I need the garlic. Give me your garlic. There's nothing in your chests. Ridiculous. Where's your garlic, man? He doesn't have any garlic at his house. Wait, what if Morgan is the vampire? Honestly, I believe it at this point. Kill his wife? Why would he kill his wife? On the cupboards? Oh, God. Wait, there were cupboards? Are there cupboards in here? I don't see any cupboards. I see chests. I open the chests. Ah. Ah. Morgan's wife. You should have garlic, right? She attacked me. You all saw it. I mean, where did these bones come from? Oh, she respawned. It's because I planted the bones. Yeah, that's what happens. If you ever accidentally kill someone, if you plant the bones, they'll grow back. Yeah, that's what I just learned. Alright, I now have garlic. To Draenor Manor, I must kill the vampire. Yeah. Yeah, I just killed someone in the video game, and then I planted the bones. They grew back. Problem solved. Yeah, just ask Grok, dude. They're a plant now? Well, they grew. Alright, let's see. I like the music in here. It's creepy. It's nice and silly creepy, you know? Yeah, just like real life, dude. Yeah. Yeah, plant the bones. They grow back. This place looks properly haunted in 117. What does this actually look like in the base game? Let's find out. You know, honestly, because it's less dark, you see a lot more of the details of, like, the moving chairs and shit. But the lighting looks so much better in this, you know? For 117. It's time. Wait, why is it playing this music? Yeah, get him! The best way to fight a vampire is to... Wait, what? What was that animation, bro? He didn't even come out of the out of the coffin at all. That was definitely a thing. I did it! 55. Oh shit, we're done. It's time. It's time. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready for me to finally not use a scimitar in this video game? It's time. It's time. I have to go up here. I'm ready to use for the first time, use a weapon that isn't a scimitar. I have never used a weapon other than a scimitar in RuneScape. And I have it in my bank. And I won't be using it offhand. It's a two-handed weapon. Yeah, actually, I've literally only ever used a scimitar. Only ever. And I used ranged for the first time on this character. And, using magic, and that's it. Let me deposit this real quick. I'm gonna dump all this in the ground. One sec. Alright, here it is. The Glacials. Double hammer! I like how they're curved as shit. Like, what is that? Right? I feel like that would make it harder to swing. You know? Extra crushing power, I guess? I mean, I guess. I do feel like it's kind of ridiculous. What should I use these on? Alright. Oh, that's the other thing, too. Is the Amulet of Strength better than the Amulet of Glory? Glory is only 6 melee strength, but it's 10 attack bonus. Because you get 4 extra melee strength, right? Does this game have ray tracing? Only when you're doing 117 HD. Crab bashing, yes. Oh, that makes sense. For crab bashing, I can see it. Oh, I gotta go kill werewolves. Let's go kill some werewolves. Let's go kill werewolves, dude. Strength is better for crab. That makes sense. Let me see. I need to go to... I need to go to... What is it? Carafin? What the hell is it called? Werewolf Place. I could just teleport over. I'm gonna go to Varrock and then go from there. Deposit 1. Deposit 1. There we go. Bwah! Yeah, Canifis. There we go. I gotta go to Canifis and fight dog people. Brutus for testing? I don't want to look at Brutus anymore, dude. I've killed that cow so many times, and all I've done is eat steaks. The entirety of the video game. Oh, one of the things I found out that's really interesting is every time they add a new quest to the game, all the players who have quest capes have to go and do that quest before they can get their quest cape back. Which I find that to be very funny. I think that's really hilarious, actually. So here's the big question. What are the stats on the Questscape? Does it do anything? Like, is it good? Or is it kind of shit? I'm gonna need a snack. Questscape allows you to finish the Lumbridge Elite Diary. What does a Lumbridge Elite Diary do? Let me see. Honestly, the diaries are crazy. Now that I know what they do. Let me find it. Lumbridge and Draenor. Wiki this. Wait, Explorer's Ring can restore 50% of run energy twice a day. Is that every 24 real hours or in-game day kind of a thing? Is there like an in-game time? Allow 30 casts of low-level alchemy without runes each day. 30? Wait, what? $24 IRL hours. Okay, so the next tier up, it does it 3 times a day. And then 3 daily teleports to the Cabbage Badge. Next one up is 4 times a day. Unlimited teleports to the Cabbage Badge. Full run energy 3 times a day. 30 high alchemy casts without runes each day. That's crazy. Wait. Unlocks the 7th slot for blocking? What does that mean? What do you mean the 7th slot? Is there another equipment slot? Slayer tasks? I don't understand for blocking Slayer tasks. Oh, you can block certain tasks. Really? Really now? Okay, you are definitely a werewolf. Yeah, get busted, dude. Oh, sick. Look at him go. The double hit. The hammers. The hammers are actually sick. That means I have... Oh, because I hit twice. One of them can miss and the other one won't. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's a cool weapon, dude. That's a cool weapon. Yeah, it's clobbering time. Double bonk. 9 damage. 7 damage. So it's a 7 max hit on each one of them. I have to kill 55 werewolves, by the way. It's time. I'm gonna rip through this town and purge all of the werewolves. I need defensive XP. Honestly, I really like the idea of a dual-wielded weapon. It seems really cool. I dig this a lot. I really dig this a lot. And I can do up to 14 damage on a hit now. Does it just take my overall max hit and... Yeah, he doubled the 7 hit, exactly. We can 7-7 it. This game is two-handed? Yeah, I'm actually dual-wielding. It's a single weapon, but it does 2 swings. What the puppies do to you? Well... I received a task to pet the dogs, and I decided to pet them all at once, which is what I'm doing. I'm petting the dogs. See, watch. Petting the dogs. Get some claws? Are claws cool? That's not petting the doggo? It is. That's a dog, and I'm petting it. Look. Pet, pet. See? Pet, pet. The weapon that I'm using is called the Glacial Tomatli. And it is a crush weapon with 64 bonus melee strength. Claws are expensive. This was really cheap. It was like 64k. Yeah, I'm petting the dog, dude. What can I use Grey Wolf Fur for? What is that used for? Let me look it up. It can make a wooden cat. We use wolf fur to create a taxidermied wooden cat. Is RuneScape hell? Hey, werewolf bone. I need that. I need that for the bones guy. Each of these has 100 HP, and I'm just ripping through them. Claws are a PK weapon for spec only. You think so? I think they just do a lot of damage. It is. I've been here too long. Okay, good. Yeah, this is actually doing a lot of damage and doing a lot of XP, so... I like that it hits twice, but it combines the XP up here. Yeah, no, this is great, actually. That one had normal fur on him, and wolf bones. The swing speed is actually the same as my other weapon, too. Did I just lose all the health that I just gained? I did. There's some hits. Hell yeah. I have 50 more of them to kill, but each one of them gives 100 experience for Slayer. I'm starting to get the hang of this, by the way. What do you call a careful wolf? And a werewolf? God damn it. Ridiculous. Until we meet again. Did you just turn into a slime and disappear? This game is a fever dream, dude. There's no easier to kill werewolves, is there? Oh god, I just realized something. I need to start getting into self-buffs. I need to start using consumables. I need to start doing herbalore now. It's at that point where gear alone is not going to do it. Oh no. Wait, what? There we go. I know, white mist means I missed prayer. I'm getting better at the timing. The hard part is when I miss one, because I'm doing it visually based off of where the EXP is sliding up the screen. So it means that I missed the prayer. How many hours do you have in old school RuneScape so far? I don't know. Probably hundreds, because I got agility to 99, right? I'm one of my characters. That was my first character ever, and this is my second character ever. And that one was a, Iron Man, and this one is not an Iron Man. Yeah, see how it's blue? I missed that one. Got that one. I'm not actually spending prayer points doing this. Because it's so fast. Ah, that one I missed. But see how, like, I just have it on for just a moment, right? So I'm getting better at doing that. Is he trying to prayer flick? I'm learning how it works. Getting there. He's lazy flicking offensive prayers. What is lazy flicking? What does that mean? Yeah, I'm learning it from the attack animation now. Missed it. Oh. Pressed it too early. I did almost all of those from the actual attack animation that time, so I've got the timing a little bit better than it was. Getting there. Lazy flicking is clicking the button like you're doing instead of going into the prayer chart and manually selecting every single prayer you want every time. You do active flicking in PvP or against certain RuneScape bosses. Really? Yeah, I'm going off sound and timing. It turns into a rhythm game. Oh god, I'm playing a rhythm game. Oh. Oh. The metronome is easier, IMO? It kind of is, yeah. The game is 100 beats per minute, Thor. Great. I got beats. Or boots, rather. B-boots. And I got a Grand Exchange lab? Oh, wait, no, wait. Why is it doing search? That's weird. I don't want to search it. What? Did I hit a button? That was weird. I guess I could move the UI by hitting a button? Alright, I'm gonna put this on... I'm gonna put that on prayer. Yeah, 400 more prayer XP. I need that really bad right now. If I can get prayer to 43, then I can go and fight another boss. Alright, we can go dump this in here. Honestly, dude, these weapons are crazy. They do a shitload of damage. I'm really excited about this. Let's see. This is another bone for the Bone Man. Actually, put these all the way at the end. I have so many bones for the Bone Man now. Nice. Holding Alt allows you to move UI elements. Right-clicking while holding will reset... Alt will reset position. Interesting. Alright. Cool. Bear fur, and then gray wolf fur. What? Did he just turn into a skeleton? Wait, what? What is that, dude? Look at that animation. The guy's name is Bone Paste. That looks ridiculous. That's health 99? Really? It's a health cape animation? That's really cool. I dig that a lot. I actually really like that. Okay, so now what I need to do is raise my defense, which means dragon armor, right? That means defensive skill to 60 and dragon armor. Now he's doing construction? What did he just do? Oh, he actually builds a little house around himself? That's kind of funny, actually. Prayer emote is still your fave? What is, Prayer 99? A light above you and you get wings? That's kind of cool. Yeah, my hope is that I could get this character to be my new main. Oh, I just got a 7/7. Per 99 is expensive and time consuming? Well, of course it is. Everything in this game is expensive and time consuming. It either takes it out of your character. Oh, look, he's got it. He's got 99. Holy shit. That looks cool. Since I can kill werewolves easily now, I'm actually really interested to see what their drop rate is, because I couldn't kill them very well before. It looks like they can drop rune medium helms. And plants. That's about it. If I can get more defensive stats, I need to get dragon pieces of gear. That's my next pieces. What are your levels? 55, 55, and 50 right now. But I just got a new weapon, and that weapon is ripping through these guys. So all I need now is I need defensive stats. So that's what I'm leveling. And I need to start getting, there we go, 11 HP. I need to start getting, more defense, because if I can get to 60, then I can start fighting with dragon armor. I can start trying to get enough money to buy dragon armor. Someone privately messaged Thor what some good items to flip on the GE off stream are. No. That is funny, though. Why is it logging me out in 5 minutes? Because I am getting nerd logged for playing for too long. How do you decide where to go next? Just what I think is cool. That's about it. Why is Heartbound in the title but you're not working on it? I do work on it. But it's in the title because it's a command. Do exclamation point Heartbound and find out about the game. Don't need that anymore, but I do need this. Yeah, it's a wellness thing. So it logs you out so you remember to, like, move your body and shit. Because otherwise, there are people that will literally just play this for, like, forever. And it's a problem. Yeah, old school RuneScape respects the grind, but also wants you to take care of yourself. Bingo. And I've got 42 werewolves left to kill here. Which should actually get me 2 more full levels of Slayer. Which is kind of awesome. Bit excited for that. You did 25 hours yesterday? My man invented another hour in the day to play RuneScape. What a badass. Chad, if you're not out here inventing hours, are you even RuneScaping? You can't even scape runes at that point. I've got +7 per bonus right now. Interesting. I wonder if there's a an altar around here somewhere. Actually, see if there is. It's always back at the temple over here. Numbers look cool. Yeah, I'm using a weapon that hits twice now, called Glacial Tomatle, and it's a crushing weapon. In fact, how weak are these guys to crushing? Let me look. They have no weakness, so. You have no clue what drops those? It's a new item? You mean the weapon that I'm using? I got it on the auction house for like nothing. The Grand Exchange, rather. What do they drop off of? Yeah, they're not expensive at all, man. As a rare drop from Frost and Nagua and Amaxliatl in the runes of Tapo Yawik. It's from Varlamore. Everything that I can't pronounce is from Varlamore, dude. Wolf bones. Jug of wine. It's from Gargleon. Nice. Soon you can start barrows and get some good stuff. What do I need to start barrows? Just more stats? Melee prey, and you could be running barrows easy. I've almost got it, to be honest with you. I get cooking XP. Hold up. Yeah, I'm at 40, and I need 43. Getting there. More stats and a ton of prayer potions? Interesting. You need Iban's Blast for barrows. Really? Honestly, you know what I think I'm going to end up doing? Is, can we run barrows together? Or is that not something we could do? Air magic is better because they're super weak to it. Are they, shades and shit? Because I know shades are 40% weak to air. Barrow brothers are weak to air spells, 40% damage. Okay, so they're just like that. Barrows is solo. It's timed. Interesting. I'm gonna have to check it out then. Barrow's not timed. Are people just straight up lying? Oh god, my eyes and ears. I've saved you from the noise now, chat. I have not saved myself. I got nerd logged. It was very loud. Oh. Ignore chat. I'm gonna be honest with you, it sounds like chat is straight up lying about the barrows. This is what I was saying about RuneScape. Where, like, one person's like, you need to have all these insane things. The other person's like, you just go in naked, bro. And one of you is lying and one of you is wrong. And I don't know which one is which. That's the problem. If you don't like the loud music on the login screen, there's a button you can click to mute it. Oh, I need to do that. You playing WoW later? No? What? One tells lies, the other one only tells the truth. Yeah, one of lies, one tells the other lies. Yeah, there you go. You're too honest. Nice lie, bro. Okay, I'm eating more and more steak. These guys are actually hurting pretty bad, so I do have to eat food each time. I just need more defenses. Did they roll off of that table? Let me see. Okay, they do roll off the gem table, but it's 1 in 256 chance, so it's pretty rare. Things get updated, so one person's method becomes less relevant or inefficient. Yeah, I think that's kind of what's happening, is the game changes so dramatically that, like, someone will be like, this is the best thing, no, this is the best thing, but they were both correct, but they're correct at different histories in the game, and neither of them have played for 2 years or more. Right? You know, like, that's... I keep seeing that over and over again, and I get it. Both of them are right, but they're also both wrong, because the game isn't like that anymore. Why is that green overlay over the tree? It's because it's part of an agility course. It's the Canopus Agility course. I lived here for ages on my other character. I gained a Slayer level. Nice. Slayer is now level 37. You get anything cool for that? Insulated boots and killer watts. What the hell is a killer watt? Canopus. Why don't you use Wolfbane? So, if they don't transform into a werewolf, they don't count towards your Slayer's quest. And I need to kill 55 werewolves. So they have to turn into a werewolf, and then I gotta pummel them to death. Which is kind of annoying. Transform them, then use Wolfbane? Wolfsbane does way less damage, too. I don't think Wolfsbane does anything good to them, does it? Like, after... I think it just prevents them from transforming. I don't think it does anything of value. Bone Paste, if you're trying to give me something overpowered, please do not. I'm trying to earn all my stuff so that I have some kind of meaning on the character, you know? Just food? Oh, I have some in my bank. Don't worry. Thank you, though. That is very helpful. Everybody's been, like, super helpful in this game, and it's been really nice. I'm trying as much as I can to, like, forge my own way and earn all my stuff, because everyone keeps trying to give me billions of gold. But I do have a lot of food right in the bank here. I keep a stash, like this pizza, and this weird rainbow fish, and these fried mushrooms, and this thin snail meat, and 56 steaks. Delicious fish. Yeah, someone tried to give me 1 million gold in Chaos Runes earlier. I was like, please no. That's too many runes. Yeah, this is actually going to make me a lot stronger for the crab slapping as well. I think that's the other thing that's going to be kind of nice about this, because I can just leave this running on the other monitor and crab slap into the sun. Brutus contributed to world hunger? Yeah, he did, actually. I have so many steaks from Brutus. It's completely insane. Punch, punch. You want all the Chaos Runes? Chaos Runes are super helpful. I ate half a pizza in the middle of combat. Gluttonous. Do you plan to do any PvP? Yes. And the thing that I was reading up on is offhand mage books. Because the one from Wintertodd that does fire damage makes it so you do 50% more damage to targets in PvP. And I want to see if I can build a nuclear bomb. Because that'd be really funny. So you activate it and you just... dead. Let's do a nuclear bomb spell. Kill you while you're eating pizza? That's a pretty good flex. It's very Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you know? Yeah, imagine fighting someone and they just eat a half a pizza between blows. Terrifying. I know I'm never going to beat, like, really good badasses at this game in terms of PvP because they have decades of experience ahead of me, but I might be able to kill someone, you know? You'd be Master Splinter then? Hell yeah. I wonder if there's a way for me to get greater hit chance on just this weapon outside of leveling attack. Because it seems like the one weakness for this is that it doesn't hit every time. Maybe I just need strength. Warframe is so popular they have 104,000 people watching the dev stream. Holy shit. That's a lot of people watching that, dude. Attack potion? Okay, attack potions are easy as hell to make, too. Elite Void Melee gives 10% accuracy bonus, but strength is the best way to increase DPS. It doesn't just give accuracy bonus, it also gives melee DPS bonus. The Void one does. That's why I was looking at it to, like, get it. And I was kind of excited for it, to be honest with you. No, Warframe actually legitimately has 100,000 people watching it. Super Divine Attack Potion? Bro, what? They're unveiling new content, like Railjack missions and new boss. Of course everyone's going to be there to watch it. Yeah. Getting Void is a pain in the butt. I have 6 points. You need 200 per item. Yeah. Yeah, I need more combat stats. I need to get to 70 so I can get the intermediate for pest control. And then once I get it, then I can get more points. I guess I get 4 per round instead of 3. Some shit. The town has a bit of a werewolf infestation problem. They're all werewolves. No one ever asked why wolf, though. Where is here? Steel axe? There we go. You don't remember which one? Diary gives you more points? Yeah, I think that was... We talked about this earlier. It's the Western Provinces Diary. If I can do that, I'll get more points in, what is it called? In pest control. To get the void set. Tired cat man? There's a reason for that. If I told you, then you'd know. I need to go back to my bank and actually get food. Western Provinces and combat achievements. Is it the combat achievements that I need to get? I think it might be combat achievements. I think you might be right. I don't know if Western Provinces actually does anything for it. You'll find out in time? Yeah, no, it's just, it's lore shit from the game. Combat achievements grant extra points. I've gotten some combat achievements. I don't have very many, though. Let's get that cake. And deposit all this fur. There we go. If you go into here, let me see my combat achievements. Combat tasks completed. I've gotten 6 combat tasks done, and that's it. Are you now pirates starveware since you have no food? No, I've got food. It's just a lot in the bank. CS for points. Western Provinces hard allows you to get elite void. Okay. So I'll have to do both eventually, right? That's really all it comes down to. All right, chat.
Fanyog's on Twitch with 300 bits said Madre de Dios. Es el pollo diablo.
What? Why you like this? You know 100 combat elite for elite void? Yeah, eventually. I'm going to play Path of Exile 2 tomorrow because it comes out in an hour. I have a lot of things to work on so I can get the Heartbound update out for the end of the month. I've got a new language that's going into the game. Using just glyphs to make the penguins talk, and I need to test the final things for it. I will be playing Path of Exile 2 tomorrow, though. So that is going to be... Tomorrow's stream is not going to be RuneScape. And I know that's depressing for some of you, but happy for others. So we're going to do Path of Exile 2 tomorrow. I believe they'll have a drops campaign on it, too, and we'll have fun with that. But yeah, this is the drawback of streaming from midnight till noon. Yep. All right, you guys have a wonderful day. And I will see you all later. We've got a couple more TTSs.
Arthur05 on Kick said I did it. I beat Mephisto. First time playing a Diablo game, got up to penitent difficulty and I still feel like a god.
Hell
now
yeah.
What?
You keep going up difficulties until you beat Mephisto for real. Keep going. It gets very hard. I do Torment 12 on my Barbarian and it gets rough eventually, man. Like... You'll see.
Trucker Kane on Kick said vampires invented the welcome mat, so they can enter without permission.
I believe it. That's probably bullshit, but I believe that.
Eileen on Twitch said the W in werewolf actually means an adult male human and comes from Old English.
Really? Now I want to look that up. I will see you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.